In your head. Yeah. All right. And we live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the broad of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all the podcasting. And that is Hollywood Jackie Jones, along with my right hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! The boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks.
Wow! Yeah! I noticed it. So, if you're a fan of one promotion, the fans of the other promotion are marks, fucking dumbass marks. But
Really?
the fans of the promotion you like, they're cool dudes. They're handsome, they're sexy, they're smart. But the fans of the other promotions, they're dumbass marks who all stink and are ugly and jerk off and sleep in their own filth. But not fans of the wrestling you like. They're just totally badass, going around beating ass, pounding ass, doing it.
Yeah.
What I've
So,
noticed from the IWC, the internet wrestling community.
is it on both sides or is it just on the one side?
It's on both sides. I will say it's more prevalent. I'm trying to be fair. It's definitely more prevalent on the WWE fan side, but they both sides. I do see it on both sides. But what's always weird to me is I see WWE fans try to twist it that it's all AEW fans, and that's just being dishonest.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say there are some AEW fans that can be annoying. But I would definitely say it's more prevalent on the WWE fan side.
You would think that fans who come from a fan base that was made upon by a man who's done some vile, disgusting things.
Dirty deeds done. Well, actually, dirty deeds done for billions.
Well, yeah, it wasn't very cheap. Yeah. Wouldn't be so judgmental, you know. You can't throw rocks if you live in a glass.
Exactly. Wow. But there's also always the thing like one promotion's been established for decades, and I don't want any promotion to go out of business or anything like that. So, but at the end of the day, you should enjoy what you enjoy and not try to.
I watch them both.
I'm watching.
I'm probably more of a fan of AEW just because I remember watching WWE. They were the only game in town, and it did not seem like they cared about their product for a majority of their shows.
Yeah, it's on
fire right now. I think I know why now. I think the lead of that company was more interested in his extracurricular activities more so than running his company, but he wouldn't let anybody else run his company. He still had to have his hand in that cookie jar. He couldn't say just go on and run this, because anytime that would happen, Paul Heyman, he made SmackDown the #1 rated show, and he was like, "No, I can't have this. I have to stop this. I have to stop what I'm doing." He pulls his pants back on, and then he gets on the phone and he says, "Get rid of Heyman."
Yeah, I think it's a combination of stuff. Like I don't think he ever liked wrestling.
He always tried to get into other things.
Yeah, he was a dirty pervert, a sadistic guy, very cruel man.
I'm not sure if you can even say he is like a pervert.
No, because I don't think a pervert's just. I don't think the term pervert is always a negative. It might seem that way, but I think you can, just because you're a pervert don't mean you're like a nasty, maybe you're kind of nasty, but it doesn't mean that you're like a cruel, sadistic,
Yeah. I definitely think
some weird
cruel and
stuff. Yeah.
sadistic does come into this.
Yeah. And then you add in, he's just so out of touch.
Yeah. Because he's not really paying attention to what's going on. I mean, he's
No, and
busy.
when you're getting just even the age alone, but then like, yeah,
He's busy making up
and for
NDAs.
whatever the reason, I had not enjoyed WWE for a long, long time, and about 5-6 years ago, I just completely stopped watching it. Now, from everything I see, it's definitely gotten a lot better. It's on fire right now.
Mhm.
I don't know. I still, when I watch a pay-per-views, there's stuff that I like. I mean, there's a lot of wrestlers that I think are really good. The wrestling itself is better than it used to be. But there's still some about it that it's not. It's just not my cup of tea. It's overly produced. I don't find it very exciting. Uh, the the storyline with the bloodline, it's arguably, you got to put up there as one of the greatest stories ever told in wrestling, because there's been great storylines,
Mhm.
but I don't think any storyline has had this length and still been hot with the crowd.
You know, Solo Sikoa, he looked at, it wasn't Jacob, it was Tonga. He one of the other fellows, and he said, if Roman, these beads is what keeps me the head of the table, and if Roman would get them from me, then I would have to acknowledge him as well as you would have to acknowledge him. And
Mm.
so that crew doesn't want Roman Reigns to become the head of the table, but I think a good storyline, like, because he's basically just there to be a placeholder until Roman's back. And I'm getting worried of the way that it's going to go. I'm scared that Cody's going to get involved. I would like Roman to just come out and just look at Solo Sikoa and say, "Give me the beads, and it's all water under the bridge. Just do it."
Solo Sikoa he's
And
just not it. He's
and
just
if Solo
pretty
would just
basic
do it.
dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't hate him. I think you would like him a little more if you watch some of this what's going on SmackDown. Uh, I mean, if you're just watching pay-per-view matches, you probably don't get a good
I don't think he
sense
has it
of
to
his
be a main
character.
event guy. He's fine, but
Mhm.
he's not a main event guy.
Yeah.
Jacob Fatu is way better
I
in
think
every
they
way you can
realized
think
that
of.
because on this week's SmackDown, they had him, like, save all of them, basically, because Roman was taking back the Leia or the beads or
Yeah.
what do you call them? I forget what you call them, but he
Now
was taking it back, and he had it around his neck, and Jacob was the one. He came out and saved them all basically, and got the beads away from him. But
and I wanted to say, because I see every once in a while, for the most part, people acknowledge that this is a great storyline, but I do see some people once in a while that it's run too long or not to do real long storylines. But I
mhm.
totally disagree with that. In of itself, I kind of think maybe
Think-
this is something for all the major promotions to look at, like
mhm.
to look at it more like a season. TV shows go through seasons, and they have an overlying story
Yeah.
arc from season to season. Uh, I think maybe since wrestling is, you have their pay-per-view stuff, but it is a weekly television show.
Mhm.
That's an idea to look at. Then you have your other storylines, that can be shorter stuff. But if you have if you have a real, you can't just do this willy nilly. You'd have to have sit down and have the people that can do it. Then you also have to worry about injuries and stuff. But if you have a solid idea, I think this is something that benefits wrestling,
Yeah.
because
We got
it is the soap opera element, not so much like who's dating who or whatever, but the idea like I got to tune in
mhm.
every week to see where this goes.
And I do think bookers or whoever's running the show, I do think they have trouble recognizing if a storyline is catching, like, hitting on all cylinders, and that this is what they should be running with. Because then you get like the aces and eights, and you're like, oh my god, would they please?
Yeah, then they get now. That's an example of if it's not working. Like we, end it. Don't go with it. Like let's just continue this for like 3 years.
Yeah, the aces and eights thing went way too long.
Yeah.
But I do think they have trouble recognizing that. We got Vic here in the chat room. He says, I can't stand Solo.
I don't think he's any good either.
Because Jacob Fatu is so much better than he is. And
well,
I all I've seen of Jacob Fatu is what has been presented on WWE. And he's only been there for what a few.
And he's way better. He's way more charisma, way more star power. But
I'm just saying, I haven't seen like
promo.
a match with him and everything. He hasn't. I think Vic's.
I've seen Solo, and he's Solo really isn't very good at anything. He's fine.
I wouldn't say he's not good at anything. I do think he's delivered some good segments on SmackDown, and that you haven't seen.
You could have just had anyone do it.
I think his stuff with Heyman was really good.
I mean, any of the Samoan guys that's in the group in there, it would have been just as good or better.
Well, I'm not dogging the guy. I think his stuff with Heyman was very good. I think
I say he's just middle of the road.
That was one of the most watched segments, and he was a part of it. I mean,
he just happened to be there.
Paul Heyman, they turned on Paul.
Just happened to be there. Okay, this is going to get some heat, but Robert Gibson happened to be the guy that got the hot tag from Ricky Morton. Now, you could have plugged in anyone that was halfway decent in with Ricky Morton in the Rock and Roll Express, and it would have been the same.
Anybody,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my opinion, and that's my opinion with Solo. You could plug in anybody that's fine. I mean, you couldn't plug in some just dirt awful dude, but just anyone who's fine. This story is so rich and the turns and everything, they're not going to ruin it, but he's not a main event guy. If you would have started this whole thing with Solo instead of Roman, this would never have went the way it has.
Oh no, you couldn't have started it with Solo.
Yeah,
this is just like a side story. This is something to keep it going while Roman was out. And I really hope they don't bring it around to where he's buddying up with Cody Rhodes. That just seems so disgusting to me.
What if Cody reveals that he's got like 1/72nd Samoan blood,
and he joins the bloodline?
Yeah.
It doesn't do it for me. No.
What if you could help end racism in WWE like he ended racism in AEW?
Is that why he left? He just said, now my job is done.
I ended racism, right?
I need to go talk to the WWE fans and end racism there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because not everybody watched. Because he has taught me that WWE fans and AEW fans, there is a difference. I thought they were just all wrestling fans, but what were you saying?
So I heard Davey Meltzer saying that the plan right now is for Cody versus The Rock at WrestleMania, and then the next WrestleMania after that in 2026 would be The Rock versus Roman Reigns. That would be kind of like the actual end of the Tribal Chief bloodline storyline, which sounds cool, but by then it's like Roman's probably, The Rock will be like probably his last match, and Roman's probably going to be basically retired by then. So like it's a big match, but like if you have two people that aren't going to be there anymore, well, what's besides that match at WrestleMania, you don't really come out of it with like someone who's bigger.
I see what you're saying, but as long as they bury Cody good, that'll be fine with me.
Yeah, but if you're already planning on The Rock versus Roman the year after, does that mean The Rock beats Cody for the title at WrestleMania? And does he keep it for a year and never defend it, or what the hell's happening?
I wouldn't mind if Rock just showed up at a house show and just beat Cody.
But you couldn't do
But
The
I would
Rock
like to
versus
see his
Cody, and then Cody
heartbreaking.
beats The Rock. If Cody beat The Rock at 2025, what would be the point of Roman versus Rock the next year? Because Rock would have already lost. So you'd almost have to. The Rock has to beat Cody, I would think.
Yeah.
But I can't foresee like we're going to put the title on The Rock.
I think Cody owes it to
For
Rock,
a year.
though.
You could put the title on The Rock and he loses like in a couple months at SummerSlam or something. But I don't think you could put the title on anyone and who's not going to wrestle for a whole year. Like when the Undertaker used to do a match a year, you couldn't have had him just win the title and then you don't see him again until the next year.
Maybe Rock would make a few more appearances, and Cody really does owe it to The Rock because he did kind of foil his plans of just coming in there and stifling out Cody Rhodes' WrestleMania run. I mean, that would have been pretty sweet.
I'm not a Cody fan.
I mean, it really broke my heart.
It was the story. It was a good story, I have to admit.
I don't even know you anymore.
I'm the most honest man in podcasting. So Baby Snake Ass Master says he's going to drink our blood.
Oh, I'll have to get some garlic or something.
By the way, before we get too much further into the wrestling talk, hit the like button, boys. Hit the like button. Hit that little icon, not the internet icon, but that little bell icon. You'll get notification every time we're live or we post a new video. Help support the show. You can Venmo at Headyverse, or you can super chat during the show here. And thank you to our producers, Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and Coast Iowa H. And we actually have a new space here for a new producer. So if you would like to be the new producer of In Your Head, all you got to do is join the group at the highest tier. It's $10 a month, and you can be a producer of the show and get your name here right on the screen with these two handsome devils.
Now, I seen Mighty Lexar. He mentioned earlier that Incher wasn't hosting the show this week, and I just have to say to that, I like to keep you on your toes.
Damn, Lexar! All week he was pissing his pants and crying, and then boom, it pops up. The show's coming on, and he's going, "Woo, mama, get in here, mama! Incher's back in your head tonight, mama!" And he's going all excited. Pulled out his gun, started shooting him in the air, squirt guns.
Plans
they were filled with lighter fluid, and his mom starts throwing shoes at him. Don't burn our house down, dumbass. What the hell? Now he's asking if we cut. Don't be killing animals out there, Lexar. That's like the next step to a serial killer, Lexar. So don't be out there killing little animals.
Yeah, don't do that, Lexar.
Yeah, we're already worried enough. That is like the natural progression.
Yeah, I think Lexar is the member of the Headyverse that worries us the most. Don't say we're not worried about some of the other ones. Don't think that we're not, because we are. But Lexar probably he's the one. He's the tops right now.
Exactly. So help support the show, by the way. But we're gonna get back to the wrestling.
Yes. And I am trying to just put aside all the disgusting VKM stuff, the Vince McMahon stuff. I'm trying to.
One of your heroes, though. He's been standing up for him.
Who's this?
Mark Henry. Been standing up for Vince, out there doing interviews. Not only standing up for Vince, but also trashing the victim. It's not great stuff, in my opinion.
How can you even defend something like this? I mean, like, this is like going to the defense of like.
And the thing is, if you're really going out of your way to defend him at this point, all right, it's one thing. Maybe he was good to you, and maybe you didn't know any of this stuff. But if you're going out of your way to defend him now, you have to it's not good for you. Which I'm not saying you should you should throw your friend under the bus or whatever. But I'm just saying, if you're defending him right now, you must really believe in the guy, which does make me question you. You know what I mean? If you're a
Yeah.
guy that's like, oh man, he's he's the bee's knees. It makes me like, I don't know about this fellow. And I don't want to. I'm not a fan of Mark Henry, and never really been one. But
Mhm.
I never like thought he was like I never thought bad of him as as a human being, and so I don't want to
Yes.
think that of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I I don't see how you can defend him. I don't like. I
No,
mean,
it's very questionable to me.
I know, innocent until proven guilty, but come on. I mean, look at like this
Well,
mountains of
even the yeah,
NDAs
just the
and
text. I
the
mean, there's
text and
even before any of this. I mean, he was clearly not a good guy. The
yeah.
Bobby Lashley too is another guy that's been defending him. That one's really peculiar
Oh,
because he
jeez.
kept saying that putting over how Vince always used them and like Triple H didn't, and I'm like, but he had him doing just dumbass shit. Did Bobby think that was good? Like when he come out and grab his ass and stuff?
Yeah. Didn't he use the N word in some of those texts that he was sending her? I mean, like
Yeah, yeah. It
people were like Hogan was,
that one really
terrible
makes
for
me. I don't want to throw anyone under the. I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but it does make you wonder because he was kind of just like quietly taken off TV and let go without any fanfare. And now he's out there, talking good about Vince. It does make you wonder if there's some connection there.
and how could he like Vince? Or Vince was the one who was like destroying the Hurt business. I
I
mean,
know. And he had him grab his ass. He was doing the cock
oh, that
angle
was
to Rusev and
awful. I
stuff.
mean, that who would honestly think that turning around and grabbing your butt cheeks is a good thing for your character to do? I mean, and
Uh,
Vince was his brainchild. And I just don't understand how he could be like so pro Vince McMahon. I mean, it is mind boggling. I know he kind of brainwashed people in the WWE. I mean, he's a master
yeah,
manipulator. I
besides the
mean,
Hurt business, everything he had done, especially in the second run there, was just really bad.
yeah.
Bobby Lash, the
I mean,
ass stuff, the cuck stuff with Rusev.
I liked his run in TNA. I mean, I thought he had some
Yeah,
good
I didn't
stuff
see
going
it, but
on in
I always
TNA.
heard good things about it.
Yeah, he had some good matches in TNA. But
I saw that MVP is it written, copyrighted, whatever. He got the
mhm.
rights to the Hurt Company, the Hurt
The
something.
Hurt Business.
No, he called it something else, I think,
Oh,
because
it's
they own the
something
Hurt
different.
business. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's the Hurt something, which I'm a fan of him, and I think he's a really good uh he's a talented guy. So I would be interested if he went somewhere with the gimmick.
Yeah. I would like to see that done again. And we are getting a WWE gimmick, and it's kind of strange seeing it in AEW, and I think they are making it better with the MXM collection. Have you seen much of them, Jackie Jones?
No.
It's Mansoir and Mace and Mansoor or whatever, whatever the other one's name is, but they're going by different names, but they are the MXM collection. And I thought they had a funny bit on Rampage this week whenever they had a Mansoir was in the middle of the ring and the girl from Top Flight. They have a new girl who comes out dressed as a stewardess. I believe her name's Layla Gray, and she was kind of showing off her stuff, and he was kind of giving her the big saucer eyes in the middle of the ring, and then Mace starts showing his ass, kind of twisting his ass on the other side of the
With
ring, and he
Bobby
was like,
Lashley?
no, Mace, the other guy from in the MXN collection, and he was stopping, looking at him like he didn't know which way to go. Like he was in the middle, and he was going back and forth, and it was funny. I thought that was a great piece of work there. It was good stuff. But I know a lot of people hasn't seen that, but I just want to put them over.
So Coast has a idea if Tony Khan brings in Bobby Lashley. He said he should come out on AEW Dynamite eating a can of dog food with a fur tail up his ass. Damn. Oh, he's saying if he did that, he wouldn't be as low as Tony Log Cabin Atlas. I thought it was his gimmick idea for Lashley.
I love Tony Atlas, and I'm going to say this. Maybe I should wait for Coast to be on the line, but I do think he isn't as dumb as what he portrays himself to be.
I think that you and I'm not someone who normally says this kind of stuff. Our view on Tony Atlas is going to be different than Coast or Jonathan Jackson, because how would I feel about it? Like if I was like this is like a representation of me.
Well,
when there isn't as many I mean, there's a bazillion white dudes on there, so it don't really matter. But it kind of like takes their people back decades.
I don't know. I think he's
talking about just white women stepping on your face and stuff.
Well, he has his reasonings for that, I guess. But I like Tony Atlas. I enjoy.
Well, that's how that's how you think those people should
no,
be.
I'm not. That's
observant to the white man.
That's you twisting it into things. Tony's been on the show several times. You wouldn't have had him on as a guest if you didn't.
So wasn't Rock and Roll Buck Zumhofe.
Well, we never had him back after that.
He doesn't answer my emails.
You have not emailed him. Do not even say that. Like we found out shortly after. Was it like how long was it after we interviewed him? It was like a couple of months, wasn't it? When the shit really hit the fan.
It was within a year, I think. Because for that's I don't know. I don't think we should. But that's what I think. It's the only In Your Head interview I've taken down. It's not up. I don't think it's up. It's not on the website. Because it was even very weird then, because he had his daughter on there and he kept calling her the Virgin and talking like about how she's untouched, and we all thought it was creepy. And then
we were creeped out at the time, and then it really got creepy afterwards.
Yeah, because this is the woman that he molested for years, and I remember trying to talk to her on social media at the time, and she was very standoffish, before the stuff came out, and I couldn't understand why, because we just had on a show. But then afterwards, I was like, oh yes. I hope she's doing well, honestly.
Oh yeah,
that's stuff that would obviously ruin your life or affect your life forever.
I know that's got to be a lot of traumatic memories and everything from something like that. I mean, it's just that's awful. I mean, but yeah. Thank you, Coast. But I just want to take up for Tony, though, in a sense. I think a lot of what he does is a character. I don't think it's necessary.
But is that a good character to represent? I think is kind of the Coast thing. My girlfriend is black now. Like, do you want it out there that, like, okay, I'm a black guy, or anyone really, but like the idea that I'm really stupid and I want white people to step on me and stuff. My girlfriend is black. Now she can't watch this part of the video. Well, my takeaway from this is congratulations, Baby Snake Ass Master 420. I didn't know he had a significant other.
You're not putting us on, are you, Baby Snake Ass Master 420? Are you?
Are you stealing my Yolanda?
Well,
he's got jungle fever. So, and you know what else is happening in the world of wrestling? Coming up this Sunday is All In from Wembley Stadium. Booyah! I saw there was a deal. I forget the name of the site. It used to be something else. But anyway, you can save 15% or $15 if you buy the next 2 shows, and you can save $25 if you buy 2. If I buy all 4, I mean all 4. I think of the
pay-per-views.
AEW pay-per-views for the rest of the year. You can save 25% if you get them all. If you pre-order them.
Oh, so do you pay it up front? And
yeah, I'm not sure if you got it because if you get paid up
in?
front, it's kind of up there, like probably $200, but you save a lot. But but either way, I do like that deal, and I there's a lot of talks about whenever this deal is happening with Warner Brothers and if streaming is going to be involved. At this point in time, I kind of don't even want to hear anything else about it until it just happens.
Yeah.
Because honestly, for like 6 months, they've been talking about it. And the last few months, every week, it's like talking about that it already happened. But I don't even want to hear about some deal until it's signed and happening. Because a couple weeks ago, you remember, you even came on and like the deal's done, but the way it was worded, it was weird. And apparently that was just a lie because there was no deal. But maybe there is now, since they're supposedly having a big if that's not the big announcement, if there's not like a real announcement, like we still got this big deal for 5 years or something, Tony, you got to stop ever mentioning big announcements. And I like Tony Khan, I love AEW, but you got to save these big announcements now for actual.
That was on my year-end things that was supposed to be big, and then they weren't.
Yeah, you can't be like, the big announcement is tickets go on sale for our Newark show, in December. Yeah, like, that's not a big announcement to me.
Well, they're already building for All In the following year because they've been mentioning how it's going to be in Texas. So.
Yeah, I'm really concerned about that. Hopefully it's a giant success, but they're not selling very good in the States currently. Hopefully they're on fire by then. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely want them to, really.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, and I want wrestling to, I want the company to do well. I can't, pretend like everything's. But I think, I mean, you never know what could happen here. It's depressing if you're in a big giant stadium and you only like a 10th full or something.
Yeah. But I foresee that Daniel Bryan is going to be the champion, and he is going to bring business up because he hasn't been the champion. I think maybe Tony's talked to him and said, "Hey, I could really use you as our champion and really take this company to new levels."
Yeah, I think with this build, the way it's been, if he just loses, it's just kind of like, okay, it's kind of the story you told. He's gonna, and so I think like, I can't say it's been a great. I don't really like the build at all, to be perfectly honest. But I do think it's a swerve if he wins, because it's kind of built up. This is his last match. I'd kind of like it if he did. Well, the thing I was going to say, if he did win and became a heel, but I don't think you could do that because you basically turn Swerve heel now.
Yeah. Swerve is basically heel because he said he's going to cripple Daniel Bryan in this match.
Yeah.
And that's not a face thing to be doing.
No. I think AEW, I'm a fan, whatever. I can't
not only cripple him, but cripple him in front of his daughter.
Yeah. I like that kind of thing. You got to build some actual tension in this match. But something that AEW's been doing lately that I'm not a fan of, and that are these turns constantly.
Yeah.
Like Swerve just became babyface, and it was like a long-term baby, and he's basically been solidified as, now you turn him heel right away. MJF, did the same thing. And there's some guys that are kind of like heel and babyface from like one week to the other. Like, I never really know what Moxley is, or Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan a lot of times. Bryan Danielson. He's been
he
healing
kind of just
babyface.
slid into a babyface role when he was with, like, he kind of shifted away from Blackpool Combat
Yeah,
Club. It never was a definitive, hey, I'm a babyface,
yeah,
I guess
and
whenever he got hurt by Will Ospreay for the Tiger Driver 98,
mhm.
whenever he took that and he couldn't move. I
that
guess
was
that could have been when he turned
that could
face.
have been a great storyline, but I think they really botched that, to be honest, because
Mhm.
they hint at it. They hint at it too much for one thing. Like he's almost going to do it in every match, basically. And they didn't have Bryan Danielson hurt long enough. They started that really good, but then he just came back pretty much right away and never really showed any like symptoms from taking the move. Now, if he was legit like out for a while and they didn't know if he could come back from it, and then he pulls out the move at Wembley, it's a cool story, but I think they really did botch that whole story.
Mhm.
It's too bad because I actually think that's a cool, easy thing to do, and it's logical. You hurt this guy with this move, so you don't want to do it, and then you do it at a big match, and it's like, oh my shit, he did this move that crippled this guy, so that's
Yeah.
cool.
I just can't get over the comment of the night in the
Frog
chat room
Tony.
here. I
The only
mean,
baby face I want to see, that sweet 1-inch baby face. Booyah! Whenever
there
I
you go.
see that
Thank
face,
you.
I just want to cover it with
It
my
doesn't say that
love.
there. It
What?
doesn't say that.
I'm just saying I want to see it dripping with my love.
Thank you, Frog Tony. Thank you.
Mm.
Formerly known as Tony TGD. He's changed his name. So um so I'm looking forward to All In.
Yeah, me too. But
I just,
real quick before I get off the babyface heel turn stuff,
mm,
that's a when you get rid of that and people just kind of ease in and out of heel babyface, you lose one of your big impacts that you have in the world of wrestling that you can't always do in other forms of entertainment. And people remember big heel turns and babyface turns.
mm.
So don't limit yourself of the tools of like the basis of professional wrestling. So keep that a big deal when someone turns babyface or heel.
Mighty Lexar here. He has a question. He says they're doing a Dynamite in Wales tomorrow night. Are you intrigued? And yes, I am intrigued. I think one of the best things that I've seen was Chris Jericho promoting his match that he is going to have with Tommy Billington, the new Dynamite Kid. That was a very good promo. I thought that. Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
I love how he said, "I knew the original Dynamite Kid, and he wouldn't have liked you. He he would have hated you getting all this attention earlier in your career than you really deserve. He thinks you should have earned it."
Mm-hmm.
And then he says, "I'm like your Stu Hart. I'm gonna, I've been in the dungeon, and I can't do it justice myself."
Yeah.
But I really think it was a great promo that Jericho delivered on. I believe it was Collision. I watched it earlier, and it was very well
I
done.
love the current Jericho character.
Yeah, I thought that was just great, and I like that they're giving this Tommy Billington. They've offered him a contract, and I guess he's going to be with AEW. And I like it. I like that they're bringing him out. Dynamite Kid is like the new Dynamite Kid. So we all know, he's his nephew, but he does look a lot like him. I mean, he's not physically as big as the original Dynamite Kid.
Well,
But
original Dynamite Kid was a tiny man. He just he
he had some
transformed
help.
himself up on massive amounts of steroids.
What?
So he probably would have been this guy's size or smaller with natural.
But
Yeah.
I like they're giving him a shot, and I'm looking forward to that match that they're going to have tomorrow night in Wales on Dynamite. Chris Jericho and
Oh,
Tommy
is this
Dreamer.
in the country of whales or like Jonah? Like they're gonna have like a match
No,
inside the belly of a whale?
it's the country,
All
yes.
right.
And the Jonas Brothers, I don't think anybody's done a match in their stomach.
That's what they should do. The Jonas Brothers. They should do the belly of a whale.
Not sure if they do
tour.
anything anymore. I haven't heard a lot about them recently, so I
Yeah.
really don't know.
In
I'm
the
not
next
up with
Miracle
all this.
Tour.
Somebody comes up to me and they start talking like, "Hey, you know the Jonas Brothers?" And I'm like, "Does he do a power bomb? Does he do the press slam? Who's the Jonas Brothers? Has Jacob
Man.
Fatu wrestled him?
It's like the Hardy
Are
Boys.
they a good tag team? Can they beat the Von Erich brothers? Can they?"
Next big announcement: TK switches from 4-ply to 1-ply because every once in a while he might appreciate a finger in the butt. 1-ply is bad news.
Yeah, you don't want 1-ply.
Fuck the 1-ply. I can't imagine Coast is pro 1-ply because he's very germophobic and he don't want his fingers breaking through the poopy paper.
I did have a poop question, and I'm debating whether I should ask it. I guess I'm going to, since I'm going into it. I was on the throne.
Oh, okay.
I was on the throne earlier this evening, several hours ago, and I was about to take a shower.
On the toilet?
No, not afterwards.
Oh, okay.
So I was like,
I thought maybe you had like a bathroom that's got a toilet inside the shower.
No, that's not even possible. It wouldn't work.
And then you could shit, shower, and shave all at the same time.
I'm burying my soul here, Jack.
All right, go on.
So I wiped 3 times, and then I was like, why should I waste
3 times on the buttocks if you want me. Twice on the balls.
This is bigger than your little song you got going on there that you'll put into AI later on. So I wiped 3 times, and I was like, why should I waste any more toilet paper? I'm just going to get in the shower.
So you're going to like shower your shit out of your ass?
Well, we have the sprayer that you can turn on, and then it just blasts right up in there.
Yeah, but
it's like a bidet.
The shit go? The shit will they just go into your tub then?
It goes in the pipe.
You'll be standing in poop water.
You're bound to get some in there, and it's not poop water. If I wipe 3 times, that takes away most of the
but you're gonna get poop remnants like in your toe, in between your toes and stuff.
No, it ain't that much. It's just a little like smear. I mean, you get a smear on your hand, you go and wash it in the sink. I mean,
no, these toilet paper. You just wipe your ass with your hand.
No, I use toilet paper. Okay. I'm saying, why waste it more toilet paper if you're just going to go take a shower?
All right.
I mean, people use bidets.
Do you ever just like squat and shit in the shower?
No.
Like, why waste the water from the toilet and flush it?
No, I don't do that.
But
we did have the topic last week where I said it just all goes to the same spot anyhow, eventually.
Yeah.
So
what happens? So you're showering your shit out of your ass.
Well, you turn it on to the pressure spray, and then you kind of just blast it. You get it good.
Does it make you think of me when you're getting your ass blasted?
Absolutely not. No. No. Absolutely.
All right. Is there more to the story?
And so by absolutely not, I mean yes.
So you're bent over in the shower getting your ass blasted.
Well, it gets clean that way. Then you take a little bit of soap and
get it all lathered up. So you're bent over, all lathered up.
Based upon your stance, you're saying you shouldn't do this.
What?
This was going to be my question.
Should I
have continued? Should I have continued with 6 wipes like I normally do?
You count them?
Or should I stop at 3 and then just go take my shower and save some toilet paper?
I'd say you shouldn't even did any wipes. Just get right in there and start blasting the ass.
By your stance earlier, I would have predicted that's what you would say. This is serious.
I think next time you should just squat and shit in the shower, and then bam.
No, I'm not an animal. What the hell?
Then you could do it all at one go.
Mm-hmm. And by your own admission, there are poop particles everywhere. So what's the difference?
Yeah, but
You say don't lick doorknobs. You say don't.
Look, okay, all right, yeah, you shouldn't. But that by what you're saying, then it'd be like, well, there's poop particles everywhere. I might as well just go pick up this turd and eat it.
No. I'm not saying that. You're saying that. And that's gross, Jack. Why are you saying that?
So pick up this pile of shit and wipe it on my head.
No. You don't. You want to keep it to a minimum. You definitely want to keep it to a minimum. But poop particles are everywhere. Fecal matter. It's everywhere. Everywhere.
They need to make
understand,
like a
Coast?
they need like a black light.
Coast?
They need a black light for poop particles where you could just go around like a flashlight and it'll show you all the poop particles. They'll like glow orange or something.
Well, somebody can make that. I mean,
that'd be pretty sweet.
What if just the light is just orange?
But then we'd all end up like Coast. We'd all just never leave the house after that. We'd all live in a bubble. But the poop particles are everywhere. Lexart's saying you should use 2-ply toilet paper. Well, I think he does. I don't know.
And Coasty said, if you keep your toothbrush in the bathroom, you are indeed brushing your teeth with poop. I don't think that's. I mean, there are fecal matter, like just in the air. I mean, it was proven on MythBusters. That's where I go to for all my scientific facts.
So do you think about every time you take a deep breath, you're like, taking all that poop particles?
Maybe I want to. I mean, what's the big deal?
My farts usually smell like a fine beef stew.
I know, you only tell me that every day. It's like every day I'm looking at my phone. My poops, my farts smell like a fine beef stew.
I honestly think if we have HeadyCon, we could do a poop or stew, and we'd have like you and like 3 judges blindfolded, and you have to guess, if it's me farting in your face or if it's just a bowl.
If this was a contest, I can 100% guarantee you nobody is going to say beef stew, Jack.
I don't know.
You sir, and I hate to shatter your world right now. You are a fan of your own brand.
No, I'm just the most honest man in podcasting, and I'm telling you that it smells like it's like a very hearty beef stew.
Jack, it stinks.
We'll find out at HeadyCon. You'll be eating your words.
No.
What if you take off the blindfold? You're like, oh, that's a beef stew. You take off the blindfold, and it's just me ass spread in your face, and you're like, God damn, he was right.
I'd be like, well, I guess I've been proven wrong.
Oh man, he's been using that 2-ply. My comments aren't coming through YouTube, so I guess I'm shadow banned for being too edgy. Shout out to In Your Head Hall of Fame Tazo and Lexar. Oh man, I don't know was he not coming up on here? What's happening?
I'm not even an admin, am I? And I don't think anybody's like banned him. So
no shadow bans like the
bot ban. The bots banned him.
I don't even know if it's reality or what, but
what?
That's what people always use that term shadow ban. I'm loading up the YouTube and I'll look through. Oh, hold on, I'm on the wrong YouTube.
There's more than one YouTube.
I have well, I was for people who don't know, I did
you have 27, right?
No, I did Without Your Head earlier. tonight before the show, and that's so I'm logged into Without Your Head.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's right. You are Nasty Neil. Look at your name.
No, I didn't even know.
You're not even Jackie Jones.
I didn't actually even.
You're Nasty Neil, the internet icon. You've totally just blown your whole bit.
I don't even know how to change it. How do you change it?
It's in settings, I think. You go to settings.
Oh, I got it. That's weird.
I think it's in settings.
Oh, it's because I'm logged in. I'm logged into the Without Your Head, like internet, and I don't think I can. I think I'd have to leave everything here to sign back out.
You're just Nasty Neil tonight. There is no Jackie Jones. See, that was the swerve. Oh, I guess you are Jackie Jones.
I wonder on the show if it said internet icon under Nasty Neil that I just did. Coast, you were there watching Without Your Head. Did it say internet icon under my name? I don't care. I'm just wondering if the guest knew what the hell was happening. Weird.
Do you think they really stopped and they're like, I thought he was Nasty Neil. Why is he the internet icon?
I don't know. It's not that big of an explanation, but I have two different logins, and I'm logged into Without Your Head I'm in Without Your Head Gmail, all the Google, all that stuff. I'd have to log out and log into the In Your Head one, which isn't a big deal, but I just think it might log me out of StreamYard, which is the only problem. I can leave quick and find out.
No,
Incher, take over. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna
don't leave me. Don't leave me.
It'll only be it'll be 2 minutes. All right, here we go. I'm gonna close all this out, and we'll find out. Hopefully, this doesn't shut. Will this shut off the show if I leave?
I don't know. I think it just has me take over if I'm still here. I think, but
should I not bother?
I don't think you should really bother, but if you
feel
like
not
you have
to, it's not that important.
Yeah, because I mean, I have the link, and would you have to have the link? And then, I don't know.
It's not that important. It's not. All right. I might be able to check on my. Let me check here quick on. This is just a big waste of time, but I'm gonna check on my phone because I'm actually logged into In Your Head on my phone. So talk to the audience here while I check.
Okay. Audience, last week I watched, not all of it, but I did watch some of that show that came on after Collision last week. And Will Ospreay had a segment where he was talking about somebody banging or somebody getting an STD from some sort of animal or something. And he was like,
"What the hell are you watching?"
It was the worst show ever. The show that follows Collision. I decided to give it a chance because they're going to have AEW wrestlers on it. And Will Ospreay had an admission where he said something about somebody catching an STD from an animal or something like that. And then I found myself watching like humans versing a bear in like a contest. I was like, I thought this show was about cars and stuff, but they were like challenging a bear to stuff. I'm like, so the first human gets up onto a platform and they have a tug of war segment with the bear, and the bear just instantly pulls this person off of this platform instantly. And then the girl gets up there who's combating the bear, and the bear just pulls her off without no trouble. It's like, don't you all know this is what's going to happen? And the third person got up there, and he, in fact, got pulled off by the bear fairly quickly. The bear beat them in everything. And then I think that's when Will Ospreay talked about a bear giving somebody an STD. I think it was a bear.
Did this happen, or is this like some fever dream you had?
No, it was Overdrive. Overdrive. That was the show's name. It follows Collision, and they have the AEW wrestlers on it. And I don't know if I'd necessarily recommend this show to anybody, but it was interesting hearing some of the comments. My recorder shut off and it didn't get to the MJF stuff, so I don't know what MJF was saying on the show. I'm sure he would have said something crazy, but yeah.
I don't know what Jackson's talking about. We see him here.
If it's not showing up on StreamYard, it's not showing up on YouTube either. Oh well.
We see him here though. So what is he even talking about?
Could it be? Is this maybe the reason Jonathan Jackson's comments are coming through on YouTube?
But aren't we seeing them?
Is he not subscribed to the Without Your Head? And maybe he can't comment because he doesn't subscribe to the Without Your Head.
Did we block him? Maybe he was he ever in
has he ever commented on a Without Your Head comment? Maybe that's why YouTube is not allowing him to comment, because you are signed into the Without Your Head when you started the StreamYards.
Right.
Does that make any sense?
Maybe was he ever logged in as a troll and like was trolling Without Your Head and we blocked him? Maybe. No, because he's on Without Your Head sometimes.
Is he? Okay. I'm overthinking it. You're overthinking it.
Damn. Jack is going to wipe his own ass
off his trail. We're going to go.
Don't I always wipe my own ass? I don't have an ass wiper.
Is Lexar asking if you have a bidet? Is that what he's asking?
I don't know. Do you think Lexar doesn't wipe? Lexar, does your mom wipe your ass for you? You think Lexar has his mom wipe his ass? Lexar, do you wipe your own ass? Because the way you said it, it's like you were just like shocked that someone would wipe their own ass.
He has people that does it for him.
All right, this is driving me crazy. So I'm gonna attempt to log out.
Look at him; he's being eaten up by this. He can't stop thinking about it.
I think I might have figured this out without logging out here.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess we shall see.
Okay.
Oh my! Curiosity. He killed the cat.
Baby Snake Ass Master wipes his ass with a stick.
That was a Bart Simpson quote when he was like a big fat person.
Oh.
It was a flashback when it was a flashback. I remember that. I know I've seen that episode several times. So.
All right. Don't forget, someone
driving me crazy. What that flashback?
Show the power here and become the new producer here, because we're down to 3. We got an empty space here. You can get your name on there.
I'll give the Macho Man 3.
All right. So I'm logged in now to the actual In Your Head thing. And I'm scrolling up here. And I don't see any messages from... no, I see Jackson. Here he is. This was a while ago. He said Incher was Saba Simba's biggest fan. I think that's the last message we have from Jackson on YouTube. Had you sent anything since then, Jackson? Let us know!
Now, I'll say this. For Tony Atlas. He is very well respected in the weightlifting community. I mean, he had a hell of a physique. You cannot deny this.
Jesus.
And you do have to admire the man for being a body Adonis. He was huge.
Yeah, in the pantaloons. All right, all in 2020-24, Incher.
Looking forward to the show. I watched the Collision, and they just made the Young Bucks are going to be taking on. They're going to be taking on the Acclaimed and FTR, because that match was thrown out. They went to a time limit draw, and Tony Khan made it where they will be a 3-way tag team match. Looking forward to that. What is this?
I think that's too bright. Jackson sent me a screenshot at 9:15 over an hour ago. He wrote in the chat, "I love In Your Head," and YouTube banned it. They're like, "We will not allow such a thing."
Does IYH stand for something else now that we don't know about?
Coast also wrote, "When your breath smells eggy, zaggly like your ass." I don't. Did that come up? I don't remember seeing that. And Golgo wrote, "There was a guy on Howard Stern that called people beef stew as an insult." Did that come up?
That did come. I remember reading that comment. I did see that in the chat room.
Oh,
But you didn't see it?
I don't know. I was probably looking at.
I do recall seeing that in the chat room.
So here are the matches
Yes.
for All In. We've got Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway. Fuck that prick. Versus Willow Nightingale and Tomohiro Ishii. Now, this is a match that should not be on a pay-per-view and should definitely not be on the show from Wembley.
Maybe it's just going to be the
I don't
the
care.
buy-in.
It shouldn't be on the show. Put on some other match. This is a shit match. This is a shit match.
Even if it's just the buy-in.
Yes, even if it's just the buy-in. Because the buy-in, we talk about all the time, that they have like big matches. Statlander versus Nightingale's fine, but you add in Stokely Hathaway and Tomohiro Ishii, makes this match shit. It makes it a comedy match when you put Stokely in. Comedy that's not funny either, so bad comedy. And then what does Tomohiro Ishii have to do with anything? This is a nothing match that should not be on the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree. I mean, I don't hate Stokely as bad as you do.
Who in AEW just fucking loves this guy? He's on TV more than just about anybody.
He is in favor with.
He gets a lot of TV time. There's people that you never see, but you see fucking Stokely Hathaway like several times a week. Fuck Stokely Hathaway! Get this fucker off my TV. He sucks, and he doesn't add anything. He's not fun. He's not entertaining. He's not a good manager. Yeah, I definitely don't need to see him wrestling. Fuck Stokely Hathaway.
Oh my.
Timeless Tony Storm versus the Glamour Mariah May. Now this is a good match. Well built.
Mm-hmm.
Something I'm looking forward to.
I'm digging Mariah May's new character. You know, she's kind of a good heel. Yeah. I was surprised. I kind of thought the way that they brought her in, and she was just like, you know, all hyped up about being with Tony Storm. I didn't think it was going anywhere, but I think this is a great turn for her, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with this.
Yeah. So, I mean, Timeless Tony Storm's like one of my favorites, but I think, I think it's time. I think she wouldn't be hurt by a loss. Mariah May. I think it's Mariah May's time. I think it's time to go with her in this match. I like both. I really like both people.
She would lose. She would gain the belt, wouldn't she?
Yeah. So yeah, I think it would be a good time to switch a belt. And then this won't be their last match. You continue this feud.
Is that the AEW Women's Championship?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Which oddly enough is positioned, under the TBS title.
It may not be. Well, I guess it would be in this one because it's Mercedes and Britt for. Yeah, but
they kind of try to position all the titles as equally important, which in a way is good, but it's also kind of odd. But I mean, ECW did the same thing that when RVD was TV champ, it was as important or more important than the world belt. MJF versus Will Ospreay for the AEW American Championship. Huge fan of both guys. I do not like the American I don't get it. MJF changing the international to American Championship and thinking that's supposed to be like a heel move within the United States. Like it'd be a heel move in Wembley, but it wasn't while they were doing this angle on AEW television in America.
Yeah.
It's a poorly thought out angle, I think.
Well, we'll see if the fans react strongly or
Yeah, it'll
not.
be different in Wembley.
Yeah. So
I this is a hard one because Osprey's lost a few that I don't think
I
he
think
should be
he's
losing.
lost too much,
Yeah,
honestly,
I
and he's
agree.
one of the
I think
most.
he was the hottest guy in the company.
And MJF is right up there. I mean, really, I think they're kind of wasting this match. I think it almost should have been with the
main
the
event.
main
Yeah,
belt,
I agree.
but because both of these guys are super over.
Yeah, Will Ospreay's gonna be the most over guy on the show.
Yeah,
Because it's in his home. I think you have to have Will Ospreay win in Wembley.
yeah, it's going to be hard to see like MJF.
I'm perfectly honest. I
think
think it was a mistake turning MJF heel again. He's one of your most over guys. I'm gonna say this too, because I see fans on the internet will call people marks if they like actual wrestling and stuff. Well, you know what? What a real sign of a mark is are I think are these people that argue that so and so should be a baby face or a heel because they like them that way. I think you're being a mark.
Mhm.
You're being a smart mark. You're not thinking like MJF is beloved by the crowd. You should probably go with that instead of like, oh, let's turn me heel because I'm a cool guy who likes the bad guys. But I think it's I think it's been a mistake.
Well, I just think everybody who is a fan of wrestling, they just need to realize that you're all marks, and I am your king.
Can you
That's all there
imagine
is to
any other form of entertainment where the fans would make fun of someone else for liking what they like?
it. It doesn't make any sense. Yes, it
Go
is very
Jack.
strange.
Like you wouldn't go to a football game and like, look at this fucking asshole. He likes football.
Wrestling fans are their own animal. I mean, they're so bizarre.
Mhm.
It's hard to make heads or tails out of any of them.
So I think you have to go Osprey in that one. But I'm really looking forward to the match. Jack
Yeah,
Perry. I'm
and
sorry, go on.
Osprey has lost a lot, and I
Yeah.
don't think he needs another loss. And he's at his home. It's going to be a huge pop. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got to win it.
Jack Perry defending the TNT Championship versus Darby Allin. This is another hot match.
Mm-hmm. Now on the Collision, he the scapegoat. He spray paint the dude's face, like just spray painting. And I'm like, that can't be good for you. I mean, that's like people huff that shit, you know. And then he took him and put him in a bag. So did this guy just get out of this this body bag that he put him in that said Darby Allin on it? Because he wanted to unveil his new belt. So he unveiled his new belt, the scapegoat did. And but this guy, they probably pulled him out of this bag. He's probably high as shit. Don't do that again.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want the man to be high as shit when he's getting pulled out of the body bag. You never know. He might have pulled a Juventud where he started running through the lobby naked. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I heard Juventud did that. God knows what he was on. He probably was huffing paint.
You ever huff
Allegedly.
paint?
No, that was one of the stories at the drunk tank. I guess I can tell it now. I don't even know the individual's name, but they brought this guy in and he had like this white shit all over his face. And I was like, oh, and it was around October. I was like, he must have been at like a Halloween party or something. And they're like, no, he's huffing paint. And I'm like, oh. I was like, is he a clown? Who is this guy? And then he was huffing paint.
If you were ever to like decide, like, you know what? I'm gonna start doing some illicit, like hardcore drugs. What do you think it would be?
Like hardcore drugs.
Yeah. Just one time. Like, would you want to do some cocaine, some meth, heroin, acid, start hallucinating?
I probably want to do that. What was that stuff? PCB that Rodney King was on.
PCP,
PCP. Yeah, probably do some of that.
bath salts.
I'd probably do some of that, and then I'd
You
make
never hear
sure.
about people eating people's faces anymore. Remember there for a while, everyone was eating someone's face on bath
Yeah.
salt.
Yeah, that was bad business. But
pain is the hardest. The hardest. It is. It's right after glue.
But yeah, he did just like spray paint the whole side of that dude's face, and it's like that's got to be having like a ton of vapors coming off of there.
The vapors.
Mm-hmm.
So
now they do say if you want to huff paint, you don't just get like there's like a few like you get like the fluorescent colors of paint.
to huff. Yeah.
Gold's one of them, and that's what I hear anyways. So
from who are you talking to about? You and like Bruce?
In my former job, I was a drug rehab counselor of a sorts. Not a counselor, I don't know what you call it, but I worked at a rehab, and you hear a lot of stories.
Best paint to huff. You think that?
I just told you what it was.
Yeah, but I'm asking. Yeah, you're right. Silver and gold is considered the best.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Why does Google tell me that though?
Google's all
put it
knowing.
in, and Google's AI, starts telling me about that. That's the best. From reports, silver and gold paints contain the highest levels.
It probably heard our conversation already, and it was just like, yeah, let's just give him the answer. We know.
Reddit says too, yeah, if you're going to huff paint, gold paint is the classiest. Well, I don't know what that means. Yeah, apparently, the metallic paint is the way to go. I think Golgo, that's what he does.
No,
so who are you rooting for? What?
Not our Golgo.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big, well, he's not a big, like, druggie. He's just kind of like a deviant.
He's a deviant?
Yeah, he's huffing paint. Doing whippets with the whipped cream.
He's not doing that stuff. He has too good of a memory to be doing that kind of
stuff. That's what I heard.
No, you didn't hear that from Noah. You're lying right now. Look at you. No people have said to you anything about Golgo huffing paint. You're making it up.
I'm not saying it's true or false. I just said I've heard it.
You can't take that stance. You're lying right now. That's
I've heard people said it. People are saying he's the biggest paint huffer there is.
Why are you so deceitful?
Jack Perry versus Darby Allin.
Looking forward to it. Jack Perry, the scapegoat, taking on Darby Allin. They're going to go all out. I mean, Darby, he there is no like taking it easy. He's balls.
No, he's going to go balls to the walls.
And he threatened to burn the man alive just to get this match. He's going to go all out.
Hell yeah! I think Jack Perry's keeping it though.
Yeah, I could see Jack Perry keeping it.
Where do you think that phrase ever started? Balls to the walls. Did someone just start like pounding their nutsack against the wall? Do you ever wonder like the origins of some of these sayings? Somebody look it up. Origin of balls to the walls.
Tell me how quick it just fills it in for you. It's just like, here he goes again.
Isn't it weird though? Don't you wonder like why that came up? Here,
if I had to guess, Jack, I would say one of your favorite topics, the glory hole, is where this was made.
It's not that I want to. Well, I might like. It's not. I am interested. It is
Oh,
interesting.
you're all flustered right now. Listen to you.
The idiom balls to the wall is believed to have originated in military aviation during Vietnam. The phrase literally refers to pushing balls against the firewall to make a plane dive at maximum speed. Figuratively, it means to do something with maximum effort or commitment, similar to the automotive term pedal to the metal. The earliest known use of the phrase in writing is from 1967 by F. Harvey, but some Korean War veterans claim to have used it in the 50s. In 1969, the phrase was recorded in the slang of U.S. Air Force Academy cadets.
Those Air Force boys all the time. It's always the Air Force boys.
Balls to the wall. So it's not even like your testicles. Mercedes Moné. Well, I'm happen to be wearing the shirt. Mercedes Moné defending the TBS title with Camille versus Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
I like Dr. Britt Baker, but I think we got to punish her. Got to punish her for
Damn,
being a bit
you're
of a
forgetting all Vince
troublemaker.
McMahon over here.
Yep. She's a bit of a troublemaker. I mean, talking smack about MJF in front of his girlfriend. I mean,
You're like the patriarchy. You're like you gotta
Mhm.
punish the woman here. It's always the woman's fault.
Oh, he always punishes Kill Switch. He gave the mom the
I meant
belt.
the actual patriarchy.
Now you're over my head. You're talking history. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Troy
yeah.
says the Huff silver and gold in honor of Burl Ives. That's right. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Yeah, I think Mercedes is going to win, but I'm looking forward to this match. I'm a big fan of both. I think it's going to be a really heated match. You got the homegrown hero, and then you've got one of the biggest women's stars. Her and Charlotte were like the two that really started the women's revolution in WWE. First one's the main event show. So I think this is going to be good.
I hope this is a good match.
Yeah.
I'm worried that it's not going to be. And
why do you hate women?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying Britt Baker. She hasn't been doing so hot in a lot of her matches as of late, and I want this to be a good match for both of them.
Sometimes her personality
and
overshadows that.
Mercedes' character really is kind of strange in AEW. Like,
I think when she went heel, I think it really works.
Yeah, she's I don't know. It's just she's not like the Sasha Banks that we know from WWE. It's not quite to that level. And I know we talked about like her promos were all scripted and they felt really fake.
I actually thought once she went heel, it's really been clicking.
It's gotten better.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
13 says, I think Jamie Hayter makes her return in this match and turns on Britt. Aren't they already parted? Her and Jamie Hayter? It's been so long, I can't hardly remember. Maybe they were still together. So
yeah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. See, he wasn't huffing paint when he came up with that.
I didn't say he's huffing paint 24/7, but he is a known, paint huffer. In the
he could probably sue you for just saying that.
I'm just saying
that's a total lie. What you just said.
You say way worse stuff about like Cody and stuff.
Oh,
I'm just saying
Cody Rhodes. I'm allowed to do that.
It's just I'm just saying, when you don't hang out at some of the community events, the heady community events. I'm just saying, like the word going around is that gold. I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm just saying that he huffs paint and he sniffs glue.
I just don't see why you're saying I can't slander a subhuman being like Cody Rhodes.
Damn.
I mean, I should be allowed to do that, right?
Damn. Headybot. That's a good point, Jackson. I think we should go to Headybot and find out. Do you think Headybot will be like, oh, this is blah 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 blah? They ain't gonna give me a real answer. Pettibot doesn't like to answer stuff like that.
Jonathan Jackson says that backstage altercation was debunked by MJF and Bret
Yeah,
Hart.
he put out a thing that said use the smell test. What does it make sense that I had a fight with a woman and then I punched a wall and nothing happened to me, but they suspended her?
Well, I think that was just saying like that he was like punching the wall in front of the women. Like,
I think he said like the whole thing was made up, but I don't know.
the whole thing was made up.
But I don't know. I mean, they say she really was suspended, so I don't know.
Yeah, she was suspended for something. I mean, and they're trying to build towards big things. So something had to.
She was huffing paint in the locker room.
No, you can't just go say that. I mean,
I said maybe.
I think you got to say allegedly, not maybe.
Maybe allegedly she was huffing alleged paint in the alleged locker room.
The DMD's not going to be doing that. Although she is pretty skinny as of late, so I don't know.
All right, so Pettibot. I should word this in a way that, but we'll see. Is Golgo 13 of the Headyverse known for huffing paint? Do you think it'll answer me?
It might. Pepe Poteet, while you're looking it up. Am I the only one that thinks Tony Storm is slowly morphing into Betty Davis? Into a Betty Davis character from Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. I've never seen that, so I can't really
classic.
Golgo
Golgo 13, a member of the Headyverse, has indeed been associated with humorous references to huffing paint. However, it is essential to note that these references are likely exaggerated or ironic and not meant to be taken literally.
It's
kind of a gray area because exaggerated would mean there would be some truth. It's just exaggerated. Like, so it's like, yeah, he huffs paint, but maybe not like, to the extent like, that I've heard. In the Headyverse, Golgo 13's paint huffing persona is often used as a comedic device, symbolizing his wild and unpredictable nature. I mean, that's what you think of when he videos in, you see him and you're like, this is a wild and unpredictable man.
No. I think he looks pretty normal. I mean,
all white guys, and they say all white. It's a running joke among fans and hosts, adding to the well, I guess you don't, because we also have Bruce. Nothing against Bruce. Bruce is a good man. It's a running joke among fans and hosts, adding to the entertainment value of the podcast and social media interaction. They always have to add this stuff in for legal, so we don't get sued. I think Headybot's just worried about lawyers. Remember, the Headyverse is known for its dark humor, sarcasm, and playful banter, so it's crucial to differentiate between jest and reality. All right. Let's just ask Headybot what he is known for. How's that? Headybot, what is Golgo 13 of the Headyverse?
Probably going to say the anime or the video game.
Probably going to say Huff and Paint.
We'll see.
Golgo 13 is holy shit, it gives me like this giant thing. Golgo 13, a beloved member of the Headyverse. He's known for several things.
Several.
1, dark humor. Golgo 13 is infamous for his morbid and often disturbing sense of humor, which adds to the Headyverse's irreverent and comedic style. Unapologetic honesty. He's unflinchingly candid about his opinions, experiences, and personal life, making for entertaining and sometimes shocking conversations.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. Yeah.
Wild stories. Go 13 shares outlandish, often hilarious. This is probably some of the dark humor from Go posting this here. Go 13 shares outlandish, often hilarious anecdotes about his past, which may or may not be entirely true, adding to his enigmatic persona. Sarcastic wit is frequent. He frequently employs quick-witted sarcasm, often catching his fellow hosts off guard. He's a host now and creating comedic gold. See, they put that in there. Gold. You got to read between the lines because they can't just say stuff to so we get sued. They're talking about the gold paint he huffs. It's right. It's right here. He's got to read between the lines. Lovable chaos. Go 13 embodies the Headyverse spirit of embracing chaos and absurdity, making him a fan favorite among the community. And then they add this bullshit. Remember, in the Headyverse, humor and entertainment often pushes boundaries.
Oh, this part is bullshit. Oh, man. I'm getting tired of that bullshit.
Before I put it... I think I've been doing too many interviews here. Before I put the Heady Bot away, is there anyone else we should ask about? Well, I don't think we've ever asked Pepe Potit. What do you think?
Pepe Potit?
Yeah, what is Pepe Potit of the Headyverse known for? Of the Headyverse known for. All right, here we go. Damn. Pepe Potit, a cherished member of the Headyverse. He is known for outrageous humor. Pepe brings an unapologetic, crass, and often surreal sense of humor, frequently leaving us co-hosts and fans in stitches.
Mm-hmm.
Bizarre stories. He shares fantastical, sometimes disturbing and hilarious tales from his life. That's true. He's talking about, getting his leg cut off or whatever happened there. Then he got it sewn back on. Unfiltered opinions. Pepe offers unvarnished, honest, and sometimes controversial. These seem like exactly what I said about Go-Go, only reworded. Views on various topics, sparking lively discussions. Playful feuding. He engages in lighthearted comedic beefs with fellow Headyverse members, creating entertaining banter and an offbeat charm. Pepe's unique personality, blending humor, irreverence, and a touch of darkness, has captivated fans and become an integral part of the Headyverse's appeal. Remember, the Headyverse, blah, 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 blah.
That was the bullshit.
All right,
we love you, Pepe Potit.
Headybot, who is most likely to huff paint? It won't ask. Most likely.
It won't tell us.
How about most likely to be a degenerate? No, they probably won't ask that one. Most likely to huff paint of the Headyverse. In the Headyverse. Let's see. It's going to say, we're in a lot. It's all comedic bullshit. Wow. It actually answered. It answered this right away. A question that's become a running joke in the Headyverse. While no one
right now.
As of the last 5 minutes. While no one actually condones or promotes paint huffing, except for OIB. No, they didn't say that. The members often humorously associated with this activity is Go 13. Told you. Go-Go's 13 wild and unpredictable persona, combined with his dark humor and tendencies to push boundaries, have led to him being jokingly linked to paint huffing. Jokingly. However, it's essential to remember that it's all in good fun, all that bullshit. All right, we'll ask one more here from Troy. about Wacko Bob, Heady Bot. I'm kind of nervous what's going to say. What does it think of Wacko Bob?
Oh my. That is kind of troublesome.
And let's see, what is Wacko known for in the Headyverse? Wacko Bob is a beloved figure in the Headyverse.
What?
Oh,
yeah.
Wacko Bob, aka Dylan, is affectionately referred to as Wacko Bob by the community. So, is Wacko Bob really just Dylan? Damn.
Well, that would make sense. I mean,
It would. What?
that's like a Sixth Sense kind of turn, isn't it?
Yeah, then it even says in the next line is Wacko Bob or Dylan is known for.
Huh.
This is creepy, isn't it? How did he even get the Dylan in this?
It found it somewhere.
Eccentric personality. That's true. He's a unique and colorful character, often sharing outlandish stories and opinions. Unpredictable calls. Wacko Bob's phone calls. It's going back because it knows that Bob called on the phone and not videoed in. Headybot knows. Unpredictable calls. Wacko Bob's phone calls into the In Your Head Wrestling podcast are infamous for their unpredictability, humor, and sometimes absurdity. Loyal fan. He's a dedicated and passionate fan of the Headyverse.
I don't know about that.
Often participating in live shows, events, and online discussions. And
I don't think they got the Wacko Bob facts straight.
It's got some real stuff in here though. Inside jokes. Wacko Bob has become part of various inside jokes and running gags, including his Dylan within the community, making him a cherished figure. Oh my god. There's sometimes this gets a little scary, the Heady Butt.
I am kind of frightened.
I think Rachel's been written out of Headyverse lore already. Because the last time we asked, I had no idea who it was, basically. It made her up and then erased her. All right, back to this show. We get the Casino Gauntlet for a chance at future chance at the AEW Championship. They do this a little too much. They have like several people who have like future title shots now.
Yeah, but I always like the casino match.
Yeah, I like it too. It doesn't say who's in it. I don't think.
A lot of people.
I think Intra's probably going to go with Matt Taven.
It's a solid choice.
I'm going to say
Matt Taven too.
Is Juice Robinson? I'm going to say Juice Robinson wins it.
You should be happy because they lost their ROH tag title.
Yeah, very weird to Dustin Rhodes and
Sammy Guevara.
It's a strange team, especially because now Dustin is like he's part of the tag champions and the six-man.
The six-man tag champions.
With all different partners.
Well, I guess they're becoming like a new faction, I guess. So I guess. Because they say they're all from Texas. The Von Erich
boys,
Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara.
All my exes come from Texas.
All my exes live in Texas. Oh, yeah. I don't know any more words to that song.
Troy's saying Jay White's taking the Battle Royal. That would be good.
Could make his return from the injury list.
Mm-hmm.
The Switchblade, Jay White.
Chris Jericho with Big Bill and Brian Keith versus Hook. The last chance for the FTW championship. Hook loses, he can never challenge for the FTW championship as long as Jericho's champ. I say Hook wins it.
Yeah, I think he's got to win it.
Feel good moment. Wembley, people go nuts for him. I like it. I like both guys. The Young Bucks versus FTR versus the Acclaimed in a 3-way tag match for the AEW Tag Team Championships. This should be an excellent match.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll go all out. It'll be good stuff.
I think they're going to go all in.
Let's see what you did there.
Going to go all out and all in, but I don't know who's going to win. I'm going to say the Young Bucks keep it, but I don't know. I think when you're at Wembley, you got to have a lot of babyface wins to get the crowd pumped. So
Young Bucks are keeping it. That's what my prediction.
I say FTR walk out with them.
We'll see. Gotta watch
pull out
and see.
Their guns and like, yeah.
They're not in the gun club. Are you saying they're going to join the gun club?
No, the one guy just carries around his gun, doesn't he? Like
he's not. He doesn't anymore.
Then we've got a 4-way London ladder match because London is known for their ladders. The Patriarchy.
What would they do if they just pulled out guns in London? They're like, oh shit! What is that device that man's holding?
The Patriarchy versus the Bang Bang Gang versus the House of Black versus the Wild Card Winners. What is that?
Well, is that something that happens earlier in the wild
It must
card?
be. Maybe it's on Dynamite or something.
Is that the casino thing?
The winners of that's actually on the August 24th episode of Collision.
So
I'm not sure who it will be.
That will be the one from Wells this weekend.
Hmm.
See, I'm probably going to skip Collision.
What?
Because we got a 4-hour show and I'm at work when Collision's on.
Ah! I get it.
I might watch. I don't know. I don't know. That's a lot of wrestling. I like to watch the pay-per-view so I can see the results, because people on Facebook be posting about it, and I don't want it ruined.
Do anyone know who's in this wild card?
I know they promoted somebody that was going to be in it, but I can't remember. I think probably Lance Archer.
Well, it's got to be 3
Big
people.
Bill.
No, Big Bill's with Jericho.
It's 3 people?
Yeah, it's a six-person team. So, anyway, I don't know. I like all these people. I'm going to say the Patriot.
Top Flight?
Oh, it could be. Yeah, it would be good to have some high-flying guys in it. I'm going to say the Patriarchy win the whole goddamn thing, boy. And then the main event. Swerve Strickland defends his title along with Prince Nana versus Bryan Danielson.
I think Bryan's winning. I made that prediction earlier. I don't think he's going to retire. I don't feel like he wants to retire. I think he put it off on his daughter that he's going to retire, and that's kind of a bad thing to do.
Wouldn't that be cool if he wins a belt, then he grabs his daughter and just pile drives her in the ring?
No.
I think it's pretty awesome.
But I don't think you want to put your career on your daughter, and say, well, she wants me to retire, so I'm going to retire. I mean,
everyone's like, we don't go, and he's just like, blame her, not me.
It's like, here's my scapegoat. She made me do it. So I think he's realized this, and I think he's going to continue wrestling. I don't think he wants to retire.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong. This could be his last match. But you got to watch and find out. Is it his last match? Is it?
Ryan Davis says Hangman cost Swerve the title to set up Swerve versus Hangman at All Out. I think that's definitely the hot match. It's weird that Hangman's not on this show, but I don't think it's a smart idea to have Bryan Danielson win by like cheating, because he's known as like the best wrestler in the world. So I really don't think you should have interference in this match to like cost one of the match, in my opinion, especially since Swerve is the heel. So I don't think having Swerve get cheated out of the match so the babyface wins by cheating the heel, that sounds like bad booking, in my opinion.
We're just gonna have to see if it happens or
That
not.
does not mean it wouldn't happen, but I don't think it sounds very good. Disqualified by the pile driver. What if that's the finish? Just the DQ. What would you do if they just had a DQ in the main event at Wembley?
That would really suck.
All right. So now it's time. You can video in and talk the wrestling.
Video in.
And if they turn Swerve babyface right after turning heel, like again, like I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah. Going in between, like Big Show used to always do.
Yeah, it doesn't make people more over it.
Face heel.
Yeah, it makes people not care one way or the other after a while. Lex Luger did that a lot too in WCW.
Mm-hmm. Lex Luger.
Well, I remember talking.
I could see Lex Luger probably huffing paint. You think he ever
what?
Paint?
How come you're all up in arms or don't talk about my boy Go-Go, but you're like, fuck that Lex Luger, that's paint huffing, fucking bastard.
Well, he was kind of known for,
for huffing paint?
Who knows? He was into some stuff there. He was into some stuff.
Doing the steroids.
You forget the whole situation there, Jack?
Damn, don't kick a man while he's down. Go-Go's doing fine. So if I talk about him huffing paint and selling his body for a hit of whipped cream, I mean, it's all right because he's fine. Plus, that's just what I heard.
Selling his body for a hit of whipped cream?
Yeah, you got to be pretty low down to do that, I think.
Yeah.
What are the effects of whippets, Incher?
I've been told that it just makes your brain go wow 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 wow.
Are there negative effects? Are there like long-term?
I would say that is a negative effect. That you just huff it in and it goes wow 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 wow. That's what I was told.
You ever huff paint?
No, not huff paint. No. If people get real drugs, if people get real drugs, they don't do stuff like huff paint.
Yeah, it's good to avoid that one. Yeah. Ludite, it's good to see you, my man.
How you doing, my boy, my buddy, my pal, my amigo?
Dad, my book comes out. Oh, it's on Kindle already. The book I'm in.
Oh yeah, I seen you plugging that earlier. That you wrote a book.
Mr. Schiavone.
Hell yeah! Where can people pick that up?
It's on
what?
Let's see. I seen it earlier.
I wrote a story in a book. It's called Amazon. It's on Kindle right now. It'll be hard copies or hard copies. Physical
Okay.
copies into September 18th. Symptoms of the Universe. It's a tribute to Black Sabbath. And I'll go into cancer.
Yeah. System of the Universe.
Symptom of the Universe.
Okay. Oh, Symptom. I'm sorry. I'm too far.
Sabotage.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right. And this is, you know, I got to put Golgo over for this because it takes a big man to admit this, Incher. Jack is the most honest man in all of podcasting, is well known by, you know, everyone. I can't dispute what he says. Waste of my time. So yes, he's just, you know, I think that takes a big man to admit that.
See, this is like Jason Mitten.
Proud of Golgo.
This is Jason Mitten 2.0 right here. It's just like trying to stand up for the man, trying to lead him in the right direction. He just takes that knife and just sticks it right in my back.
Why? He's just, you know, I think he's just being an honest man.
Just
you always have to make everything about you.
That's funny coming out of you.
this was not about you. It was about Golgo's, you know, unfortunate pain huffing habit, and then you make it all about stabbing you personally in the back.
Just like this. He stabs me in the back.
That's a small knife, Incher.
Yeah, it was the first one I grabbed. I was like, it'd be kind of funny if I use that one.
Golgo says, "Hey, now see, he admits what I said. It's, you know, all because I'm honest." But then Incher comes out and starts calling the man a toe sucker. Unless Incher says I am. See, this is nice. Golgo says, "Hey, I ain't no toe sucker." Unless Jack says I am. Yeah, I think Golgo's, you know, you know what? Sometimes people can they can have some bad habits, but live a productive life. And I think, you know, whatever Golgo's doing seems to be making wise choices here. So. What's on your mind, Coast in your head? Coast to coast.
Well, I used to like to sniff by Viz graphic novels from when I used to get them at Japantown. Does that count? These like no good, the paper and all that.
For sure, I agree with that.
Yeah, oh, right on. Yeah, man.
It turns me on. It's me.
It's not shocking. No.
Yeah.
Smoking paper. Guys sniffing paper.
I think it's more the ink is
getting high off.
Did you ever, when you
might be right about that? Yeah. Matter of fact, that makes sense.
When you were working at the halfway house, where were you working, Incher?
At a rehab.
The rehab. Was anyone ever there because they were addicted to Japanese comic books?
No, that would be a first. That would be first. Never had that one.
How'd they get them in there?
It's crazy.
No, I meant Coast. Like, Coast, did you ever check into rehab for your Japanese comic book ink addiction?
I think they were more worried about the hentai part, which I wasn't involved in, so I slid under the radar, for lack of a better term.
I understand. Ryan Davis says rumor is Warner Brothers has I mean, like I said earlier, until it actually happens, I say I've heard this now for months, so let's just, when it happens, we'll talk about it. Until then, who the hell knows? Vic, was there anything else on your mind, Mr. Coast, before we go around the horn here?
I can't say that there is. I was going to chime in on some of our earlier jokes, but they're old now, so I'll just wait till something else funny comes along and chime in on it.
Anything about Incher's love of Mr. Atlas?
Oh, good grief. Yeah, that's rehab for that, man. Matter of fact, that's what my avatar is right here. I tried to go into AI and said, like, a picture of Tony Atlas eating dog food, and it brought up a picture of a dog eating dog food. I was like, close enough. It's gonna work.
Damn.
Oh, hey.
This is what Incher thinks all you folks act like.
No.
Oh, we all don't act like that log cabin Tony. No, sir.
So I turn on the television.
Some of us have dignity.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's on there, and I'm like, oh, come on, he's going to talk about some stuff on his face. Then he starts talking about splitting atoms.
What is Vaughn talking about here?
I watch Star Talk all the time. It's a good show. That's nice.
Astrophysicism. Oh, more like Newport physicism. Like, oh, that was terrible. My bad.
He smokes cools.
Cools. That used to be a black thing, but I don't know. I guess we kind of hopped over to Newports. I don't know where that transitioned.
Yeah, menthol cigarettes are illegal here.
Really?
Well, no. You can like shatter your lungs. They'll like crystallize. Like that's what the old timey people used to say.
Troy says the smell of the duplicator papers at school was a gateway for him.
Man, yeah, paper. Especially instructions.
Thing he's retired now, so he won't be.
Yeah, he retired from sniffing paper.
Like instructions for video games when you would get them from like LucasArts or like Sierra Games. And you get those like old instructions that came with King's Quest and Space Quest. That has some good smelling paper.
Man.
Yeah.
Look, it's getting everybody hooked.
Interest breaking it open now. He's gonna get all fucking high.
Yeah, I just skipped the middleman, and I have a pencil, but I just like just cut out the middleman. You don't need the paper.
Right.
Jackson says,
"Oh wow, I got the receipt. Hey, I got the receipt. What year did I purchase Half-Life 2? Let's see.
What the fuck is Half-Life 2?
It's probably
that's a PC video.
Most major video games ever released. Jackie Jones.
I've honestly never heard of it.
Yeah.
Is it anything like
one?
I have
anything like Dig Dug?
No, it's like really faded. I can't see it. Where is the date? Oh, 11/16/04.
Dang.
11/16/04, and it looks like I purchased
for 20 years.
I purchased. Oh, and it was $54.88.
Yeah, the summer.
You bought it in 1988?
No, I'm saying it was $54.88.
Damn, that's like $500 in today's money.
And I purchased some. Looks like RC Cola.
Heck yeah.
For 98 cents. So it must have been a what is PC Mouse, I think it says. And
they didn't even have balls back. I mean, laser, they had balls and then there.
Is this WWE ECW 04? What would that be?
It was
like a WWE DVD of ECW. Was that like the rise and fall of ECW?
It does sound like when it came out.
Yeah.
It's really hard to see because it's really faded.
Do you think you could go get your money back now? Just take that in?
No.
Like FYE or something?
Walmart.
I dare you to try.
You should laminate them. All your receipts, just laminate it.
Have you
Use my
ever thrown a
bookmarks.
receipt away?
Huh?
Have you ever thrown a receipt away?
Well, why would you do that?
You're like, I need to show that I bought some RC Cola.
What if the IRS comes calling?
Of 2004.
I know people liked whenever I had receipts last time. So
You have a big huge bag full of receipts.
how many discs was this thing? 1, 2.
You're just gonna open a receipt museum.
There's 5 discs. 5 discs for Half-Life 2.
You should sign those receipts and send them out.
I like having them
Bid
for
on.
historical reasons.
Now, do you play this game? Like,
I played
can
all
you
the way
even play
through it.
these games? But can you play them anymore?
It's registered on my Steam account, so I could play it if I wanted to.
So why do you need the disc? Is what I'm saying.
Collectible. Why throw it out?
When the internet goes out, then
I paid
you can play it.
$54 for it back in the day.
Do people buy old CD games?
Yeah, there's probably people who want this right now.
Really? Oh, we got one right here. Golgo's calling in. He's like, I need fucking Half-Life 2. Or he might be
Now
just trying
go tell him. Is
That
this
is-
not one of the premier PC
he
games?
might just want to get the RC Cola.
I get
game.
Fallout and Half-Life mixed up. but I
Like
never
people are
played it.
dying for the third one to come out, and they haven't.
They're
released it.
literally dying?
Well, probably. They're waiting for it
No.
since this
What a
one
bunch
came
of-
out.
Well,
What
if you
about
have
you
Fantasy
fucking
Star,
I love that.
if you have Fantasy Star right now, you actually have a little small fortune. I think you can get like about $1,000 for it. Yeah, Fantasy Star.
On the
Fantasy
Sega
Star is like
Master
the
System.
hell is
Sega's
that?
Final Fantasy.
I haven't.
Yeah.
used it, I don't have.
Or
Don't you
Chrono
guys play
Trigger
like
more
Donkey
like.
Kong?
Wow, bowling. Jack.
Damn, if
I haven't
Half-Life's
done
worth
Kong
that,
this
imagine how much a copy of Tecmo Bowl is worth.
Hell yeah. I want to be Bo Jackson.
Get me some Tecmo Bowl. I won't even. I hate to even mention this because I know he might come like rob me or something. But I have a copy of Duck Hunt on NES.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, that's
for that, Jackie Jones.
Jack. Did you have that little robot? The little robot
No, I did
with the
not
Nintendo.
I did not have the robot actually. A friend of
Oh,
mine
that's-
did. It never worked correctly.
I've got it.
Whoa.
Did you
Robbing
play
the robot.
with the right game?
I never had one, but I played at his house. Joey Larder, because I like to say people's full complete names. But yeah, he had it. It never worked right. So I don't know. I never had
Did he
one.
play?
I did have the
Gyro
gun
Miner
though. I like the
Stacked
gun.
Up, or-
I
know
don't
you're
fucking
trying-
know.
And my friends.
Why so hostile? You brought it up.
And bring up this fist right in your face. Ah, yeah.
So hostile.
Beat your ass. Let's have some pain in our go.
Whoa.
You put fist and ass in the same paragraph. That might be one of those belladonna things. Or
Damn. Well, Entrance brought
Nope.
up Sasha Grey earlier.
I
Wow.
think you just did, Jack. Why are you saying I
Didn't you
did?
say she was like in NXT or something? She's like tag champ or something.
Sasha Grey?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and then she was like in some tag team or something.
I got a Five Below receipt. You want to know?
Maybe he's
what I
thinking
bought?
about Jasmine Sinclair.
Fabric softener.
God, this was from 21. This is from 2022.
Did you get socks?
It's like, why do I have this?
The other one was from 2004.
Yeah, but it was for a video game. There's a reason to keep
What's
it.
What
this
did
for?
you do
a-
on your
a
taxes?
Gatorade?
I bought some
Talcum
turtles,
powder.
the candy turtles. I bought a whatchamacallit.
Those are good.
I bought some Nintendo figures.
Bart
That's
Simpson
probably
liked
why I
it.
kept it. Yeah, I got some Nintendo figures. See,
And you bought talcum powder.
Nintendo
Damn, got
figures.
some sweaty balls.
Nintendo figures.
Do you really think anyone gives a fuck?
I do.
I won't be able to sleep tonight.
People wanted to know like what receipts that I had because I pulled that old ass VCR rewinder out of
but that was like from like 40 years ago. Like you have a receipt from like a month ago where you bought a stick of gum. It's not really that exciting.
This is from 2022.
Not that long ago.
Is there anything under your computer monitor? Just like lift it up.
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff under my computer monitor.
You should just lift it up and snort whatever's under it.
What?
I want to hear.
Hiding than a fucking receipt.
Snorted that.
I slept in this one place.
Andrew, these receipts are really cool.
Huh? Fun. Carry on. Do the show. Entertain us. Jeez.
I don't know. Do you have any more receipts?
People seemed to enjoy it last time, so I brought it up when I seen a receipt. God. No, I don't have any more receipts, motherfucker.
What Nintendo figures was it for?
I don't have anything. I don't even know. I'm not feeling hurt.
Oh, God, I'm gonna die.
Ooh.
What game? What? What Nintendo figures do they sell at Five Below? Was it like a Mario Kart guy or something?
Eggplant wizard.
And you're like, I thought this was a penis.
All right, I got some AEW figures.
But
who am I about to hold up? Who am I about to hold up?
Nick Jackson.
No. Jack Swagger.
Oh boy.
Does he have his hat?
I got him for $10.
That's probably about
right. No hat. All right, who else do I got in here? Don't think like top people. Think
Nyla Rose.
No. Close, I guess.
Griff Garrison.
Somebody who
they made a Griff Garrison.
Somebody who's very close to the scapegoat.
Action Andretti.
Anna J.
There you go, Golgo. See, he ain't huffing paint. Damn. He got that one, Anna J.
Ooh, it's got an upper deck card. Open it.
Yeah, it does have an upper deck card. Is that like rare?
No.
No. Okay.
I got one. I got a Christian with it's got an upper deck card inside.
I left an upper deck at Intra's house when I was there.
Hey, there's a receipt for this too.
I thought Intra was going to go show the upper decker I left 15 years ago.
All right.
It's still here.
Think of people who were good friends and then they weren't.
Trent Beretta.
Oh, you're talking about Proud and Powerful. Those.
God, Golgo's
PRs.
Golgo's pretty good. Ortiz.
I know at my local Walmart they can't give away those Jericho figures.
These are like
the Adam Page ones.
These are like the Tecmo Bowl of figures here.
Well, GameStop did give away my Adam Page figure.
Oh, okay.
I got it for free.
Yeah,
and I had the
receipt. Sometimes I'm surprised by the ones that they have a bazillion of. I remember Target had a whole bunch of it was like the 1970s Hulk Hogan when he had hair and like he had like his chest hair was like in a T or something.
Oh, really?
I was really surprised. They just had they had like 20 of them just hanging on those shelves. I'd assume that was like a pretty good seller, but I guess not.
Yeah. Not enough really old men to buy it.
I mean, that's who buys figures. They don't make friggin' figures of Wahoo McDaniel and stuff for all the kids.
Yeah, they'd be buying it and putting it on their toy trains and riding it around their basements.
They ain't got no toy trains. They're on the internet looking at porn.
They should stay off the tracks. I mean,
Intra's so afraid of tracks, he won't even play with the train.
took
in
the
Iowa, like there's old men who have like their whole like basements like filled with
honestly, when I was a kid, I always wanted a train set. I always thought they were cool.
they like go
Now I
all
could get
out.
one. Now I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that. But I don't know. They are pretty cool, honestly.
I got a train set in my closet, but I don't want to get it out.
But
Put
do you
it
have the
together.
receipt for it?
There's a lot of stuff. No,
like,
it was a Christmas gift.
You just
It was
is this like a D&D thing? You have like a closet of like never ending like.
yeah, pretty much.
How do you fit everything in the closet? Is it like Narnia or something?
No.
that'd be
if I'm ever just sitting here and just a bunch of shit just falls out and barricades me, don't be surprised.
If I had a portal to Narnia, I'd never come back. Like, fuck this place. It's bullshit.
Well, I guess you got to keep a lot of stuff in the closet since you're in there a lot.
Push all those skeletons back.
All right, Vic Schiavone, what's on your mind? We haven't seen you for a long time, Paisan.
Yeah, been working a lot. So.
Work sucks. I seen you had like a helicopter in your driveway.
What, like Ric Flair?
Yeah, that was exciting. Guy next door working on the house fell off the second floor onto a concrete floor, and so they had to airlift him out. So
I didn't know that's what it was about.
So they landed in my driveway. That exciting way to spend a Sunday afternoon.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Turned out happily. I think they said he had a fracture and he's got to wear a brace for a month, but he's going to be okay. So it could have been a whole lot worse.
Yeah,
that's good.
So, but nah.
Damn, Mike Sar did like a hippo impression there. His mouth like expanded like this.
Had to
so
run
yeah,
upstairs.
got the BWO shirt on, joining the Blue World Order. I like it. I approve. All right, now I'm sorry to skip some of you guys. We're gonna get back to you, but he hasn't been on for a long time. Johnny Swinger, but no, we've got Go 13 here. Go 13, the man, the myth, yeah. No matter what interest says about him, I always stand behind Go 13. We're in our private messages. I'm like, don't say about Go 13 intro.
Never badmouth the man. Never badmouth the man.
Yes, even in his mind, he's like, this is good what I'm saying about him. Like, I don't think so.
Isn't it creepy that they just have like their head like separated? And I know it's
only if you're some crazy person or something. I mean, it's clearly a toy.
That's kind of creepy.
Look at this, Mama! They cut this woman's head off. But I do remember it was in the 90s when they put out the Al Snow figure that came with head, and Walmart took it off the shelves because they were like saying it was like promoting like violence versus women because it was all wackadoodles. Like, so what's on Gogo's mind? My buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre.
I don't think it's been talked about yet. If it has, I apologize. I just wanted to send out condolences to Mr. Kevin Sullivan.
One of my all favorites.
This is the original Dungeon of Doom shirt.
Wow, that's really cool. That's probably worth a lot of money, honestly.
Oh wow,
that's worth about a ham sandwich. But
no,
yeah,
I think it's probably worth it.
Yeah, I got this a long time ago. But yeah, I'll be honest. The Dungeon of Doom, it's weird, but like I really didn't watch wrestling like after like 90 something, like maybe not. It seemed like everybody stopped watching wrestling in the early 90s, and then I was flipping channels over the summer of 95, and I saw the Dungeon of Doom. I was like, what the hell is this? And it kind of got me back into wrestling, and then I stuck with it, and then the NWO came and everybody forgot about it. But
yeah. I was a big fan. I think now it's like it's either considered just really bad or you liked it ironically, but I enjoyed it. I mean, there was stuff in wrestling that like I always knew wasn't like, oh, this is really great stuff, but you know, you enjoyed it. It was like, oh, this is fun, and that's the kind of thing. It was really entertaining to me. I loved watching every week to see the vignettes where with the master, you know, calling out, Kevin, he'd be calling out Kevin Sullivan, my son, and I would look forward to see who would be the new member of the Dungeon of Doom. That stuff was entertaining.
You got to give me a Sullivan, my son, Jack, in your loud voice.
My son! No, I could you probably do better. I have to listen to it again, but he had the real deep, my son. It was good stuff, though.
Then you talk about the white Bengal tiger, and then the Zodiac comes out. Yes, no.
No. Yeah, I actually showed, so we had a meeting for Arbor Day. It was me, Annabelle, and Troy. And we had heard about Kevin Sullivan dying that day, and Annabelle didn't know he was. So we showed her a video because we did it on StreamYard. And I showed her the video of Purple Haze coming out of the ocean, and then some Dungeon of Doom videos.
Yeah, the dungeon I thought was great at the beginning, but then it got watered down. Once you put Conan in it,
I was just gonna say, like Conan, like when you have like Kamala and the shark, but Conan is not Dungeon of Doom.
Yeah.
I even like Hugh Morris because he was, kind of wacky at the beginning.
Yeah, I think he fit. Yeah,
but yeah, and Faces of Fear, that I guess kind of made sense, but Nash and all of them. I mean, I know Nash, I haven't watched it, but I know he did a video on his podcast about Sullivan, but he used to kind of joke about the Dungeon of Doom saying, look at what WCW was. And there's some truth to it until NWO came around. He was fighting cartoon Dungeon of Doom, And what's Hogan's line in the vignette? Was it the water? It's not hot. Is that what he says? It's like really funny. It's something like that. But he puts his hand in this water. He's like, it is not hot. I wish you could just play the whole thing on there, but you probably get in trouble. The whole because I think it's only like 20 minutes. I think it's only like 20 minutes altogether, but it's so funny. Some of it looking back.
I loved it. I thought it was great. Yeah, well, I was gonna say maybe not, but I know WWE is like they're pretty strict on stuff like that. Unfortunately,
yeah. I actually looked it up and I found out that they actually have a Kevin Sullivan figure. It was released back when Jax was still making the WWE figure, but it was like I think a ringside collectible exclusive. It was like he was wearing, but it wasn't a Taskmaster one. It was like he was wearing a black hood. It might have been a really limited edition, but they ought to make a Taskmaster figure like WWE.
Yeah, I would love that. That would be one I would like. I'd like a whole Dungeon of Doom set.
I'm surprised there is one.
So yeah, there's WCW ones, but
those I have a few WCW figures. Those stunk, but
I mean even a newer one. Man, it's crazy. Maybe the licensing is off or something. I don't know.
I still need to get the Shark and Zodiac figures. Those are the only ones I know of.
Oh yeah, I see the ringside collectible one. He's got the hood.
Yeah, it's almost like a.
To be honest, so
yeah,
kind of weird looking. Look, kind of from a distance, almost looks like Superstar Billy Graham.
Yeah, my guess is it's probably a hard one to find now.
Oh, I just found a really cool one. I'll grab an actual picture here. It's by this company, which they do the Hasbro style ones. I would buy a lot of their figures, but they're quite expensive. But they're an independent company. I'm gonna grab. It's probably the best Kevin Sullivan figure I've seen. Let me grab the picture here. I'll just share the screen and then I'll show you all the different photos of it. This one's awesome. I love it. It's not working. Bastard. I'll have to share it. Talk to somebody, intro, while I save this picture.
Certainly.
So this isn't a Mattel figure. This is
it's it's made like the Hasbro guys, but it's made by this independent company, Heels and Faces, which
I saw that. I think on your Facebook on the Facebook page.
Yeah, I love it.
But it's like old school, right? It's like no,
Yeah, like a
articulation.
'90s, late '80s WWF guy.
Right.
Where they all had that like one weird movement.
Yep.
Is that a cat?
No, I think it's somebody screaming at Lexar.
Oh man,
Yeah.
not like in pain or something.
It's a cry for help.
What's your favorite wrestling figure that you have, Golgo 13?
Road Warriors with the
Road
blue spike pads.
What series was that? Like,
This was like mid 2000s. It was a WCW. I mean, it was WWE, but it was like a off of their WCW run. Because sometimes they wore blue pads. Because in WWF they wore a lot of those red pads, which were cool also. But those are probably my favorite. I got a bunch of Ric Flairs. I don't know what I was thinking. He used to be my favorite so much, but God, man, he just kind of ruined a lot of my fandom for him.
Yeah, he's definitely tarnished his
Yeah,
appeal as of late.
And I used to be the guy that thought like that wouldn't happen, but it's hard not to think anymore. Like that's a picture for Coach.
Look at that.
Oh,
You're all happy with each other, and now you're dogging the poor man.
Oh, that degenerate.
That's awesome.
Look at that figure rules.
That's super awesome.
Yeah, I'd love to get that.
I want that.
Yeah, I like those figures are really bad to play with.
Yeah.
But I like them like in the box. I think they're cool.
For sure.
Well, here's it in the box. It's pretty rocking.
Yeah.
The whole series. I know they have more, but this was series 2. They're pretty great. It's so you get Kevin Sullivan, Bruiser Brody, the Andre's really tall, King Kong Bundy, Raven, and then fucking Nick Gage.
Where's the pizza cutter?
One of these does not belong.
Yeah, he should have a pizza cutter, but he's got like a pipe or something. I'll admit it's a nice figure, but it's very odd. I
like they're to scale and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, I like that Andre's really tall. All those are really cool, though. I like those. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Kevin Sullivan. Always loved all the different. I love the Taskmaster with the Varsity Club. I love Dungeon of Doom. I love the. I didn't see like the Florida stuff because I was too young, but he was still doing that same character in like some indies that I would see on TV. So I used to.
Oh, y'all got Florida Championship Wrestling? We didn't.
No, I was too young to see. My brother saw it though, because he's older. But I was only like 4 or 5 when that was going on.
Well, as I said on my show last week.
But he did that character in some indies in New England. Still,
I'm pretty certain that back in the 70s during the Worldwide Wrestling Federation era, I'm pretty certain I saw a very young Kevin Sullivan. I'm sure I'm not faking this or misremembering something, but I'm pretty certain way back when he was working for Vince McMahon Sr., there was a very young Kevin Sullivan working there.
Yeah, they might have showed a clip of Sullivan at the Garden on their. I think it was on SmackDown. They did the tribute to Sullivan.
Yeah, they had
it
in the middle.
I thought they had a clip of him early on. It looked like it was at the Garden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did a little tribute for him in the middle of SmackDown, I believe. So it was pretty cool. I didn't expect them to switch it from the beginning because they used to just always have the splash page at the beginning, but yeah, it was right in the middle of the show, so that was pretty awesome.
And I don't know if it ever really bothered him, but it's kind of a shame that there's a few fans out there that actually believed he had something to do with Benoit's death. He had to put up with that bullshit.
I think it would have to like bug you on some level, even if it's not like ruining your life. You'll have to be like, what the hell is wrong with these people?
So I think he had a good relationship with Nancy too. So it's like
I'm not sure about that, but
well, I don't know. Like,
I don't think they had a good relationship, but
Well,
but still, it's different than like
She left Kevin, so the relationship wasn't that great. But
well, I mean, there's years between the breaking up.
But I don't think they shared.
I'm speculating now. I don't like speculation.
I know I had somebody like start that conversation with me, and I was just like, "Oh yeah." But in my mind, I was just thinking, "Good God, this is like the dumbest human being I think I've ever talked to." I can't believe like anybody would think that Kevin Sullivan had anything to do with that. It's just like, are you just insane? I mean,
did we get a short interview with him at
yes, we did. Yeah, I was trying to bring that up, but he was really nice to us. Like it was just at one of the fan fests. And he's like, "Yeah, you guys, you just let me know if you need anything." And he was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything I hear that he was a really nice guy, like in person. You don't really hear too many bad stories about him to people who knew him, or even just met him at shows and stuff. This was Detroit drew that.
That's awesome.
That's super. I know Hannibal loved him. God, he had him on there like seemed like every day. I only saw a few of them, but like he must have had them on retainer.
Inchers boy.
Kevin Sullivan?
No, Hannibal.
Oh no. I used to watch a lot of his videos just because they were free, but that was before he came out as being such a moron.
Yeah.
We had him on the show once.
Yeah, I know.
And not that they need it, but I guess shout out to Jericho and Cornette and his wife for the donation before he passed on through the medical bills.
Yeah, it's really sad story anyway that he was at some kind of accident, then was in the hospital and basically kicked out because his insurance wouldn't keep paying, and it's awful that kind of thing would even happen to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know the details. Like, I knew it was a car accident, but I was like,
I don't know like exactly. I know they said
driving he was a passenger.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
and we also had Alpha passed away.
Yeah, so and Sika died.
That was a controversy too, because somebody announced it or something happened, and
yep, you're right.
Meltzer announced a little earlier.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't dead yet. I'm sorry. He I thought he was dead, but he wasn't. Sorry.
I heard him explain it, and I didn't quite understand it because he was like, and I'm not someone who hates Dave. I like Dave overall, but he was like, I was told not to say anything until the family did. And I was like, well, that makes sense. But then he posted about it like anyway, I guess, before he was dead. And I was like, well, why didn't you just wait till they said it then? I didn't understand what his point. It didn't make a lot of sense. But
I'm just waiting for Alvarez to just snap and just leave. I really do think it'll happen eventually.
He gets very annoyed, but honestly, I would never listen to him by himself.
Yeah. Well, Alvarez has made it clear. I mean, I haven't been a subscriber in a couple of years because the whole you got to pay separate for video. I can't justify it. I said, screw that.
You got to buy this and then buy this to listen and buy then because I tried it for a little bit and it was like, so I was like, oh, I'll watch the live Dave videos and then like you have to get a higher tier and I was like, screw this shit.
Yeah, but Alvarez has made it clear like he's not going to be doing this like Dave forever. There's an end game. He's going to just retire. Dave, he'll never stop till he's dead.
Yeah,
so.
he says he will, but I can't imagine that he would.
Oh, Dave said he would stop eventually?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I listened to him I mean, I totally subscribe and listen to all of it. But yeah, I listened to him.
Of course you do. But yeah, they need to just make it all one price. And then maybe I would think about it. But I used to be audio only for like a decade. Then they did the video. And I'm like, why can't I watch the videos? Oh, that's a separate fee. It's like, come on, really? You know,
Yeah.
And even then, it was like there's like different fees there. It wasn't like you just paid that and you got them all. If you pay like the base feed for the video, all you get is like the girl that's on there and some guy I don't know. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about these people. I just want to watch the Dave videos. And then you got to
Yeah.
pay like a higher fee to get the Dave videos. Like, screw that.
Yeah.
It was like the B players, or like the C level players. It wasn't even Alvar. It was, people I don't even know who the hell they were.
Yeah.
I've
Plus,
been
they're
getting-
all kind of PC the last like couple years because I remember they used to do some wild like songs that their listeners would send in, and like they don't even want to bring that shit up again. With certain
I've never
certain words.
Alvarez nice on the shit when he had, but I've never really been a big fan of Alvarez by himself. I used to enjoy his interaction with Dave.
Yeah.
But some of that though is you just can't play some of that stuff on YouTube either. Get knocked off. So.
Yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to shout out to Sullivan. I didn't see any of the Florida stuff. The first time I remember seeing him is late '80s WCW Varsity Club, and then I got out of wrestling. Then in the mid '90s, I saw him as the Taskmaster. So anyway, I'd like to see a Taskmaster figure, and I think we will.
Yeah.
They're always looking for so Mattel Elite Taskmaster with the red and yellow. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be. I'd love that. They might maybe put out a Varsity Club like box set, a Dungeon of Doom box set would be cool for Halloween.
Yeah.
Do they have a Zodiac figure?
Yeah, I thought you had it. You bragged that you had it.
I've seen one somewhere.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, you got the autograph of the Zodiac.
I think they was, but I don't know if there's ever like a shark. I know there's different earthquakes, but like I don't know, just a Dungeon.
There's an official shark and Zodiac.
Oh, there are. Okay.
Elite figures. They come out the last couple of years, but I don't think I looked up. I don't think there's a Yeti. That'd be one.
Yeti would be fun, especially if we came with the big block of ice.
Yeah. They already have. They have to have the mold. It's just the mummy.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Well,
you could have an alternate variant, like I remember one time I was watching WCW and they called the guy dressed up in a ninja suit.
Yeah, they called him Yeti. Yeah,
and then
I think it was the same guy. I think,
yeah,
and didn't he have like a big like fake hair or something, like a big lock of hair on the top of his head? It was very strange.
But even if they had like just a mold for a mummy, they would have to add the super thrust to it, though.
Yeah, where you can just have him and the Big Show just start banging. Doubt's the original Lexar. Lexar, did you get your moves from the Yeti?
Moves?
Yeah, when you're Lexar and the ladies, did you get that?
Oh yeah. Well, part of it.
Wait a minute, is that Lexar or Sean Penn on the line?
Sean Penn.
Oh, we had a huge celebrity calling in.
You're supposed to be in Haiti.
So we're his hometown. But the who did you get the Lexar from? Like, was it the Big Wiggle or is it the Yeti?
I say it's a combination of all of them.
Like the worm?
No, not even
the girl.
Big Wiggle.
That
that
song that one time, dancing on like John Cena or whatever. You remember that guy?
John Cena's back.
Well, that big fat guy who was like
Big Vis
in the thong that one time. I don't know.
Oh, the big fat oily guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Well, Big Dick Johnson. I think someone once saw that and went, "That's you," to enter. Big Dick Johnson.
I do vaguely remember somebody saying that they thought it looked like me.
Yeah, I remember it.
I can't remember who it was.
I think it was. I actually do know, but I don't want to say it.
You do know?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you want to say it?
I think it was one of your clients. I think you told me the story.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's it. Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to say it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Were they secretly a Headyverse member, just like getting shot in?
No.
Terrible.
Okay. So, what's on your mind, Toronto Stevie?
Well, yeah, this past few weeks has been a really bad time for wrestlers. To the Anawahi family. Like when Sika died, I thought, oh, that's pretty tragic. And then like Alpha died just recently, and like, my goodness. But I mentioned on my little show that, and again, like another memory from way back in the 70s, like 40
your memories.
Like almost 50 years ago, maybe about 45 to 50 years ago, All-Star Wrestling in British Columbia. Very first time I saw the Anawahi family. There's Injure.
Jack, this is not a good tribute.
This is not a tribute. We're talking about the death of somebody's friggin'
I don't remember
guy
saying
jerking
that.
a dude off. All right, go on. I'm sorry.
Vince loved that.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
And I remember they were competing for the Canadian tag team titles, and they were using their real names, and they were talking. They actually cut promos way back then. That was the very first time I saw them on TV. So like, yeah, I mean, I've been watching those. I've been watching those throughout the 70s, and then into the early 80s. And even saw probably all of their kids and all of their whole family tree came
What's
through
the promotion
Canada.
called again?
It was called All-Star Wrestling. It was in British Columbia, and it was syndicated all across Canada.
Oh, is that the one that had the Indian guy as a champion? For like, he was like their ace of the company or something like that.
You thinking
I forget his name, but he.
The original Sheik.
Yeah, that's
wrestling.
Oh, okay.
No, that was.
I'm sorry. Go on.
I'm wrestling in Detroit. Are you thinking of that?
Yeah, I think that's what he's thinking of.
This was Gene Kaniski co-owned it briefly, and then some guy named Al Tomko took it over, and until it folded. But yeah, a lot of top talent passed through All-Star Wrestling. Jake Roberts, Adrian Adonis, Samoans, Jimmy Snuka, Jay Youngblood. A lot of talent I saw really young, really way back. Yeah.
Is that like Cowboy Hat Jimmy Snuka days?
No. He's been well, with the exception
he had
of
the cowboy hat.
Buddy Rogers, when he changed his look a bit, he's been the same. he was the same throughout his entire career. There was just that brief time when he was with Buddy Rogers that he changed, but other than that, no.
Was he still barefoot?
No, Buddy Rogers. That was when he put wrestling boots on, and grew his hair out, grew a beard.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
he had like a Fu Manchu kind of.
Yeah, he had this weird looking. Yeah, I guess when you're a heel, you grow facial hair, and I thought that was the perfect time actually when I thought Ricky Steamboat should have turned heel. Like Ricky Steamboat never turned heel in his career. And I thought when Flair turned babyface and was feuding with Jimmy Snuka and Buddy Rogers, I thought that was the perfect time for Ricky Steamboat to turn heel and join Buddy Rogers and Jimmy Snuka, but never did that. So, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was my first wrestling figure. Didn't Remco make AWA figures?
Yeah, they were one of probably the best actual wrestling figure when I was a kid to play with.
Yeah, I
I
remember my
thought G.I.
grandma
Joes
got
were the
me
best, but they were, because their movement through like a He-Man figure, but you could
right.
actually like do moves with them. Where the big LJN ones that were just big rubber, like you really couldn't do anything with those.
Yeah. I learned like Ricky Steamboat's real name is Richard Blood. I did not know that. That's a good heel name, though. Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Jackson's saying it's the perfect time for Dick Blood to appear. That could have been his heel
okay.
name.
I see why that's not a good name.
Incher, you ever run into some Dick Blood?
No.
That's what Hogan said.
I think you better see your doctor if you run into Dick Blood. Let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I know that's when he was dying, brother.
That's
Dick Blood.
I had some green come out of there.
Whoa!
No way!
What the hell are you doing? You banging Slimer from Ghostbusters?
No, just not being careful. It was one of the caveats of my hypochondria. Actually, there was a few
I don't
issues,
think
but yeah, that was one of
hypochondria
them.
just make you like just green.
Well, it was more. It was one of the key like events. But sorry to bring that up.
Damn, Incher. If your ding
Is
dong
that
starts
the
keeping
alien?
green, it's time.
Easy made him Teenage
Dr.
Mutant Ninja
Steen.
Turtle fruit prize.
Right.
So Superfly sleeping alone. So when Troy and Intra and I met Superfly Jimmy Snuka at one of the fan fests. I can't remember the complete story. I think he was hitting on a girl or something, or they were hitting on him, trying to get him up
hitting on him. Yeah,
trying to get him up to go to their room. And anyway, the long story short was Superfly is like, Superfly sleeping alone tonight.
Superfly was not down. He was just like total rejection. He was not down with these ladies.
Yeah. So Superstar's been on the show twice, so he's a very good dude.
Yeah.
Till he wants the vultures to peck your eyes out.
No, that was a Superstar Billy Graham. He was never on the show. He no-showed us more than anyone ever.
Yeah. He was always booked, but then he would never show.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to send me the crate. At the time, I was like, whoa, what's up with this guy? But now looking back, maybe he was right about Greg Price. Let's see here. What's on your mind, Brucey?
I don't know. I just wanted to tell one joke. That's why the brick wall up.
Well, bring it back.
Okay, one sec.
Is it a knock joke? I like the Frankenberry hat, by the way.
Nice. Yeah, I sewed the patch on the hat myself.
Sweet.
Pretty
awesome.
awesome.
It's pretty cool. But okay, here we go. I'll get my microphone. Okay. Nice. And so I'll tell a real
Tell it, boy.
Okay, what's the deal with grape nuts? No grapes, no nuts.
Damn, that's an old-time Seinfeld joke.
That's my joke. There you go. And I watched Ricky Steamboat interview. That's all.
What did he do in that?
It was like an AEW interview actually that just happened, and he talked about Dave Blood or Richard Blood, and then
about some
just
Dick
other
Blood
stuff. The guy was like,
City,
"How did
right?
you look so much better than everyone else?"
Damn.
Ricky was too classy to answer it. I was like, "Yeah,
he's a classy man."
yeah."
We had Bruce doing his Seinfeld impression, and often Intra's doing his Michael Richards impression off air.
Michael Richards.
Yeah, when he was dropping those N bombs on stage, that I get where Jack is going with it.
That's two on Incher. You do one
No,
more.
I meant he would he'd wear a weird Hawaiian shirt he bought at the thrift
Camera's
store.
going to get covered up next time.
Right.
Inch man, you know what? At the end of the day,
What?
You're okay in my book.
Yeah, buddy.
That means the world to me, Jack. Thank you so much.
Man. All right. Speaking of okay in my book, that brings us to Mighty. Let it all hang out. He's the mighty Alexa. What's up?
So I don't usually watch late night talk shows, but I made an exception.
Daytime talk shows. Oh yeah, well
late night.
Well, the man who started the daytime talk shows, though, I died.
Donahue. Phil Donahue.
I didn't know about that. Oh,
yeah.
But anyway, I watched Jimmy Kimmel. Not because of Jimmy Kimmel. I don't find him any funny. I don't find him interesting. But I watched the show because John Cena was on there as a guest.
Oh, that was so
and
bad.
Jimmy Kimmel wasn't even a guest. It wasn't even the host. Jeff Goldblum was the host sitting in for Kimmel. I guess Jimmy is just like getting his nuts pounded by leftist elites or something else. I'm not sure. But John Cena was on there. And he talks about his career, wrestling, the generation of wrestling fans, young and old, watching, from generation to generation, watching the wrestling. And he talked about his career, how it's going to wind down in 2025. But this is the one that confuses me the most. He said he's going to retire December 25th, December 2025. And not at WrestleMania. So after WrestleMania, his career will continue. It's going to be
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you go ahead.
No, he said it's a Jesus thing, not a Christmas thing.
Oh,
I'm joking.
yeah.
He didn't say that.
So he's going to have a 40 or 50-day tour in 2025. So he says Royal Rumble will be his last, Chamber will be his last, WrestleMania will be his last, but it's December 2025 will be his last, and not at WrestleMania. And I'm not sure which retirement day will be. Will it be a WrestleMania or December 2025?
Well, if he's still wrestling after that, I assume he would be at retirement in December.
Yeah.
But he said it would be his last WrestleMania because he'd
40
be
or 50 date tour 2025, the John Cena retirement tour.
He's going to do 40 or 50 dates.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to feud with Santa.
Interest. He's planning on traveling to all 40 to 50 shows.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to be there to see John Cena Senior.
Till WrestleMania goes to Beijing, then he'll be coming back.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is what he said. Cena said once he retires, he's not coming back. He's not taking a couple years off and coming back to wrestle. No, he is done coming.
Wrestlers say
probably
a lot
going
of
to move
shit,
to China,
and then they don't do it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he'll be an ambassador to WWE to China, I bet.
Probably.
Cool. Can't say I'm a big John Cena fan.
He's from your neck of the woods. West Newbury.
That means nothing to him. He's just like, screw it.
It doesn't really mean. I mean, well, first of all, that's like an hour and a half for me. That's not really my neck of the woods. But and no, it doesn't really mean.
I think he hates him even more, like Matt Taven. John.
No, I kind of find it weird that you would just love someone because they're like happen to be from like an area sort of near you. Like, I don't know. Maybe if he was from my actual town or something, it'd be kind of cool.
You'd probably.
There's lots of people from Boston. I mean, I don't freaking care. What the hell do I care? It's not even Boston anyway. Like I said, it's everyone calls every city near Boston. But no, I don't care. introduce. Well, you're a little different because like hillbillies got to stick together.
Yes.
So yours
Hard to
expands
still-
just outside of the WV. It's just like anyone from the Appalachian area.
Anyone from the Appalachian area?
Yeah, that's like you feel like a kinship to them. This
guess
isn't
so.
true anyway, because you don't love the whites of West Virginia. I try to get them on the show, and you're all pissed.
You remember when you said like yeah, we brought up about the bad representation of West Virginians.
Yeah, so this is.
I believe these are some of the
Well, maybe
bad
now you can think how
representations that I was-
Coast feels about Tony Atlas.
But I mean, he's not.
Oh, he can't
He's a
go that
great
far.
representation of black people. It's
I don't
having,
think. I mean, what
having people like just.
I mean, he does
Stomp on
silly
his face
things
and
and
stuff.
like he has a weird fetish, but I mean, he's not like going around with a swastika on his arm. I mean, like Roseanne
don't
Barr
worry,
had to
he'll
pay
do that very
Desco to
soon.
have it removed.
He was a. I mean, he was the Saba Simba character is pretty like.
That was pretty bad. Yeah. I mean,
I'm
that
sure
was
Tony
more
would
of-
love to get a swastika on his back.
that was more Vince McMahon fucking with him though. Like, let's make him do this for money. I mean, basically, that was more of Vince McMahon being a horrible human being. Because he knew he was down and out, and he was like, "Let's make him do this."
They did a similar character not even that long ago with what's that guy's name? Remember he literally came out with a spear and stuff. And
Apollo
this was
Crews.
this was like in 2023 or something.
Yeah, he wanted to get one last one in before.
Yeah,
they
Vince
shooted
knew
him.
he was going out, so he was like, "Yeah."
I got to do one last.
Are you for
one.
real?
Over, and he had to like knock.
Yeah,
him
he had a spear, and yeah.
Look at that spear chucker.
He had a spear.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
and like a feather leaf type skirt and a headdress and all everything, legging,
Now,
everything.
Now, the only thing I heard about that guy was they had a drum fight. They were going to do like some Nigerian drum fight or something. Like
He was amazing when I used to see him on the Indies in New England before he went to WWE. He was the.
Did he
something
change his
nation.
name when he was that character? I can't remember.
He was something. He was something nation.
Commander. I remember Commander Aziz was.
Yeah. Oh, when he did that, yeah, I forget what they called him. But I remember Lexar was a big fan of it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Commander
I didn't know.
Aziz, and what was his name?
Indies.
In the Indies, he was Hoo Ha Nation. But I mean, when he was doing the when he had the spear and stuff.
Well, here it is.
Apollo
Upside
Crews.
down.
Apollo Crews.
Was he just? It's
He was still just Apollo Crews. He didn't change it.
like the bottom of the spear was like underneath that. Like you see the big bulbous thing on that he's holding. So like he would always hold it like that.
Kind of rap reference or something.
No, he was just talking with like African royalty. He just changed his voice a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but just that they would even send him out there with that thing. It's like, are you all just morons? Like, could anybody just say, no, Vince, we can't do that now?
I thought it was a little bit entertaining, though. It was funny.
Yeah, next time we give you a spear and you dance around. Okay?
I don't think he wasn't dancing around. He just like I think he's like some type
Yeah, you
of
like it.
tribal chief or something.
Yeah,
Oops.
you'll be the tribal chief.
Trump is Stevie. He's the tribal chief.
I'll get the Rotten Tomatoes.
No, I didn't see anything about this Pepe, so I don't know.
Well,
I'm trying to even look it up. I'm not really seeing anything. All right. Did we get to everybody? So now it's time for the main event.
Raw report.
Is it going to be a fast one?
Wait a minute,
After our 2 hours, 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history.
Raw report.
Who's that sexy guy who says fucking incher? God damn, he's hot. And pretty funny.
It's a 3-hour wait.
Pretty fucking badass, too, I'd say.
Hot in your ass.
Late. It's time for a Raw report. Late night delight.
Sniff
All
some
right.
paint, Golgo. would
Drop
you?
some F-bombs. He's gonna get all sexy time. Golgo,
Sexy.
he's still a big fan of sexy time radio, I think.
Yeah, it's nothing like listening to porn on the radio. What an idea. Ahead of time.
Mhm. At a time when you could watch any porn you want for completely free, let's go and listen to the audio version.
Do you question audio wrestling?
Is it still around? Audio wrestling? Are we up for any awards? Go on with the Raw report.
I can answer that without looking. No.
Raw report.
Okay, Monday Night Raw, ladies and gentlemen, comes to you from Sunrise, Florida. Breaking news. It looks like Pat McAfee is leaving Raw.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy he's leaving.
Yeah, kind of glad to bring back Corey Graves. Bring him back.
Maybe Jesse the Body. He was around recently. Maybe they are considering bringing Jesse back.
Or maybe bring back Byron Saxton.
No.
Oh, God. Bring back Mike Adamle.
Shit.
Is he still alive?
I'm not sure.
Bring back the coach, Jonathan Coachman.
Is he still at ESPN?
I like when he was
fired.
I like when ESPN had him interviewing Vince, and Vince acted like he didn't even know who he was.
Yeah, they shared ring time too and all of that. Yeah, that's weird.
I know. He's just like, he acted like he didn't even know who he was.
That's funny.
Yeah, audio wrestling still is around. Now they've got Stu's Wrestling Podcast and another wrestling podcast. Seems like they're the only shows on here.
I remember a time where there was like radio WWF, and they like broadcast wrestling events on there too. Mm-hmm. Radio WWF.
I don't think I would want to listen to that, but to each their own.
I'd listen to that. Like, Macho Man.
Like a long drive.
So
ABL theme song. Sorry, I'll quit talking.
No. So so a bunch of folks arrive at Monday Night Raw. CM Punk arrives, Damage Control arrives. I hear voices in my head. Randy Orton slowly, and I emphasize on the word slowly, makes his way to the ring. And we get video last week of Randy Orton and Gunther. Randy Orton gets in the ring, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Monday Night Raw." So he does the intro, and he says, "The next time I make this introduction, I'm going to be a 15-time world champion." He promotes the Bash in Berlin match against Gunther, and then he says, I think the crowd gives a loud RKO chant. Cue the music. Gunther comes down to the ring. And once again, you have two opponents in a main event wrestling match just getting into the ring to have a chat. The crowd, I'm not sure if this was legit crowd noise or whether it was sweetened, because I was looking at the crowd and it didn't look like they were even lips were moving, but they loudly boo Gunther. An RKO chant breaks out. I think even a "You Suck" chant for Gunther breaks out, because I guess
you suck.
Yeah.
You suck.
But so Randy Orton and Gunther go back and forth. The crowd was into this. But he says Gunther. I think Gunther even started ranting on the crowd, telling them he had only a few brain cells to rub together to support Randy Orton. He says everyone is hyped to see Orton hit another RKO on him. But Gunther basically says, "Hey, I'm going to leave you in a bloody mess." So before Randy can come back at Gunther, that's when Ludwig Kaiser blindsides Randy Orton. And then he and Gunther basically, I think he ran his shoulder into the, into the turnbuckle or something. Anyway, Randy Orton was left laying with Gunther and Ludwig Kaiser standing over him. We get a repeat of last week when Pete Dunne attacked Sheamus with a shillelagh. Backstage, a woman named Jackie interviews Sheamus, and he basically says he's going to take on Pete Dunne. Then we get back from the commercial break, and we just get a repeat of a replay of what we just saw with Randy Orton and Gunther. Opening match of the night was Sheamus versus Pete Dunne. You had Pete Dunne trying to do the 10 beats thing on Sheamus, but Sheamus turned it around and got the 10 beats on Pete Dunne. You had Sheamus, I think Sheamus, he hit his brogue kick on Pete Dunne, dropped him and pinned him. So he gets his revenge from last week. We get a locker room segment with Odyssey Jones. Odyssey Jones from NXT is now on the Raw roster. He's with the New Day, and they're teasing that Xavier Woods is going to turn heel on Kofi Kingston and join the Final Testament. They're hyping a 6-man tag team match for later tonight. I don't know. I mean, like this looks so predictable that Xavier is turning heel. I'm wondering if they're going to swerve it at the last minute and maybe have someone else turn heel, but we'll see. Coming back from the commercial break, we get highlights of a WWE Fanatics Fest in New York City. We get video of Braun Breaker. I think Braun Breaker wasn't there live. I think this was just a video. And they also, what's his name? Sammy wasn't there. Ilya Dragunov. There was like some people that were on previously that weren't even on the show this week. So we get a backstage segment. Chad Gable is with the Creed brothers. They are now called American Made, which I believe was Hulk Hogan's theme song.
Yeah, back in WCW.
In WCW, yeah. Exactly. You were doing American Males. I thought maybe that should have been a better name. At least they had a theme for that.
I don't think WWE owns that theme because Hogan used American Made in TNA. So I think that was a Jimmy Hart special, him and Hogan.
Yeah, Jimmy wrote a lot of things. Yeah. So so basically Chad Gable says that they're not finished with the Wyatt Six. And so we get another match after the commercial break. It's Maxine Dupree once again has a wrestling match. Wow. They actually put her in the ring. and now she's taking on Ivy Nile. And Ivy Nile, she easily took care of Maxine, but before she could finish her off, then the lights went out, and she's in the ring, and she's confronted by Sister Abigail, Nikki Cross, and then the Creeds and Chad Gable got into the ring, and that's when all the Wyatts showed up, and once again, they took out the heels, with Uncle Howdy showing up and hitting the Sister Abigail move on Chad Gable to lay him out. And it was announced that Uncle Howdy would have his first match on Raw next week. So Bo Dallas will once again wrestle. He's probably going to do all of Bray Wyatt's moves. And, I expect him to win. So we'll see that in match next week. We get a backstage segment. We see CM Punk backstage after the commercial break. A promo on Bash in Berlin kickoff show Friday. And then we get a video of Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley, a backstage segment. And then coming back into the ring, CM Punk comes down to the ring, and he gets on the microphone, and I think this was another one. This was another long segment. Says, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, but I'm excited to share some news. And you notice while he's cutting this promo, if you look closely, he's got a strap wrapped around him, and he wants to just get down to business. He basically announces that he's going to challenge at Bash in Berlin. He's going to challenge Drew McIntyre to a strap match. And this is basically one of those ones where you have to drag your opponent to all four corners, touch the turnbuckles, and win the match that way. And he's basically calling out Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre comes down to the ring, and he basically accepts the strap match stipulation. And so it looks like, actually, I would think that Punk's going to win this one. Probably. I wouldn't give Drew McIntyre 2 wins in a row. I'd give this one to Punk.
The question is Punk going to make it? Is he going to get hurt? Every match could be his last, especially going overseas on that long flight, man. I just got a bad feeling. Strap match, tear something else. You know, how many times can you go through that? So hopefully it doesn't happen.
You're probably right. Probably correct.
So we get a video of Dirty Dom and Liv Morgan.
Dirty Dom.
Oh, they're promoting. Now, I don't know whether this is an intergender match or just a mixed tag. Liv Morgan and Dirty Dom against Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest. Again, I expect the baby faces to win this match. But I guess it's a mixed tag where the men fight the men and the women fight the women. I guess they don't do intergender anymore. But I'd really like to see Rhea Ripley basically beat the crap out of Dirty Dom. They've been teasing it all the time, but they've never done it. So get back in after the commercial break. We get a 6-man tag. The New Day, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods and Odyssey Jones taking on Karrion Kross and the Authors of Pain. Paul Ellering and Scarlett Bordeaux are at ringside. And this was just basically a showcase for Odyssey Jones to hit his big move. And I think he calls it the Journey's End. I think that's what it's called. And he pins one of the Authors of Pain and wins the match. And once again, Xavier Woods is kind of teasing the heel turn still. We get a backstage segment once again with Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley. This is where so then at this point, this is when they went to the tribute video to Alpha, who passed away. A very nice tribute video. So then coming back from the commercial break, they announced that there was a UFC fighter in the crowd. And we got our first appearance of Adam Pearce. He's with The Miz. He basically announces that The Miz requested a no disqualification match against Bronson Reed. Because last week Bronson Reed basically put the truth in the hospital. So we get the no DQ match, Bronson Reed versus The Miz. They brought out the kendo sticks. They brought out the trash cans. Miz brought out a whole bunch of chairs, and he was using all the weapons on Bronson Reed to try and get an advantage. He even he brought out a table, he set it up in the corner. He tried to hit a skull-crushing finale on the table, but Bronson Reed got out of it. Bronson Reed basically just at one point flattened The Miz, went up, hit the salami splash on Miz and pinned him. So Bronson Reed still getting the big wins. But then when Bronson Reed went to basically attack Miz and salami splash him some more, he was confronted by Braun Strowman. So Braun Strowman comes down to the ring, and Bronson Reed immediately backs up and gets out of the ring. So it looks like they're building toward this match. Braun Strowman versus Bronson Reed. We'll see where that goes. Backstage interview, a woman named Jackie is talking to Sheamus, talking about his win, but he's holding his hand because I guess Pete Dunne did work over his hand during the match. But he's confronted by Ludwig Kaiser, again promoting the main event match against Randy Orton. And basically, I guess he says, well, we're not finished either, and so maybe there's going to be a future down the road and yet another match between Sheamus and Ludwig. We get a backstage segment with Dominic and Liv Morgan. After the commercial break, we get yet another backstage interview. My favorite ring announcer or ring interviewer, Kathy Kelly, is with Braun Breaker. Oh, so Braun Breaker was there. I guess he was there live. Sammy wasn't there. It was Sammy who wasn't on the show. So after this, we get a singles match. Dirty Dominic Mysterio takes on Damian Priest, but I think this ended in disqualification because all of the Judgment Day came down to the ring to attack Damian Priest. They all beat him up. Rhea Ripley tried to attack Liv Morgan, but they actually had Liv Morgan beat her up. Not very realistic, but this was their payback from getting beat up the week before. Liv Morgan, I think she hit her Oblivion move and laid out Rhea Ripley. Finn Balor hit his coup de grace and laid out Damian Priest, and then they just laid out both of them, set them up in the ring, and stood over them. And so the Judgment Day looks strong in this segment. We come back from the commercial break. We have a women's tag team match. Again, these tag team matches just seem like filler. They're just kind of there. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn taking on Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark, and Damage Control, Kairi Sane and Io Sky in a triple threat tag team match. And the champions actually retain the titles. Again, just filler. We get a backstage segment with Ludwig and Gunther. Stage interview with Jackie Redmond and Jey Uso. And Jey Uso really seems like recently he's just been kind of the forgotten man for like several weeks. He's just been doing interviews, and not really involved in any
He's
any.
yeetless.
So I don't know. He's kind of on the back burner for the time being. So then Michael Cole announces that Pat McAfee is. I think this is where he says McAfee is leaving Raw for a few months because football season is starting. They do a highlight video of Pat McAfee. Like, just, they promote next week's Raw. Raw does have Braun Strowman and Bronson Reed. We have a number one contenders match for the Intercontinental title. Our tournament will begin, and we have Uncle Howdy taking on Chad Gable. Finally, after the commercial break, we have our main event of the evening, Randy Orton versus Ludwig Kaiser. And so we get, this goes through a couple of commercial breaks, but eventually we have Gunther coming down to the ring to watch. But eventually Randy Orton does, I think he did eventually hit the RKO on Ludwig to get the win. And Gunther gets in the ring, and there's a brief fight with Randy Orton, but Orton this time was able to fight back, and I think he sent Gunther into the ring post, and he was able to fight off the world champion leading into the Bash at the Beach. But again, I think Gunther's going to come out on top. He's going to retain the title, and Randy's going to go back to SmackDown. So, but yeah, I'll give this one a thumbs up. Again,
yeah, Lexar told me he loved it.
I don't know. The wrestling, I really like. Yeah, when they get down to the wrestling, yes, they advance some storylines and all that, but I find that Raw does have a lot of they have a lot of filler.
Yeah, it's a 3-hour freaking show every week.
Like, you don't need, like I said, if something happens, you don't need to come back from the commercial break and basically replay the whole damn thing over again.
3 hours is too long for a weekly show. It's all right every once in a while, but it's hard to fill up 3 hours and have no filler every week.
Yeah.
It's not like it's fucking In Your Head that's on 8 hours every week and no filler. It's non-stop action, except for when Incher pulls out his fucking receipts. But even that, I mean, something's happening. Now he's just back there sniffing glue or something.
So, my thoughts on Dynamite, I'm really hyped for Bryan Danielson versus Swerve. I'd really like to see Bryan Danielson pull out the win. Give him one final run with the title.
Fuck him, I say. Swerve, put the old bastard out of his misery. Stomp him on the head and say, take that, you stupid ass daughter. Now your dad's retired. You can't buy your shit.
Even Bryan Danielson's daughter wants her dad to lose so he could be a dad at home.
Come home and play pinochle with me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what all the kids love.
Give Bryan one last run with the title. Then,
fuck him.
But I'm looking forward to that match.
It's a wrestling show. It's not a charity. Charity for old timers.
Wrestling.
And on a personal note, I went to my eye doctor today, and my eyes are fantastic. I'm getting some new glasses.
2020?
No, actually, I had a detached retina a few years ago.
Oh my!
And they did a surgery on this eye, so it's actually better than this one. So, but I work at a computer, so I do need glasses. I do need a new pair of glasses. So,
how many fingers am I holding up?
One.
Incher wears glasses. I haven't seen him wearing them lately. He must think he doesn't want to be Mr. Four Eyes here on the show.
You want me to get him?
I don't care.
I'll go get him.
scare him. He'll
Sounds
do it
like
right
you
now.
want me to get him.
I didn't. It's fine.
Sounds like you want me to get him.
Oh shit!
He's
Go
gonna
get
come
the
back with the
receipt.
receipt.
I got a receipt from like 1994. I could dig out.
Really? That's the year I graduated. This is my what's that? 30. What the fuck? I'm an old fucker here. 30th anniversary this year. My graduation.
I was a freshman. I was a freshman when you were a senior.
Yeah, but you might have stayed back 7 years. I don't know what that means.
I was actually started a year early, so I was like 5.
And Doogie Howser over here.
I started first grade. I'm young for my grade.
What grade are you in now?
4th grade.
All right, Stevie, thank you for the Raw report. You're a good man. I'm always defending you. It's all these haters. No one hates. No one hates you. You're a good dude. I think someone else is trying to video in here. Oh, man, we had the Raw report, and now it's time for the Speed Minute. Hold on before you get to it. All right, here we go. Speed. Do it up.
The Speed Second. I thought you said Speed Minute. I was going to say that's way too long. Definitely can't have a whole minute. But everybody, I want you to all get excited because this is about to be the most exhilarating, the most euphoric, the fastest thing that you've ever seen in life. This is called, what is it called again? It's called the Speed Second, everybody. Oh my God. Can't believe it. Oh, they're all so excited, and I'm over here trying to stall for time because I'm unprepared. Oh my God, what's going on? The speed is going so fast, I can't even see it. What was that? Oh, it's zipping everywhere. I can't see it. It's going around. Oh,
wait a minute.
What?
Wait.
Oh, wait, Inch's got.
Did I miss the Speed Second?
No, you're right on time. You're right on time for the Speed Second. Make sure you all got your earplugs in so you don't get a jet lag. Make sure everything goes the right way because here right now, in this very moment, this very second, as a matter of fact, is when we find out exactly what happened on X. Sponsored by cocaine. Sponsored by all of the methamphetamines that you can think of, because I'm definitely not just making them, because I'm trying to find exactly what the hell happened. Let's see what the fuck.
No wonder the Warriors always
and the it's finally here. The moment has arrived. And what happened on the Speed that was on X at the time was Javon Evans got defeated by Pete Dunne in 2 minutes and 32 seconds.
Speed Minute Second. Dude,
and that was a Speed Second?
Damn, that's more like fucking Speed 20 minutes, I think.
Oh,
that's like a second, right?
Man.
Didn't their champion get jobbed out the other last week? I think he did.
Hey, we're not supposed to talk about that. That wasn't a speed match.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Patrick Howe's on here. All this foolishness, and we don't acknowledge Patrick Howe.
Well, we might have buzzed by Patrick. We were going so fast.
That's true.
Jonathan.
I'm gonna do the whole show like that next week. What was that?
No, Jonathan needs to announce the big news coming out of WWE Speed.
Oh my God! What? Everybody, get hyped because there's actually more Speed.
I don't get hyped.
Yes, there is.
There's more Speed news coming to you right now, about as fast as the speed of light. Probably more like the speed of a turtle. But here it is. The women are actually going to start competing on Speed.
Yes, that's the big news.
Now, will there be a women's Speed title? Who the hell knows? But the women are getting equal rights, baby. We did it. Yeah.
So how many titles does that make in WWE now? Let's see. There's
Man, I'm
There's too many to count.
2, 4, 6, 8.
When is there going to be the speed tag titles?
You have at least 8 titles in WWE.
Speed
At
tag
least. There's more
titles,
than
speed
that.
cruiserweight titles.
You got to think of the equal parts tag world and WWE women's and men's titles, and then you got the Intercontinental, then you got the US
title.
You got the speed. What else do we have? We're not going to include all of the
The
NXT
World Tag Team titles, the WWE Tag Team titles, the Women's Tag titles.
Tag titles too. So that's you know.
I guess they're trying to catch up to AEW with all the number of titles. Thank good heavens.
No, I think TNA has more than AEW.
Whoa.
No.
Yeah, they got more.
No, I don't
No,
think
they
so.
don't.
Yeah, they do.
They just had the world, the tag titles, X Division, digital media.
Very informed. He doesn't know.
Whoa.
Digital media. That might take the title though for the worst title. I think digital media sounds like a worse title than the speed title. Like the speed title is really terrible, but the digital media title is by far the worst name for a title.
That means he's the champion of Blu-ray. What are you so mad about?
I want the digital media title. That'd be a sweet one for me.
We need some titles here, Incher. Just like everyone has.
I agree. You got to start making up. I mean, not making up. We got to
we'll have tournaments.
Yeah.
Well, battle royals where the winner, wins a chance at one of the titles. I think in the new season of In Your Head, we're going to introduce titles on the show.
Can I be the champion of HD DVD?
Hell yeah!
You can't just pick the title, bitch. You have to earn it. You got to win it. The fuck you talking about? We just hand them out willy nilly.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's got to be a tournament for these things.
This was sent to me by Dobbs.
The King of the Receipts Championships.
King of the Receipts.
The physical receipts.
Big wiener.
What do you say the last one? The silly sausage.
Come on, play with me.
He's gonna do what to me?
Hit me.
What do you say? I
think he said, hit me.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh my gosh. I think I'll take the interest receipts in that sausage. That's not just creeping me out.
Yeah, it's because it's too big for you. You're getting intimidated.
Baby. That's a little.
Show them the receipts, Incher. That'll make them go away.
What?
I don't have a receipt for this because it was a gift.
I have a hot dog bun.
Look at that. Who's that? The legend.
Got a receipt.
Is that Alex Wright? Look, Incher. Look into the dong.
Damn.
Did they make him anatomically correct?
This guy's got the big wiener schnitzel.
Damn, he does. It looks like he's packing there.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
This is who I want to see at Bash in Berlin. Alex Wright make his big return.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
Yeah, you better put that little Vienna sausage away.
Well, Zack Sabre Jr. win the world title after G1 Climax win. So yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. won the G1, and now he's going for the world title.
Against who? Naito?
I believe so. That's what my brother named one of his dogs after Naito.
He's going after Troy's dog?
He is.
I got the bun here.
Will IYH ever have like a G1 climax?
Did who?
IYH. Will the Heidiverse ever have a G1 or just any kind of climax?
Bruce is just eating a bun, a hot dogless bun.
I don't have any hot dogs. I guess we're gonna put some cheese in it or something.
Got any
Yeah.
sauce? You could make a sauce bun.
Yeah, you can at least put ketchup on it. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Hey.
Come on,
Yeah.
get some ketchup.
I guess
Get
I'll dip
the
my bread
ketchup.
in ketchup.
Get the ketchup.
You guys
Yeah,
you guys are gonna get murdered in Chicago.
Yeah, they got
The
the
hell is this
Democratic
called, guys?
convention this
I'm
week.
from Chicago.
So-
What are they gonna do to me?
They're like, you can't bring ketchup in here.
Yeah,
I remember when I was
yeah.
in Chicago that there was I was even warned by Chi-Town Matt, like, don't bring up ketchup at this hot dog place. I was like, what the fuck?
They
And,
only
like,
say that to
literally
out
had-
of towners. Like the
They
people
literally
who
had signs
You're
up
right.
here that
Yeah, I
you
got
weren't
that.
allowed to ask.
Yellow mustard.
that's just for the
Mm.
tourists.
The best.
Kamala
one
Harris
place
is going to
literally
knock
didn't
on your door. And
Like, if you
so,
brought
What
ketchup
I don't
in, they
understand
would
is the
bring it
fucking hot dog. It's not it's T-bone steak. Who cares if you put ketchup on a freaking hot dog?
Did
It's
you have
just
a
a rolled up
Chicago
piece of
style
bologna.
dog, Jack?
What?
Did you have a Chicago style hot dog? I've never had
Yeah,
one.
so when I was there with
It looks
Chi-Town
weird.
Matt, Chi-Town Matt preferred this one place, which I was not a huge on. They put the French fries on the hot dog. It was fine, but a traditional Chicago hot dog I liked a lot better with the pickle and the tomato and the hot
And the
pepper, and
neon
it had
green
the
relish.
poppy seed bun. And yeah, that was good. I liked it.
And the neon toxic waste relish.
You know, yeah. Well, I mean, that's pretty much what relish is here, but the and I now it's big because of that show, The Bear. But I remember getting Chicago beef sandwiches, and they were good.
This is like your normal relish, like that.
The hell is that slop?
Yeah,
Just
tomatoes.
roasted in Chicago dog. Is that this
It's
kind
their
of
relish is really green.
Yeah, green.
I ain't
relish.
never seen no Chicago dog like that. Where'd
That's
they make
like
that
normal.
in?
Yeah, I heard they call that drag it through the garden.
That's a Vermont Chicago dog.
That's like
I don't know what the hell that is.
Instagram Chicago hot dog.
Let's
So like
see.
Viprox
They
in
got the
North
butt
Dakota or
shot
something?
on there.
Yeah, like that's what I've been getting.
Yeah, I think those are interpretations. That's more of a TikTok dog.
Yeah, sure.
Chicago dog.
People who don't even stay in Chicago are like, look at this Chicago style dog here. And it's like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, they just like take the hot dog out, eat it, and throw the bun away. Probably.
Exactly. Not even cooked.
Yeah. Screw that.
Right out the package.
They have to throw the bun at the dog that's chasing them, and then
Is that what was happening in that Hulk Hogan movie in the background?
Wait, what? There's something
yeah,
else.
someone
involved
threw
there?
the bun in the water, so the guy threw the dog at the bun.
Yeah, to get the bun.
It makes so much sense now. These are good though.
What is it? Oh yeah,
They're
pickle.
sweet and
Farmers,
spicy.
Famous Dave's. I hear they got
Man,
good barbecue sauce.
Yeah, I like their barbecue sauce. It's good.
barbecue sauce.
They're actually restaurants in like Minnesota and stuff. They're good too.
All right, we're gonna get to these questions, but I did find this is a picture of Chinatown Matt took of me in his car when we stopped to get hot dogs late at night.
Oh,
This was the kind that it was some, I forget the name. It was like something in June's, Frankie and June's or something, and they put the French fries right in the hot dog bun. It was all right, but I preferred a more traditional Chicago dog.
yeah, keep it on the side.
I want to go. Oh, sorry. I want to go to the Wiener Circle.
Whoa!
That's where they yell at you.
Is
That
that
jerk, yeah. Whoa.
They're
is
like,
that like your version of the glory hole?
it's more of a circle jerk, but
All right.
The Dunkin'
Didn't you-
Wiener.
You ever walk into Lexar when you're at some of those seedy neighborhoods at your strip clubs? You ever walk into like a circle jerk or anything?
No, there's no circle jerking in my strip club that I always go to.
kind of that neighborhood.
You're just going in the wrong
What the hell
bathroom.
is that?
That all happens outside.
Out of the alley.
Is that what happens on Sesame Street?
Yeah,
Well,
Bert
there's a
Ernie.
Home Depot next door to the strip
At
club,
the
so
Home
they're probably
Depot.
like,
Yeah, that's where everyone gets together to do their circle jerking at the Home Depot.
There's
They've got
a
all the
strip club
necessary
in
tools.
So what did Troy think of G1? Let us know.
Excuse me, I was just looking for an auger. Oh my good lord!
What did you call it, Jackson?
Whoa!
An auger.
Oh,
That's
in Des Moines, Iowa. There's a strip club called the Lumber Yard. It's pretty hilarious. They're where real men go to get wood.
what
That's
the
the radio
hell?
commercial.
You guys are dirty.
Oh,
Oh, you got your glasses, Incher.
yeah.
These are spicy.
Spicy.
Chi-Town Matt's a lot bigger than Cody Rhodes, Incher.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But does he have adrenaline in his soul?
I don't know. He might. Let me see. So here's a picture. This was so at the time, Cody was saying that he had this bad cold, which is why he was wearing this. But what happened was this was no one knew, but it was he was covering up the neck tattoo, and then he unveiled it at the pay-per-view the next day.
Damn, I thought he was really
wearing
cold.
Yeah, he was wearing this big ass scarf because he was covering it up. But yeah, look, Chi-Town Matt could beat all their asses.
I wish he would have beat up Cody.
What about your boys, the Jacksons?
Nah, just leave them alone.
Man,
they're good men.
Has anyone ever welded? 'Cause I got a job at a welding shop.
I'm sure people have. Oh, you meant us? I thought you meant in general.
I start tomorrow morning.
Really?
I went up. I couldn't find a job, so I walked up to some guy outside the shop, and I was like, "I need a job. Can I have a job?" And he's like, guess you clean the shop." So, but I'm gonna convince them to teach me how to weld. So
Really? Oh, so wait a minute. You have a job, but you don't even know what you're doing.
No, he said I'm gonna clean up the fabrication shop because I don't know how to weld.
Okay.
But I just bullshitted my way into a job because I'm good at talking.
What would you do if you didn't know how to weld?
What's up?
You're cleaning up the fabrication shop because you don't know how to weld. So what would you do if you did know how to weld?
yeah. What if you had if you had to do real welding? What if you flunk on that one? Mm-hmm.
Well, see,
Then I'll just clean up the shop more.
What if
I
your
actually have
arms?
wanted to weld, so it's
No, but they also still have to train them. So you can bullshit your way in any job. They still got to train you.
yeah, for real. They're like certified apprentices. They do apprenticeships. They're bad. They're really cool.
Heck yeah, man! Congratulations.
No, thank you. No more cooking. Screw that. I want to weld.
Oh, you're cooking metal.
I know.
Now you're
I'm
cooking
my own
metal.
bicycle.
Yeah.
Learn that, and I'll be in business.
TIG weld.
I don't know. It's like just steel welding. I have like welding gloves and visors already. I collect things like that.
I've never welded.
My girlfriend went to college for welding when I was in college. It's like role reversal kind of thing.
I've JB welded, but
What does she do now?
She doesn't talk to me anymore. That's what she does.
Man, you got a full-time job?
Was she that librarian girl?
No.
She's a Hooters waitress.
No, she was his known waitress. She kicked some dude in the face so hard. Like, when I was in college, I was like, dang, she's my girl.
Damn, was it a super kick?
No, she straight up like booted him in the face. And I was like,
oh, a big boot. Damn.
She's a Hogan
Hulk Hogan
fan.
style? Yeah. Did you go running into it?
Did you leg drop him afterward?
she's more like a Luna Vachon type.
Bruce is dating me.
She's from Minneapolis. She was like, crazy.
All right. Let's see here. I'm being interviewed tomorrow in England. I'm not sure
You are?
how people can listen or anything, but yeah, it's gonna be on the radio.
Drop the link. I'll check it out.
Yeah, the actual radio.
Whoa. What do you mean? IOH was actual radio.
That's right.
Are you singing the Concord over there?
Mm-hmm. No, so yeah, it's good to plug the final festival airing of the Once a Future Smash and End Zone 2 at Pompey Wood Festival in England. So I'm on the radio to promote it.
Awesome.
And End
Is
Zone
this
2
without
is
your
now
hair
on,
thing?
yeah. And so End Zone 2
Oh.
is now on Tubi. You guys can check that out. Once a Future Smash should be on Tubi soon. And it's streaming on YouTube. And the double disc and Blu-ray you can pre-order if you want End Zone 2 and the Once a Future Smash together with all kinds of extras, including interviews with me. And there's a Backwards Bob interview on there. Commentary tracks, multiple commentary tracks. 2 of them are with me, so you can check that out. All right, Inchman.
I'm getting the
John,
VHS.
Yeah, there's the limited edition VHS of End Zone 2. I think that's sold out, so you can only get it if you did it through the Kickstarter, I think.
Oh,
yep, that's what I did.
Oh, good. So
when I get money, I'm gonna order stuff. I haven't had
I've seen the VHS tapes. They look awesome.
Better not be no guy shitting on a lawn, although that would be kind of funny.
Interest getting the VHS tape.
No,
I want to watch it on my Trinitron.
Oh,
I mean, I'm getting the Blu-ray also, but
yeah, no, the VHS tape's cool to collect. I wish I would have got one. I don't know. I might be. I don't know if I'm even getting one, to be honest. But anyway, Jonathan Jackson wants to know.
I know that guy.
Jonathan Jackson. Yeah. What are your favorite memories of the Wild Samoans? Both were on the show.
Mm-hmm. It's great that they did the show.
Yeah, so I don't know if they were actively wrestling as a team when I started watching wrestling. If they were, it definitely would have been near the end. But I do remember, I think it was Sika had like a small run when I was a kid. But to be honest, I don't have a lot of memories because they were like before my day.
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to know favorite Kevin Sullivan memory. I'm a huge fan of Kevin Sullivan, but just to boil it down to one, I'll be honest. Let's just say this: he's the only guy, and I've said this for years, who did a really good double foot stomp. Everyone else, they might fly up the top rope and try to look fancy, but the landing always looks like shit. You could tell they're not hitting the guy and just falling their ass. But Sullivan always looked like he was just legit stomping on the guy. Maybe he was, but always looked a lot better.
You remember how Dusty Rhodes used to call that move, Jack?
No.
Never used to say it's 2 fetuses in the belly welly.
2 fetuses in the belly welly.
Dusty was great on color back in the day.
I liked him too, yeah.
No, don't say that to Andrew.
I don't believe it.
Damn.
That's got to be incorrect.
Intra's over here. He'll defend fucking Satan on the show if they're on the show, but he fucking hates Dusty Rhodes.
Egg-sucking dog.
What's that noise? Someone like boiling eggs or something?
Sounds like rain.
It could be.
You sure it's not your big
that's
sausage?
probably my laptop.
That's
probably my laptop. Yeah, I'm doing some rendering. Like I got this program and I'm rendering, and yeah.
So
the fan comes on.
Yeah, I thought he's someone who's like boiling some eggs or something. And makes an egg salad or something.
Oh.
I don't know. It's fine. I just could hear it. Are you excited about the announcement that the women will start having speed matches, aka every women's match during the Vince McMahon era?
I'm so excited.
This
just
is
can't
a legit question. Besides Jackson here, is there one person in the entire world that legit is an actual like Speed fan? Is there really anyone who's like, I never miss an episode of Speed?
I'm boycotting Speed.
It's literally just a thing that will pick up hits because you're scrolling on X. But no one's like, I got to go out of my way to watch Speed. No one.
I tried to log on to X just now, and it asked me for an Apple password, and I'm on an Android phone. I'm like,
it's like like those reels on like Facebook. Like no one's like really watching them. You just kind of have to like scroll by them and stuff. And so the algorithm is like, it's got 50 million views, but it's not like anyone's sitting there watching it.
Is that why I don't get views on Facebook? I get like 500 views or 1,000 views on TikTok, and I'll get like 3 on Facebook.
I think TikTok just lies is the thing to make you feel.
It's very convoluted for sure.
I was happy. I have some very high numbers on TikTok, and then someone burst my bubble and like, well, it's only like it's like a half a second like counts as a view or something. I was like, fuck you, bitch.
Damn.
There's these playlists that'll play like a second of a video, and it'll just rack it up so far it'll get to 1 million views.
Dang.
I want to exploit that gimmick. I haven't figured it out yet.
What is the reason why people like drag on their videos? Like they're trying to show you something, but then they keep like describing what they're about to
build
do.
engagement.
Like
monetization. They say with TikTok, if it's longer than a minute, you get the most money.
Really?
But then no one wants to watch it though.
Yeah, it's like I just get annoyed.
They do it for the ads.
Mm-hmm.
So
and that's
they
like
don't care if someone's still watching it.
Yeah, and Facebook sometimes people try to keep it over 8 minutes so you can put the mid roll.
Yeah. I was just wondering, like, why the hell are they dragging it on for so long? Like,
it's all
there's
about
like
the
moderators that control your view count anyway.
That's if you're into edging incher.
If they don't like you, they will not give you views. There's moderators. I thought it was an algorithm, but it's...
That reminds me, every single person watching this, hit the like button. Yeah, hit that like button.
I did on my
phone. Subscribe. Share it out to everybody. Don't be a bitch. And if you want to help support the show, all that will help. But you can also Venmo up here, Headyverse, or you can join the Headyverse. It starts only $3 a month. Man.
Anytime you're trying to engage with somebody, you always just say, "Don't be a bitch."
No, that's how I do it. That's how the Most Honest Man in podcasting does it.
Hell yeah!
Don't be a bitch. Subscribe.
Well, those
like
are easy producers too. Just don't be a bitch.
Exactly. Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and Coast in Your Head. Yeah.
What happened to the fourth guy?
Fucking quit. I'm gonna call him out. No, I'm gonna call him out. I don't know. His it could just be his card. I don't know. He might just not renewed it yet. But if he's not back by next week, no.
He's fucking out of here. Wait a minute.
No, because I think he was our longest producer. He's a good guy.
Nah, he's all right.
Jonathan Jackson. Will there be a women's international continental FTW or tag title in AEW? I honestly believe there will be women's tag belts at some point.
Yeah, I think that's a given. I think they'll definitely do a tag team women's division.
I don't think there'll ever be FTW women's. I certainly hope not. I could definitely see them doing the international or something too, but it's just too many. As is, it's too many. The other week it was like 6 titles on the show, and I was like, come on. 6 women's titles. What's your most anticipated matchup for All In this Sunday? Mine is the attendance announcement.
The Daniel Bryan Swerve match.
Probably MJF and Ospreay. Oh, I you know what? I just noticed I didn't pull. I also look. I just had too much stuff going on. I didn't pull down my wrestling banners.
What the hell? How will we know this is a wrestling show?
Damn. Good. Ah, man. I'm just thrown all off tonight. I even had a new one I was going to put up. Where did I put it? Oh, well, we'll put it up next week. Lex, are you watching TV again?
What? No, he'd never.
Should we ground him now? We should ground
I think
him.
we should, drag him out to the center of the Headyverse and just start putting the boots to him.
No more Barbara Wawas.
Ooh.
Barbara Wawa.
Baba Wawa.
So who is the guest on The View that you're watching?
Some asshole.
Yeah,
He
there
is
you go. Some
watching
asshole.
The View.
They live at the DNC. Is that why you're watching it?
I don't even watch the DNC. I just watch like clips of it, the recaps.
Jonathan Jackson.
You love it.
If you could carry around the Jizz Cup of one Headyverse member, who would it be and why?
Mine.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
You answered that really fast.
He's probably got one handy.
Do you ever do that, Lexar? Just carry around a cup of your jizz?
No. But I could do one for you.
Whoa.
I'm good, but I mean, if that's what you're into, I don't know.
Ludite
Anyone
looks like
else
he's
have
ready
any?
for some.
Jonathan Jackson, if you could have any 3 superpowers all at once, what would they be and why? That's an interesting one.
If I could have any superpower,
3.
any 3 superpowers, probably the ability to stop time, because I think that's like the most powerful superpower there is. And then to fly just for convenience. And let's give me like
giant penis.
No.
Make yourself invisible.
Well, is there a giant penis, man? I mean,
I don't know. You could be the new.
I haven't heard of this one.
Man, that one really piqued your
There's
interest.
one on The Boys.
You could turn to liquid metal like T3.
Damn.
I like being invisible. That would be good.
Oh man,
there's a giant penis man right there.
Whoa.
If you stop time, though, why do you need to be invisible?
Yeah, that's true too.
And fly. You could just
Just go walk.
Well, fly though, people could see you doing something. You know, like if you could stop time.
If I could turn back time,
Just think about it. If like
I could find a way.
if there's like a criminal doing like robbing somebody,
words that would hurt
you could stop time.
and you'd stay. If I could turn back time.
Oh, Jeff,
Now, when you stop time,
sing that song.
What was that?
Yeah. Now, when you stop time, do you stop time biologically for you, or do you continue to
everybody else?
Like a black
think
hole.
about that. You
You're at
stop
the edge
time.
of the
Everyone's
black
just
hole.
sitting there. You start time again. Now you're fucking 85 years old.
Damn.
Yeah,
Everyone
I
else
think
is like-
I think you stop time, but it like you don't age while you're stopped time. You can.
Damn, that would be a damn.
so it stops time for you as well. So it stops metabolism. So you don't have to eat.
Or poop.
Or do you?
Yeah.
Man, I'd hate to see what Lexar would do if he could stop time.
Well, we got to find out what his 3 foot powers would be.
There'd be a lot of sore buttholes.
What would be your 3 superpowers, Larry?
I have to think it over.
What?
He'd probably be like the ability to receive the greatest of lap dance ever.
Damn, lap dance man. To have the smartest
Lap dance
TV.
man is here. Make my money. Give me the greatest of
The ability to watch
lap
all
dance.
wrestling at once.
What an ability.
I would love to stop time and then just find Vince McMahon and shit on his head and then start time.
Oh my god!
See his reaction. Like,
So,
how do
what-
you
so what
like
would you-
it?
Just to stop
What would you
time for
do
a
if you
week.
stopped time?
Like, say if there was like a crime happening, you'd
It's all
stop
time
time
stop.
and then you could walk over and take the gun out of their hand and like, maybe take handcuffs and like,
You want to go stop crime?
handcuff 'em.
Man, you should take a shit in Vince McMahon's pants and then blame it on him.
Damn, he's gonna do the WV to another person.
Wow.
Did you all hear that they're saying like Vince McMahon's health is declining now?
Well, he
He's
is like 90.
I
He's
heard.
like trying to pull the Harvey Weinstein.
Well, I mean, he is like what? Isn't he 80 or something?
I'm not sure. I think
With like years
Close.
of master steroid abuse.
He's definitely something.
yeah, but it seems awful convenient that his health is.
Well, I remember they were
declining
saying
now.
that about Jimmy Snuka, and like I had just interviewed the guy, and they're like, he's just dementia ridden.
Well, I think his lawyer sent out a press release saying that wasn't true. You know how Vince is, how he thinks he's invincible. So.
That's true. Yeah,
78.
he would. He's probably his own worst enemy in a lot of ways. Where he would be too like vain to admit, even if it wasn't true, and it's to get him out of like going to jail or something. He's like, "What? I can't say that, pal."
Yeah, he's like, my dick still works.
Damn.
Look.
It just shows the judge.
Dobbs wants.
Totally.
Anyone else have any superpowers they want? I just want the power to
Blow your mind. Oh wait.
exactly.
I want the power to shit.
I'd
I just want to touch everyone's heart with my
Whoa.
voice.
That's one of if you could stop
I
time,
want
you go back
teleportation.
in time.
Immortality.
I don't know. I don't think it would work like that if you could stop.
Be like Calvin Klein
go back.
in that movie,
Yeah.
Back to the Future.
You could go back in
I
time.
would
and
take time
Oswald's
to-
hands.
What would you do with
One of
time,
those-
Coast? Not a time-oriented
Well,
powers.
I would have 3. I would take like the power of like incorporability, which is basically like you can't be. But basically, you have no matter. You have, and then on top of that, I will put like teleportation on there.
Here, boy. I know this stuff.
Really cool.
Teleportation.
Yeah,
That's
but
better
it would
than
be like
fighting.
limitless.
Boom.
So incorporable, limitless teleportation. So you have both dimensional travel and you have space travel. If it's limitless teleportation and wherever I go, I can't be
Dr.
affected because I'm
Manhattan
incorporeal. Yeah. And I would
Yeah,
use
but
those
big
powers to gain stuff like time stopping and other powers because I'd go to other civilizations that are more advanced and gain all that stuff. Yep.
Damn.
But you got to take out Tony Atlas
Just
first.
want the power to do everything.
Yes. I'd like go incorporeal inside Tony Atlas's body and then suddenly get on my mask. Like time just like boom. Oh, what happened to me?
I feel funny.
Oh.
Well, I'd want the power to eat more hot dogs than chestnut.
Nice.
Or swallow this one whole.
Whoa.
That's a fake one.
Yeah, isn't Chestnut and Kobayashi doing a special on Netflix in a couple weeks?
Probably.
Yeah, it's like a live hot dog eating contest.
Yeah.
That's not takeout. That's DiGiorno.
Did you see the clip where the one guy was like interrupting the hot dog contest and like the dude who was like eating the hot dogs just like stopped and like slammed the dude?
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's pretty crazy.
But this is like they have pineapple and black olive pizza
Why?
Oh, I would remove one of those, but yeah.
Pineapple.
I like either or, but not together.
I think it's it's to do that's to look like Wolverine, I guess.
I think it's just cool. I'm gonna keep the box. And I like pineapple and black olives, so I'll eat.
Did
them.
you eat the pizza, or you're just gonna keep like
No.
the pizza in there forever, like intros?
I was
with the
gonna.
pizza?
I was saving it for the show, Jack. Show everyone. It's memorialized in on the internet now.
Did you already eat the pizza?
Nope. You can look at it.
You're eating a mustard sandwich when you got a perfectly fine pizza right there.
Yeah, perfectly fine pineapple and black olive pizza.
Put it in the oven.
I said just eat it as is. Fucking stuck on that.
Go to bed.
Damn black olives.
I bet you that thing ain't selling.
It's interesting though. But this is a collector's item.
Really? Not now. It's all open.
Yeah, you opened it. You destroyed it.
Got to seal it up, keep it in the freezer. I've often wondered that if people ever collect like limited edition Hot Pockets and stuff, and you'd have to keep them frozen forever.
Man.
Oh yeah, the if you remember RD from WrestleCrap, his co-host
collects Hot Pockets.
Not Hot Pockets, but
in his butt.
His co-host Blade, his grandma had a deep freezer, and he kept like all these like WWE ice cream bars and
really
bars
from
like the
decades?
80s. Yeah,
I ate a 10-year-old piece of wedding cake out of a freezer once.
Did his grandmother have a generator to like?
Yeah, that's
I mean, Blade actually
you ever beat his grandma? He's like, "What the hell? I lost all my ice cream bars, Grandma."
He had a copy of that studio
flight of stairs, Grandma, for that one.
I thought Go-Go Frozen for a second.
No, they had what's that studio games for NES? Like he had that rare copy, like sold it for a couple $1,000.
Tecmo Bowl?
Not Tecmo Bowls, like some kind of games. Like it had like a special mat, I think, that came with it.
Mm-hmm.
Not familiar.
What?
I don't know this one.
Freaking fraud over here.
Special mat.
Oh, we found a place that near us that has the what was it we wanted to play? It was pinball we wanted to play. We never couldn't find. Oh, Batman 66.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's pretty cool. I've only played a little bit, but
did you play Fallout 76?
No, we didn't go there yet. It's not that close to us, but we're gonna go some. Dobbs Dean Maya, do you like the wrestling?
Sometimes I like the wrestling, but the wrestling doesn't like me.
But do you like the wrestling?
Oh, I like the wrestling. Wrestling is my life.
Tony Obastaz.
I could have more wrestling when I've had too much wrestling.
Yeah, Batman 66 at Pizza J. I've never been to Pizza J, but Troy's always telling me it's good.
You'll probably shit all over their pizza. You'll be like, oh, the pizza wasn't that great.
Well, I mean, it's probably like real pizza. It's not like this.
Your pizza wasn't that good.
I can't believe Jack doesn't love Domino's.
Domino's. I had Domino's the other day. No, actually, I didn't think it was that great because I got the thin and crispy. And it just wasn't. It just didn't have a very good taste.
All right, let's see here. Tony Obastaz, you have to let one member of the Headyverse give you three thrusts in the back door. But in return, you will receive good blessings, a lifetime supply of pizza, and $50,000 a year tax free. Who do you choose? That's not a lot. It's not like to completion. Well, probably not. If it's only 3 thrusts, I guess it depends. Yeah, I guess. But just 3 times incher. It's not like an hour of.
You see, he didn't mention what gender they had to be.
Good point.
I have a tiny wiener.
Look, see, incher.
Oh well, then Bruce. Oh yeah. All the way.
And then there's the speed of the thrust.
Me.
Speed. Yeah.
It could be really slow.
When you post the questions, do you have to say like we'll answer anything? Can we have some limitations?
I didn't say that.
I mean, you ask everything. I mean, we really need some ground rules.
There are a few times I skip one.
Speed like ever?
There are.
Like you didn't skip this one. I mean,
well, I didn't read it beforehand. Sometimes I see him before, and that one's not that bad. Nakia wants to know.
Yeah, most honest man, my ass.
No, I used to. That's why your boy Dobbs got mad. I mean, not Dobbs. Your boy Al Oop got mad because I stopped.
Al Oop was not my boy.
I stopped asking a couple of his questions, and that's when he started to get mad.
Mm-hmm.
Nikhil, depreciating returns for AEW Grand Slam have to be concerning. 2021 at 20,177, 2022 at 13,000. Well, you have to take into account where they were. So
it's a lot of numbers, Nikhil.
But the last one did 3,000, which is very, very low. But the other ones that really, I don't know. You'd have to like 13,000, but did the place hold? 14,000. So I don't know. But the 3,000 one is low.
So what's the question?
Just our thoughts. I don't know. Obviously, I want the show to do good. How many people are the attendance and stuff? I mean, I'm not making any money off them, so it doesn't really matter to me so much. But obviously, I would like the show to do well. It does take away from the feel of a show though when you watch it, and it's like less than half full, because then there's just like it just feels like this feel of dread. But when you have a really hot crowd, it obviously adds a lot. So to me, that's my only concern as a fan.
Mm-hmm. Are they just going to start giving away seats? Are they just going to let people in for free?
Well, they might as well go to Universal at that point.
Yeah, the only problem with that is then that they're not necessarily fans of the show, and they still won't react.
Are they going to put Mr. Bean in the main event? That'll pack the seats.
Oh no! Wembley has like 50,000. That's going to be big. This is
well, what are we talking about?
Grand Slam. I don't even know where that is. Or
Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Mr. Bean's the Johnny Knoxville of England, for sure.
Yeah.
There's also a Labyrinth and the Jaws. The Jaws.
Yeah, I haven't played Labyrinth yet. That's by a new company called what's their name? Barrels of Fun, I think.
Whoa.
Yeah, but I haven't played Labyrinth. So
all right.
That's one
I would play it.
Yeah, that's one you can rub in my face. You'd be like, I played.
Yeah, I'll be like, take this intro. Yeah, playing fucking Labyrinth pinball, bitch.
Jennifer Connelly's hot. For sure.
Whoa!
She's not featured in the pinball machine, so sorry, Bruce.
That's the only reason why that movie's good.
Oh, I love Labyrinth. I think it's a great movie.
I like it.
When I was in Boston, I think it wasn't the first. One of the first times that I ran into the what do you call Black Israelites, and they were talking about the what devil and making everyone into the gay lifestyle and stuff, and I wasn't really paying that much attention. I had my earbuds on, and this black woman, she's like, "Did you hear what they said?" and was laughing. And I looked at, and I was wearing a Labyrinth shirt with the oh no, it was Legend. It was Legend. I was wearing Legend shirt with the big devil on. They're just kind of laughing because they're talking about the White Devil.
That's one heck of a devil. That's Tim Curry,
Yeah,
isn't
it's
it?
great big horns, and yeah.
I always found it interesting how you talk to them. Intriguing.
I don't really talk to him. I just kind of stand there and listen to him. But
still, that's intriguing.
I actually try. I haven't really tried to have a conversation, but I'll say hi or something. But they usually just look at.
Man,
You're cordial as well.
Yeah, why not?
Go on.
I'm not gonna go up and like pick a fight with them.
But when people say they don't eat pork, I'm like, oh, you're black Muslim or something, just to screw with
not.
Yeah, it's like a jail thing. Anyway,
that's what That's how I met. That's how I met Coast.
Nice.
In jail.
I've been in jail.
Prison.
I'm not.
Where were we here? By the way, I was pissed today, Interest. I got up early. I walked down to go to the farmer's market.
Mm-hmm.
It fucking started closing at noon. What the hell is this shit?
You said you got up early?
Yeah.
How long does it take you to walk to the farmer's
like 15
market?
minutes.
You got up at noon then.
No, I got up at 11 because it's normally open till 2. I got up at 11 and I drank my coffee and then I walked down and it was fucking closed. And here they were closed at noon instead of 2. Their new hours are 9 to noon. The hell kind of time's that? 9 to noon? 3 hours?
That sucks, but you didn't tell everybody why we had no show last week. Because of the jury duty or whatnot.
Oh, so we didn't do a show last week because I had jury duty in Orleans, which is pretty far away from me, 45-minute drive, way down Cape, almost as far down Cape as you get. And so it was Wednesday, and I had to be there at 8 a.m. So it's pretty. I'd have to get up early, to take a shower and get ready, and then get down there. And so you're gonna call the day before. I don't know if anyone's at jury duty to see like if either sometimes they just say no one has to come in, or jurors, numbers through this have to come in or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so it just kept saying all jurors must come tomorrow, which was weird because it didn't say the day; it just said tomorrow. And so I was like, I guess I gotta go. My brother came down, Troy, early in the morning. Drive me down. We drove all the way down there. We get in the parking lot. And first of all, we get there, Orleans. I've never been to Orleans. And it's like fucking Mayberry. It was like the courthouse was in the middle of friggin' nothing. And it was next to an abandoned barn, like an abandoned farm. I was like, what the hell? And so go in. And I was like, man, this is going to suck. Like, if I'm here a while and like, because they let you out to get lunch or whatever, and there's like literally nothing for miles, just not even sidewalk or anything. And so we go into the parking lot, and we see it was completely dead. There's no one on the side we were at, and then so there was a guy I don't know, I'll say a bailiff, whatever, and he was like a security guy was getting out and like, where do we like enter? And he's like, oh, over here, but it's canceled. Didn't you call? There's no jury today. I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, well, it's been canceled. So I was like, what the hell? Am I calling the right number? And we went around the corner, and there was like a dozen or 20 people, between like 12 and 20 people, I'd say, all waiting outside the door. And then he said the same thing to them. It's been canceled. And I was like, well, that's nice. Maybe you should actually update the number.
Did you guys have a riot?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was there with Troy, my brother. So like, on one hand it was nice. It was canceled, but that's 45 minutes there and 45 an hour and a half of just.
What if you took a bus and they dropped you off?
Yeah, then you'd have to pay for the freaking bus or whatever you would take. So that's
you couldn't claim hardship, like just for distance.
Well, no, I mean we're already there. I was already there at this point, but you would think they would like pay you or something if.
Mm-hmm.
Came out there for nothing.
Yeah.
But I did get a thing, and I'm not even sure how they knew I was there because I didn't, I taught some in the parking lot, but I didn't give anyone the papers or anything. But I did get my email that it was considered being on the jury, so I don't have to go again for 3 years or whatever.
3, wow.
You didn't even get paid though. That's the crappy part.
No, nothing. You get nothing. So we went to a little bit. We went by into more Orleans and like their citier part was kind of cool. It still was very Mayberry-ish, but there was this donut place that had like a line just out the door. And we're like, this must be some good ass donuts.
Was it Dunkin' Blow Nuts?
It was not. It was some local donut place. There was a door. There was like a line. There was 2 doors actually, and both of them had this giant line. So we went and we got like 4 different donuts and split them. And I'm not really a guy who even eats donuts, but they were very good. So it wasn't a total loss. We had some good donuts.
Yeah,
hand cut donuts. Nice. They hand cut them there. They're good. Good
I don't know. Dunkin' Blow Nuts is awful good.
You just like shit. You like just like.
No, I actually don't go to Dunkin' Blow Nuts.
Crap. No, I don't like Dunkin' Donuts either, and it's like
I don't hate it, but that's not like my go-to.
It's just like the most basic thing you can get if you want it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take off. I gotta go to work, but I'll see you guys
good
later.
night.
Nighty-night, Bruce. Good luck on the new job.
Enjoy your day.
I didn't even have to go anyway, but
nice.
Good luck, Bruce.
As some people say, these are white people problems.
Well, if they're white people problems, I must be white.
No, I mean it did suck. I mean there could be worse things, but it was just a big waste of time, really.
Well, they have Krispy Kremes where you're at?
No.
No, I mean
I get jury duty.
No, not well, I'd have to go up to Cross Lanes and there's a Krispy Kremes, but that's like 45 minutes away. But I've had it before, but they're really good when you get them hot.
Yeah.
When they're good if they're cold, but if they're hot, man, oh my gosh, they're really good. Do you like them hot?
No, but I know some people like them hot in their ass.
Hot in their ass? What?
That's a throwback from
what?
Years ago. You get that with dogs.
But that's how entry. Some people butt chug, butt eats donuts. Not
no.
donuts.
What I said, we were talking about like being haunted or something like that, and I said I'd be haunting your ass, and you said, "Did you say hot in your ass?" And then that's how that was.
I don't remember how it came. I remember the term, but that's good. Damn, I'm funny.
No, I think I said it. I said haunting your ass, and you
that's not a big deal. But I said the funny part. I'm joking, Intro. Don't get pissed. Jesus.
Okay.
I often sing intro songs before we start the show live. I mean,
no, they're beautiful.
But the other day, he actually said, "Of all the horrible songs you've ever sent me, this one's my favorite." And you were like, "I don't condone it or agree with it, but it's actually pretty catchy."
It seemed well crafted.
I can't remember what it was about. But
I'm sure I could pull it up if you want me to.
Find it. It was good.
Let's see.
When I say songs, it's usually about 2 verses, but Go. Most people will be ecstatic to just get random voice messages from me with like random songs. Original Jackie Jones tunes. Jack, show them the door. Oh yeah, so at that donut place there was in the parking lot just this giant brick wall, like a abandoned building or something. But then it had just like really old like metal door with no handle, and it was completely sealed shut all around it, which gave me like creepy vibes. Like, what the hell's going on here? Are they sealing someone in this or something in this?
Oh,
I'm grabbing it. This takes a little while to upload, and it's not letting me screen share for some reason.
Man, this must have been further back than I thought it was.
Man, it looks like you need a tetanus shot after touching that thing.
Yeah, and you can't see it. Well, you can see it if you look real close, but the all around it's got some kind of sealant, so it's completely sealed shut. And no handle.
Hello.
There's like some kind of demon or something locked up in there.
It's like some hardcore butt stuff going on behind that door.
Damn, breaking that door down. Did you find it, Incher?
I must have missed it. I'm going back.
Damn. How can you miss that gold?
I think this was my favorite of all the horrible songs you've sent me. Not saying it's good or I'm all right with it. Just this one is catchy. Okay, let's hear it.
Gonna poop in your mouth tonight. Gonna dim down the lights. Do this thing right when I poop in your mouth tonight.
It's a catchy tune. I like it.
It does have like a 50s type of vibe, like a doo-wop kind of band. And I was kind of impressed a little bit. I will have to
If you
say
had played that for Vince McMahon, he'd have given you a promotion.
Yeah.
He'd say, give this man a job.
So if you ever wonder our conversations on the show, they're pretty much like that all the time. Every couple days, I probably. Sometimes if I'm inspired, I'll send a few of those.
Sounds great.
Then you wonder why you really get sick of me here. But no,
Gonna put my ball sack in your mouth.
You have to play all of them.
Oh no.
I thought Jack always saved everything.
People need to see the genius of Jackie Jones.
We got to try it out. You don't know if it's gold or not until I try it out. Some of them, some of them don't work. Some of them work better than others.
Well, just so they have some comparison, because I did feel like that one was the best.
That's the kind of bullshit I would sing to myself in the car. I'd be too embarrassed to send that to another person.
Yeah, it takes a lot to embarrass me.
That's cool.
Let's see if I can find another one. Oh, here's one. Unless this is just you talking.
Made his last sound, yeah, because I buried him in the ground, yeah.
That dark.
Till he's dead, yeah. Oh, killing Incha, the last he said, yeah.
Whoa, Jack! I'd be scared if I got that one.
That one is a little creepy. It does have a little creepy tune to
it. You're a suspect. If he disappeared, like, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1.
Instantly.
I think you're right though. That other one is a keeper. The first one you played is a good one. I'll have to work on it and flesh it out. All right. Now we're just going back to these questions. Ricky Starks has signed a new deal with. He did? Hasn't. Sorry. Ricky Starks hasn't signed a new deal with AEW, and he turned down an angle for Big Bill to turn on him where he'd be the baby face. He hasn't been used on TV and very much within wrestling, expected to go to WWE when his deal is up. Just fire these guys. Like, if the guy just won't do anything, if I'm not for firing people under contract, but if they won't even do anything, just fire them.
Cease to give them money.
Yeah, fire them or say you have to be on the show. You have to be here. That's not really a punishment. Oh, I'm gonna sit home and make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, oh wow, poor you.
Like he should just give them like busy work or something.
Yes, you got to set up the ring.
They come here and set up
that
the
would
ring.
give something. Yeah, set up the ring or something. Not just sit at home.
If you're going to refuse to do all my programs, and go set up the ring.
Cody's lemonade stand.
Yeah, if you just like, I'm just waiting out the contract to go to WWE, it's like, well, then just fire him.
Yeah,
well, at least they're not wasting TV time with somebody that's probably going to leave. That's probably Tony's mindset. It's a shame. Obviously, I mean, Tony could keep him if he really wanted to, but how much do you really want to pay a guy who really may not want to be there?
I don't like that idea. I prefer someone who's just like, they don't want to be here, we'll just let him go. But I don't like someone who's like, I'm just not going to do anything you say and just stay home. I don't think that's a good attitude either.
I was surprised
that would make me less likely to hire him if I was the other company.
I was surprised. I heard the reports that Buddy Matthews signed for a big money multi-year deal. That really surprised me. That's the kind of guy I could see. Just let him go be with his wife,
Yeah.
He's not drawing anybody.
He must have, wanted us to resign. So.
I would have let him go. I don't think they really need him. But
no, he looks great. He is a good wrestler, but there is something missing there. He just doesn't have a lot of personality.
No, he doesn't.
And he was absolutely nothing in WWE. I know it's a different guy running it, but he was nothing at all. He was like as low as you could be. So, but he does look great. The name's really bad for the group. I don't know. I think there's something missing there for him to be like a main star on his own. I don't think he's bad or anything. I don't think he'd be a big star in WWE either. I think they would try. I really think he's missing the personality to be over to a top level guy. But I mean, I don't think the guy that was champ for a long time here either. Damian Priest, I don't think he really has the charisma either, but he was champ for a long time.
What if they just pulled like a Darth Maul with him, where he came out?
Sikoa, he doesn't have the charisma either. But
he just comes out and wrestles the matches, but when it comes to promos, somebody else cuts his promos.
No, I think that would be a good use for the guy. Honestly, I think he'd be good with a mask on too. He's got a great physique and stuff. Doesn't really have much facial expressions.
That's what they used to use managers for.
Yeah, I've been saying that I would love to see James Mitchell there. Like you put that group with James Mitchell, he talks for him would be good. Brody King actually has, to me, Brody King is the best of the three. I think he has the most star power. And a couple times they actually pushed him as a singles guy. He really got over, but they never do it for more than a week at a time.
Is Julia Hart hurt?
It's a big problem with AEW.
Oh.
Yeah. That's too bad because she really improved a lot. I liked her a lot. That's one that's always baffling to me. I know Conan and Disco always act like she's completely worthless, and I always find that odd. Conan though, it's real obvious when he has a good relationship or not with Tony, what he thinks of AEW. Because I'm not saying he says it's great, but when he has a bad relationship with AEW, it's the worst promotion that's ever existed.
Well, to defend, I mean, I don't listen to his podcast hardly ever, but
I just hear clips once in a while. So.
Right, but I mean, I think he's more objective than Bischoff. Bischoff is just ridiculously,
It's too bad because I always really liked Eric Bischoff, but I can't really listen to that because it's so obvious.
there was some kind of falling out.
Someone's real opinion, like I can't, I might disagree or whatever, but when it's clearly you're just saying stuff to get like a reaction.
I think he's like jealous. I think he's because it's like his old like job that he used to do. He was on TNT and TBS, and somebody else is doing that now. And I think it's just like he's just really just ate up with jealousy. So,
well, I just think they stopped using him and paying him.
Yeah,
because the rumor is he needs the money for whatever reason.
Yeah, because he's gone bankrupt several times.
Yeah.
Oh,
the next one's the Charm.
Oh, I had a dream last night about Ted DiBiase. Yeah, like I dreamed like we were in like a hotel, me and my brother.
Whoa! You sure you want to say this on the show?
And
like Karen Jarrett involved.
No. And like he stole our money. Like he was like being real buddies with us.
Are you sure it was a dream and not just reality?
No, it was a dream. And
flashback.
Like we had this large sum of cash, and like he like went over and he was like kind of like messing around with something, and then like he just kind of turned around and he said you had to leave the safe open so like people could see like there's nothing in it or something like that. And then I went and I checked our money, and it was like a bunch of like paper cuttings like in the money. And then I was like, what the hell? He stole our money. But not like we have large sums of cash. I don't know why I dreamed that, but yeah, I had a wrestling themed dream just like, the other night.
Mm-hmm.
So it was really weird. But no, Karen Jarrett was not in this one. Yeah. No Karen Jarrett. She has not returned to any of my dreams. She was Karen Angle at the time. So
once she left Kurt Angle, did you lose like sexual desires for her?
But she was on TNA TV though when she was with Kurt, right? Yeah, because that's how she got with Jeff.
Yeah,
I think so.
Did you say here's your fourth eye incher?
Would you be more or less like into her knowing that she's having sexual relations with Jeff Jarrett or Kurt Angle?
I don't know. There's no nice way to say this. I don't know. I don't want to be mean.
To who?
To Karen.
Oh,
okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
That's JEFF. What? See, that's another thing though.
I don't think it has anything to do with who she was with. That's all I'll say.
All right. Whenever they're using Jarrett, I actually really get a kick out of it. Whether it was a heel, I was surprised how much fun that was with that whole group. We wouldn't think it would work, but it worked. And then I really liked his babyface run. And then it just doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
You got to do something with it.
Well, that happens a lot in AEW. I mean,
I think that's one of the biggest problems with the with it, losing some interest.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that would have been better fit Jeff Jarrett and Dustin Rhodes winning the tag belts, like the two older guys from the wrestling family having the last run together.
Well, that's another thing though. Like the behind the scenes stuff is really hurt AEW, and if MJF and Britt Baker just did this just to like work the marks or something, then that's really stupid.
It doesn't. It's no benefit, honestly.
Looking back, so much stuff.
I'm a big Punk fan, but he did huge harm to the company with not just him personally, but the whole thing did harm.
I think Cody was a major blow, and I think CM Punk was even more of a blow to it.
Yeah, and I don't just say Punk. It's the way AEW handled it. The whole situation, I think, really hurt the company.
Yeah. It was just really
Oh,
bad.
look
I
at
mean,
the
because
bottom.
I really believe the All In from last year was one of the best wrestling shows
Yeah,
I
I
ever
agree.
seen.
But then
And
it was just over, and it
you didn't
this
hear anything
giant,
about it.
this giant attendance and stuff, and it was all overshadowed by stuff with Punk.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a shame, but
one of the reasons that Cody left AEW, amongst many, was there was problems between Brandy and Britt.
That's what Conan was saying. Conan said it.
I'll
on
be
his
perfectly
podcast.
honest. If Conan said something, it could be true, but I also, who knows?
Yeah, I watched the clip where he said that, and listen, because they just have pictures most of the time, and he did allude to that and he wouldn't say exactly what
I
it
really
was.
did. I just don't believe that either, because Cody was in negotiations up until like the day he left. He was even wrestling on the show without a contract. So I really just think it came down to money and them promising him, the title in WWE.
That's just so sad too. Because
if it was just because he had a problem with whoever, he would have just left.
Yeah, I mean, I wish he would like come out and say it or something, because it's like I cannot understand how you can start a company with your friends and then leave to go to their competition, and it's like
I think he's just a very dishonest guy. like he used it,
I mean,
he saw an opportunity and he took it. Which if he hadn't started the company, I'd be like, oh, that's fine. That's what people should do. But it makes it completely different. Like when you started and you also like rebuilt your whole character off really trashing the other company and stuff.
Yeah, and just that you sold this to the fans, it's like,
if it wasn't for AEW, there's no way he would be getting this run now. And not because like I think he stinks or anything, but they saw him at a certain level, and if he hadn't left, reinvented himself, and then got traction with AEW, they wouldn't have brought him back as like a big deal.
Mm-hmm. And what was is he saying now that he wanted the belt in AEW, but he couldn't have it? And it's like, why
That's
the
really
hell
stupid,
did they?
because from what I've always understood, that whole angle was his ideas.
Well, I'm not sure if is he saying that? Like, was he upset that he couldn't go for
it's
the
hard
belt?
to believe anything he says, in my opinion, because
that's
all
true.
the stuff he said before was clearly not true. So,
yeah,
integrity.
He's not a believable guy.
Yeah, and that's really a lot of my problems with his dad, because his dad's was full of shit too.
In his defense, it was a different era, I think, when like you kind of had to be.
Yeah, but saying that he looked up and saw WrestleMania and it made him happy. And
well, that stuff's that whenever they gets up to that stuff's always really that really brought when Punk came back and was like, I'm home, I was like, oh my god. Like anyone who followed this, like, what a bunch of shit. The Young Bucks haven't been at TV because I know Pentagon and Phoenix wanted to talk to them, and they weren't there because of whatever. I did hear a lot about the Pentagon and Phoenix stuff, and essentially I think Pentagon didn't want to stay in AEW, and Phoenix wanted to be loyal to his brother, and that's kind of it. Dave Meltzer, yeah. People have quoted this and tried to make it seem like, because I listened to it, they try to make this seem like they're related somehow, that like the Bucks are not there and there was some problem. But when I listened to Dave say it, it was just two different things, and it's not like he was equating them. And it seemed like Pentagon had wanted to leave for a while, and Phoenix is just his brother and wanted to go. But there wasn't like there was from what Dave said anyway, there was no like issue between them and the Bucks. It just
I mean,
I don't blame them. They've not. It's not even not that I think they've not been used great lately. I think that's also they were there for a while. I think it's best for everyone. Like, I don't know what else you keep doing with. Either you just keep doing the same thing with them, or To me, this is the kind of thing where it is good there's two promotions because they can go somewhere else and try their see if they could take off there.
I mean, I loved Pentagon Jr. in Lucha Underground, and I really would have liked to seen something, but the AEW just doesn't do that. So I wish they would have showcased him. I mean, he was on the show, but I mean,
he was never
storylines.
really presented as a top singles guy.
Yeah.
Now, the last year, and I've been saying this on the show, I started to see a problem the way they treated the luchadors, and it was very reminiscent of WCW, where they never win against any of the other wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's bad because once they start coming out, you just realize they're going to lose. They're like job guys, basically.
Yeah.
Not a job guy like where they do nothing, but they're not going to win anything important.
Yeah. When they're in like a big angle.
Yeah. And the other lucha guys in the company are basically job guys. They never beat anybody.
Hologram, they seem like they're using right now, but if he gets up to another level, like with the other people, are they going to keep him there? I mean,
they had a few guys that I thought were really like outstanding, but then they just beat them all the time, and then after a while, it's just like, who cares?
Yeah, Hologram seems like he's got a lot of momentum behind him right now, but so we'll see what they do with that. Is he a full-time player with them too, though? I mean, like, is he just on loan from CMLL?
I know he's not a mask guy, but like El Vikingo, when he came in for it was like, wow, this guy's really special. Then they used him a few times after that, and basically just had him in matches, losing most, and it just then he was just a guy. It's like, well,
yeah,
they really wasted that.
They don't keep him special. That is an issue with AEW.
Damon Kemp, Bobby Stevenson says he would accept WWE offer to return. There are no hard feelings.
Who?
I don't know who that is. Good for him.
Is that an NXT guy or something?
Yes. Do you know who this is, Gogo?
Nope, never heard of him.
Well, I hope he gets his way. I hope he gets back, and
I hope they don't even
right where
let
he
him
left
back.
off.
I hope they go out of their way just to ruin him. Is what I
love Damon Kemp.
I don't even know who this guy is.
How come no one has like?
But I want him to ruin him.
Why isn't anyone like like the Crusher, the Hitman? It's
well,
always
that's why I don't like Pete Dunne. That's like such a plain name. I'm Pete Dunne. Why can't he be Butch? Now he's not.
Well, Butch isn't great either, but
I like Butch.
What if he was Pete Well Done?
I kind of like that. Yeah, I'm Pete.
Or Pete, it's all done.
You don't want to be all done in wrestling.
That's a challenge to Steve Well and Steven Dunn.
Yeah, Well Done. It was he could be the new Well Done. Well Done 2.0. I tried to get Well Done on the show back in the day.
I'm all on the road in the 90s, stuff happened and lives were crossed, and who knew a guy could get pregnant? But they did, and it was well done.
Well done.
Crazy
Timothy
time.
Well, what was it? Timothy Well
and Steven Dunn.
Yeah. Doesn't look very impressive.
David Kemp. I don't know this guy.
That name sucks. You gotta need a better name. That name stinks. When you were a kid and you think of like, I want to get into wrestling, you never thought, I want to get into wrestling and I'm gonna be Damon Kemp.
Nope.
Like, why can't they think of some cool name? No matter what you think, NXT might be really entertaining, but they have like just the dirt worst names there.
Yeah, like Isla Dawn and Alba Fire. It's like, and
yeah, when they're like a
names that they're bringing up, huh?
When there's someone named Oni
Larson,
Oni Sky,
Oni McNulty or something, like who the fuck? Who?
Oni Lurkow.
Have you ever met someone named Oni? Have you
Wasn't
ever?
that Chris Hero or something?
He was
No, that's Cassius
Ono.
Ono.
Cassius Ono.
Oh.
Even that's a little bit better. Oni. And if you knew a kid at school named Oni, I don't endorse this, but he probably would have been bullied.
Well, Oni is Japanese for demon or something like. So maybe there was some otaku there.
He's just some dude.
If John Lennon was a hick, he would have been married to Yoko Oni.
Oni Lord. Can't they just be? No one has like a cool. Look at this freaking guy, Oni Lorcan. No one's a hitman. No one's just like even if I'm not saying you have to be like some, like some crazy ass character, but at least just have a cool nickname. Look at this guy. That's Oni Lorcan.
I'm Oni Lorcan. He's probably about to be the speed champion.
No, I don't think he's there anymore.
Maybe isn't that the guy from that Nosferatu movie?
From the original?
Yeah, they just brought him back.
Backstruck would be over.
Yeah, he definitely would. He looked pretty badass.
Mm-hmm.
Former WWE NXT Tag Champ. Oh, I did not even see this. Former WWE NXT Tag Champions Oni Lorcan and Wesley Blake. Again, look at this freaking name, Wesley Blake. Have been added as coaches to the official WWE PC website. Okay, that's cool. Look, though, if the guy was never good enough to even make it to your main roster, why should he be coaching your guys?
Because he was
It's
there.
now
I think
not
Wesley
to make
Blake
it.
used to be with Charlotte.
I mean, people used to bitch about that with like Sarge and WCW. Like, why is Sarge, trading guys?
Sarge was in the Dungeon of Doom.
Parker.
Mm-hmm.
He was the leprechaun.
Yeah. I mean, he was. I knew him more than I knew Oni Lorcan. That was weird when he tagged with Goldberg for a while. Remember when he was like they were saying he was Goldberg's like mentor, and then they were a tag team.
Oh yeah,
briefly.
Yeah.
Like, who the hell thought like, yeah, this is gonna be great?
Well, the first time I remember seeing Goldberg was that whole Piper's family thing. That was a really cringe segment.
Piper's my all-time favorite, but he has some of my all-time favorite segments, but some of just the worst stuff too. I don't know if anyone in wrestling has such like great stuff, and like there's such a contrast between Piper's great stuff and his really bad stuff.
He was a risk taker, I guess.
I mean, he's my all-time favorite, but it's that some stuff's not good.
I like the story Alvarez tells where when Alvarez was still actively on the Indies, he got him in, he found out he was Meltzer's buddy, and he got him in the locker room. He turned the lights off and flicked the lighter. He's like, I'm going to burn your house down, brother. He's kind of threatening Alvarez. Dave will bring that up sometimes. So, Brian didn't think it was very funny. I could see Piper doing that too.
Yeah. When I interviewed him in Seattle, I put a stick of gum in my pocket because I was like, oh, I brought you bubble gum, so you didn't, I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick ass. I'm all out of bubble gum, so you wouldn't be able to. And he's like, what's that? A condom in your pocket? And he's like, you're gonna come up to the hotel, up to my room later. Damn.
Oh man,
it's pretty funny. Where was I? Matt Hardy. We want to finish our deal at WWE, end our careers there, and do a Hall of Fame thing. Sure. Fine. Do you have any thoughts on this?
No.
Well, Jeff did like kind of leave through the crowd the last time he was there. So
Yeah.
are you sure you really want? We all know Matt, except for that, he had some problems like over a decade ago. But overall, Matt's been pretty good. But Jeff's the wild card.
Yeah.
Jeff's just you can't rely on him.
Yeah, exactly. Matt, you can rely on. I think it's just he can't. His body's like beyond. But I think it would be. It's fine to see like a last run. But
If WWE really cared about Jeff, they would say no. We'll put you on a Legends deal because that guy doesn't need to be on the road.
I don't. Yeah,
it's just going to end badly.
Yeah. And I was all for giving him another shot, but it's like it's one thing back in the day, but everyone knows the dangers of drunk driving, not just on yourself. I can overlook that if it's something that's only going to hurt yourself. That's your problem. That's your deal. But putting everyone else at risk, and there's no reason for it today with the Uber and Lyft and all these things.
Yeah.
Well, people give Jeff a pass because apparently he's such a nice guy. I've never met him, but you never hear anybody say anything bad about him.
Right.
So, but all it takes is one time. You'll kill somebody.
Yeah.
Like
It doesn't
Sonny.
matter if you're a nice guy or not. If you,
exactly.
Miro lost the TNT title on September 2021. There have been 19 different TNT title reigns since then. Your thoughts? I don't know.
I just want to know if he's injured or not. If not, why the hell isn't he on TV?
I think he's another guy that he refuses to do anything. So I was just like, okay, we just let you go.
Yeah.
And I'm a huge Miro fan, so that sucks, but I don't know. I kind of think maybe this is why he only got he was over so many times at WWE for a little while. I think he was like the most over guy when it was the Rusev day, but then I'm starting to think, well, maybe there is a reason why.
I heard something somewhere where they think that he just wants to just rot out his contract and then just go back to Bulgaria. Like he's just done with it.
I heard that he's in Bulgaria.
Oh, really?
Him and Lana got divorced.
Yeah.
Whatever her name is. Yeah.
Maybe they can't like get him out of Bulgaria. He's just refusing to leave. He's just like,
well, I know. I think
the
AEW, the way the contracts work is Tony will just add time if you're out for injury.
Yeah, well, they did that and do that in WWE too.
But I thought I heard he was hurt also. He's been hurt a lot, I don't know. But then I also heard he didn't want to get thrown out.
Yeah, he wouldn't even get thrown out of a battle royal. That's really, to me, that's like a time you just automatically fire a guy if they won't get thrown out of a battle royal.
Nobody throws me out.
It's one thing like I won't lose to whoever, but like you can't get thrown out of a battle royal. I mean, come on.
Nothing against Miro, but it's not like if he went to WWE tomorrow, it's going to change things dramatically.
No, it's too bad because I was a big fan, but
if Tony's worried about that, it's not going to change anything. Same if Lashley goes to AEW. I like Lashley, but that's not going to change anything.
No, there's very few people that really make a difference. It's like a Punk level guy.
Yeah, it had to be a Roman Reigns, a John Cena,
and
somebody like that.
And for vice versa, it'd be like MJF. There's not too many there. WWE 2K and Premier Team UFC Bournemouth are joining forces. The Popular Football Club announced its partnership with WWE 2K earlier today. Your thoughts?
Is this like two game companies coming together or something?
I think it's
they're talking about soccer?
I guess, yeah. I mean,
no, I don't give a shit about that.
Yeah. We're Americans.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with what's going on there.
Although I guess soccer is a lot more popular. A few months ago when I was in Boston, it's weird because the theater I go to, it's right next to this Ritz-Carlton, and it's really big. And I saw who's the Mormon who ran for president a couple of years ago, or a few years
Mitt Romney.
Yeah, I saw Mitt Romney there. And so there was all these people across the street, and the street, like just this big crowd. I was like, what is happening? They're all, and I was like, I asked a couple of I said kids, but they're probably in their 20s. And they're like, oh, blah, blah, blah is staying here. And I was like, who the hell is that? And so I looked up, it was some like Brazilian soccer player or something. And they were playing like the Boston, whatever the soccer team is. And so anyway, it was just a mass of people just trying to get a glimpse of him coming out of his hotel. So I was like, man, soccer's a lot
Was it
more.
Pele?
No, it wasn't Pele.
That would have
Oh,
been
okay.
back in the 80s, wasn't it? Or 90s.
Like 70s or something. But no, this was some current guy. I don't know.
Yeah, it is weird how like soccer's so huge everywhere else, but we don't
Well,
care
this was in
about it.
America, though. They were really excited about seeing this guy because
Oh, was it? I don't know much about soccer, but is it Messi? Is that his name?
it might have been. It might have been. Yeah,
I've heard
it was
of
either
that guy.
Brazilian, Colombian, or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were really pumped though. It was just this massive. It was all like people in their 20s, I would say.
I only like soccer when Mega Man plays soccer.
That was a good game for the SNES.
Yeah.
When I was in school, we didn't have a football team because they didn't want to mess up the field with the cleats. But we had a soccer team, which always seemed weird to me.
Boy,
we had soccer, hockey, and field hockey. But I'm in an area where hockey is actually always pretty popular because of the Bruins. Since Fightful Select reports that Soraya's contract with AEW set to expire this September, but there are options that she and AEW are discussing, including extending her deal for a year or exercising one of the previously written contract options. Thoughts? I was always a big fan of hers, but she's really been a bust, I think, in AEW.
They had a funny thing that they did, her and Harley on Harley was like, put her in the turn the page, and then she stopped and she said, it's not called that anymore. It was pretty funny.
I think her segments are entertaining, and I think it's smart that she wrestles very rarely.
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly think she's pretty good at managing. She has good timing.
I like her.
Well, I guess you could argue she kind of she could take attention away, but she's a natural like at managing from what I've seen. But I think she had her moment. Last year that was the big moment. You really can't top that, winning the title in your home country. Mariah May, I think, is going to get that same.
When you said about it'd be hard for someone not to be overshadowed by her as a manager, I think for another woman, it would have to be like Monet or something. But why not try her as a manager for men? Like maybe she could be the new Sherry Martel.
Yeah.
Well, they already got her brother. I mean, she's been coming
but
out
put her with
him.
someone like him that someone might care about.
Well, she does have a match tomorrow night where if she beats Toni Storm, she's gonna I think she'll get a match, or she'll get she'll
do too many of these things about if you win this match, you get some title match at some point where they don't even specify it.
That is on tomorrow, so I mean,
yeah.
Well,
I
she
think
should be
Darby
on the
Allin has
show.
multiple championship. He's
or
got
maybe
the
it was
TNT,
Collision,
and then he also won something else where he gets a world title match at some point. It's just like
it may have been set up for Collision. I might be wrong. I'm second guessing myself, but
yeah, I mean,
they did make
huge at Wembley, so they should be able to make a match for her. Maybe not an important match, but she can do maybe a tag match or something where she doesn't have to, because she obviously can't really have a great singles match anymore with her injuries. But she's got charisma. She's like Britt Baker. Britt Baker, I never thought was great in the ring. She's very clunky, but that's not why I like her. It's, she's got the charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, when she first,
I think a couple times she had really good matches. That one where she bled a lot was really good. But I always said the same thing on the show was it's mostly your charisma. And to me, if it at the end of the day, all that matters is if you're over. I think unless you're like hurting people or something.
Yeah,
it's
Serena
Deeb's
great in the
over
ring.
and connected to the crowd than having a great technical match that no one cares about.
Exactly.
All in 2024, nearly 50,000 tickets sold. Has currently outsold 17 WrestleManias in history. Your thoughts? I mean, anyone trying to spin this to some failure. I mean, it's obviously it's going to do less than last year, but it's still, if you sell 50,000 tickets, it's good. I mean, no however you want to spin that. What I don't agree with here, because they list these WrestleMania sales, and the WrestleMania 37 is 40,000 tickets combined. That's stupid. Because let's say you start doing 3 nights of WrestleMania. There are 3 different shows, or 2 different shows if you're doing 2 nights. That's not very fair to, like, a combined 2 nights outsold the show that was 1 night. I mean,
cheating.
Yeah, that's foolishness. On this day in 2003, Chris Jericho defeated Kevin Nash in a hair versus hair match on Raw from the Van Andel Arena in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Fun fact, Kevin Nash had to get his head shaved in preparation for his role as the Russian in the 2004 The Punisher.
Yeah.
No memory of it.
Yeah,
I don't remember the match, but I do
remember him
remember
getting
him
his
in
hair
the Punisher.
He has very nice thick hair. I'll give him that.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And it grows quick. On this day, but I grew my hair out to play Steve in Arbor Day.
Yeah.
On this day in 1988, Chris Jericho defeated Stevie Ray to become the new WCW TV champ. Boy, I bet that was a great match. Jericho and Stevie Ray. On Nitro from the Rushmore Plaza Civic Center in Grand Rapid City, South Dakota.
I'm sure Stevie loved doing that. He probably like, you fruit booty.
I bet it was not good.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Stevie tried to politic his way out of that.
Yeah,
he just seems like that wasn't something.
I like Stevie Ray, just but he's never good as especially as a singles wrestler. Like tag team is cool.
Tag team, it was his brother, real life brother. So they were a great team.
But the singles, he just wasn't. I don't know if I would ever see like, wow, that was a really good Stevie Ray match.
Yeah. And he wasn't good on commentary either. All he said was fruit booty.
Yeah.
I don't know. That fruit booty line's a pretty good one.
No, it's memorable, I guess. It's no slap nuts.
I got to do a fruit booty song for intro tonight.
You remember how the slapjack that he had?
Yeah. Yep. I don't remember. I don't know if that was ever a term outside of wrestling.
I want to know, Nikhil, if you have any feelings on the slapjack, any memories. Are you intrigued?
We need an intrigue shirt. The shirt that says intrigued. Are you intrigued?
Are you intrigued?
What are your favorite memories?
Are you intrigued by my bullshit question?
On this day in 1998, Chris, we did that one. I'm sorry. On this day in 2008, TNA presented Hard Justice. I still giggle at that name.
I'm pretty sure that was a Dusty came up with that one, Hard Justice, if I remember right. Hard Justice, baby.
Hard Justice.
The Sovereign Bank Arena. Isn't it sad that they name all these arenas name are like, after some bank and like the Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, I hate that.
In Trenton, New Jersey,
some they're all changing them too. So it's like somebody else.
Yeah, there's no history there. It's cool. It's like, it's the Boston Garden, Madison Square Garden.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like there's prestige there because it sounds cool and it's been there for years. Like there's no prestige. Like, oh man, we're going to the Sovereign Bank Arena. Beer Money Inc. defeated LAX to become the new TNA World Tag Champs. Interest boy, Beer Money. Boys.
Yeah. Was Anarchy in that match? Was he in LAX?
I don't know which version of LAX it was. Christian Cage and Rhino defeated Team 3D in a Jersey street fight. Oh no, I was gonna say all those guys are still wrestling, but I think just Christian and Rhino are. I guess Bully Ray might be. It is weird though. I think they were considered pretty old at that time, and that was 16 years ago. And Christian's having one of his best runs ever. Samoa Joe defeated Booker T in a weapons steel cage match to retain the TNA World Heavyweight Championship.
I'm sure that was a barn burner. I remember Booker T.
Yeah, he
in
was a
TNA.
guy that could not give. He was like Stevie Ray, and Stevie Ray, I think it was just he wasn't particularly good, but Booker T was just not trying at all in TNA.
Wasn't he like Black Snow or something for a while?
Yeah, when they were doing,
Yeah,
it was like Chet Lemon and Black Snow or something.
they did a commentary.
He had Dustin coming out with the rat in a cage, if you remember that.
Yeah,
I think he said like he was on drugs real bad.
Yeah, we had him on the show
he said
right
that.
before that.
He said it in his book. That was like one of his lowest points in his life.
On this day in 2017, I'm sorry, we did that one. On this day in 2012, TNA presented Hardcore Justice. Hardcore Justice. Austin Aries defeated Bobby Roode to retain the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. Chavo Guerrero and Hernandez defeated Gunner and Kid Cash. Wow. Gunner unfriended me recently on Facebook.
What the hell?
I think we have very different political. He's very passionate on his. We'll see. Bully Ray defeated James Storm, Jeff Hardy, and Robbie E in a tables match.
That's great.
Memory, that was fantastic. On this day in 2010, Lance Cade passed away. That's wow, 14 years ago now. At the age of 29, so
that was a shame.
He might still be wrestling now.
Yeah, Trevor is. So
yeah, that's a real shame. He was had a lot of talent. I like the guy. And even if I did, I mean, it's a terrible. Someone passed away at 29. You know. On this day in 2000, especially as I get older, it's like sometimes I see like different, see Rick Rude. Like in my mind, when Rick Rude died, like I didn't think he was an old guy, but I thought he was an older guy. But like he was younger than I am.
There's some weird rumors about his death. I know you've probably heard of Jack.
Yeah.
Injecting himself in certain places. It's like at first you're like, no way, but then it's like, can somebody really just make that up?
Yeah, what a weird thing. Like it's so like specific to make up. Like it.
Yeah, and then you look at Rick Rude, it's like, nah, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, and there's other stories about him just being an odd guy in general with some of the other things. So I don't know.
I forgot the time they showed his dad in the front row. He was sitting, Rick Rude's father. He was sitting next to Kurt Henning's dad, Larry, and they put on the graphic Dick Rude because that was his dad's name. I thought that was funny.
I loved his ECW run. I know he wasn't wrestling, but man, that's.
Oh yeah, he wore the mask and he was messing with the franchise. Yeah. Now what he did to Francine was kind of messed up.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean, he had her
snapper and stuff. Yeah.
Well, no, he had her up in the. Remember, he had her crotch up in his face.
Yeah. Afterwards, he was talking about like smelling her red snapper and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Francine didn't like that too much, but
on this, she recently said that McMahon, like,
oh yeah,
people were telling her to like go in and like wear like show her cleavage or try to keep her job, and she was just like,
and oil up.
Yeah. On this day in 2000, WCW presented New Blood Rising. Any memories? Sadly, that's during like the darkest days, I think.
Anything once you say WCW 2000, you just know it sucked.
Yeah. Very sad because I
wasn't much good during that time.
I just really hope AEW doesn't end up like that. I don't think it will because the TV isn't running.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a
really
different
Tony
like
Khan.
that's why I don't think a lot of people understand, because they just compare like X amount of people watch today as in the 90s, but it's like, well, there's a reason why WWE is they're getting billions of dollars. And if you just compare the ratings, it's like a fraction of the 90s, but it's just a different. You got to look like, because it's normally number one by far, like Raw, unless there's like, a big sporting game. And Dynamite's, I usually want in the top three anyway. Sometimes it's number one. But it's just really weird. Like, all these things get so much money for the TV rights. So if they would have stuck around WCW, they'd probably be in great shape right now because of the TV rights,
Mm-hmm.
On this day in 2000, sorry, we did that. The last question from Nikhil. I will be attending All In on Sunday at Wembley. I can't wait and very excited. Yeah, have a great time. I would love to go.
Yeah, have fun.
Robert Budzinski wants to know, have you ever made poop in the woods? I think he's asked this about 85 times. I don't believe I ever have, to be honest.
I don't think I have. I don't know. I'm not devoting any more thought to this question.
Lexar. Randy Orton has signed a contract extension with the WWE until 2029. Jesus. He said he wants another world championship run before he retires at 50. Are you intrigued? Absolutely not.
Incher's going into Virgil mode. Good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. I like it.
Next question.
I mean, the thing is, like, there's no real flaws in Randy Orton. He looks great. He's a good wrestler. He can be a good promo guy. But to me, just like, I can never get excited about. It's like he's been the same guy. I've seen him now for like, honestly, 20 years? Like, basically the same guy. Like, I don't really care.
Well,
at
don't
all.
worry. He'll get hurt again, be off for a year or two.
Yeah.
So that's the only way he takes breaks.
It's funny because when I see like so many of those guys that we remember as like all-time legends had runs for like 3 to 7 years in like WWE. Even like Hulk Hogan, his runs like 7 years or something. In WWE from when he was champ to like when he left, it was like 85 to 92 or something like that. But even guys like, Ted DiBiase was, not that long, few years, Honky Tonk Man and stuff. Like all those guys. And then you see these other people, like he's been on TV now for 20 something years. It's like 3 times the run of these other guys. Plus, not only that, like there's so much more television. And it's not just like, a squash match in the morning. It's like competitive matches every week. And it's like, after a while, it's just like, there's nothing against him. He's great, but I just don't really care. WWE and TNA has agreed to a deal which allows Joe Henry to train full-time at the Performance Center. What does this mean? I mean, eventually, I think he's going to be a full-time WWE guy.
Yeah.
And he deserves it. I always really liked him. I thought AEW really missed the boat.
Can they just say that they own Impact now? I mean, just say it already.
The thing is, like, historically, it's always resulted in your company just, like, ceasing to exist. I guess, at the same time, like, what do they have to lose, I guess?
I mean, it'll be like ROH and AEW. If WWE did buy them, that's really the end of Impact, TNA, whatever you want to call it. It'll just like, be a secondary thing.
Do they really ever have a chance of really doing it? Probably not. So why not? I don't know. I would probably they had their best chance to do something with the guy they fired. So at this point, they might as well just be like part of WWE.
I mean, they peaked over a decade ago you can say what you want, but the Hogan run was the peak on Spike as far as like people watching. And then Russo had to fuck it up and send emails to Spike executives.
It was just like, I don't understand what the hell was going on, because you had like fans like chanting "fire Russo," and Dixie just wouldn't fire him.
Yeah, and that I don't remember. I don't think I've ever watched any show where people are just chanting to fire like the guy who runs it or the guy right. Like if you turn off your fans that much, like you have to at some point be like, oh, maybe this is a problem. Ricky Starks. We went over this before.
He wants to go be with Cody.
Just let him go.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
I'm a fan of his, but I mean, just let the dude go.
Just let him go. Yeah,
they're gonna have the same problem as AEW when they were hiring all those guys. Though they if you bring in all these guys, plus they already have so many people, you're not going to be able to push all these people. So some of these guys won't really amount to anything. I don't really think when when they make a big deal about someone going to NXT and it's someone that's been around for a long time, like 20 years or something. I was like, is that really that great? Like you're a 20-year veteran and like you're wrestling on their developmental show. Like, I don't think that's really that great. Former women's of wrestling tag champs, the Tonga twins, have been spotted at the WWE Performance Center. It's also rumored that they could sign with AEW. Are you intrigued? I have no idea who they are. The Tonga twins?
Well, if they're anything like Tamina, no.
Yeah, I don't know. They probably should go to WWE and try to get in the bloodline, I guess. Honestly just have no idea who they are. Lexar, Mark Henry's son, is signed to WWE. Are you intrigued? Is he the guy that used to call into the show?
That's a great that's a great question.
That'd be something if we always thought it was a bunch of bullshit and he was really real. If you are, wear an in your head shirt on the show.
Oh, before I forget, getting back to the bloodline real quick, they got to get Haku involved at some point.
Yeah,
sort of like as a spot thing, like
I liked it when they had the
tribal
chief a couple times. Yeah, I like that stuff
because most wrestling fans know that.
Yeah,
Haku's like supposed to be like the baddest guy in wrestling history, one of the baddest. So I think it'd be cool for him to just walk out and do something one time.
Yeah, you could always do the old spot where someone hits him with a chair and it just breaks over his head, like he stays. Gimmick up a chair. I was gonna kick out of that. It's like the one wooden chair in the whole place.
Yep.
Lexar, next year AEW is going to have their All-In pay-per-view in Arlington, Texas at a Major League Baseball Texas Rangers Globe Life Field. Are you intrigued? I am actually intrigued because I hope they can fill that place up. So
it's a place that would be easier to get to if you wanted to go.
Yeah, that's very true. I have seen people excited about online. I hope they can fill it up because it is cool. It's a gamble because if AEW's been in the States, so it's not like they're going somewhere that doesn't have wrestling or doesn't get it normally. So I don't know. I applaud that though, taking a chance. It's always good to take a chance. But if you get a very small fraction of the place filled, it's going to look bad.
Yeah.
Lexar, do you still think that the fantasies you could have had with your ex-girlfriend? What?
Hell yeah. Next.
If Backwoods Bob were a porn star, would Jack direct porn? Well, no, because I'd be in the porn, apparently.
You can direct and be in it, though.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Lexar, what's your favorite sex position?
All of them. Next.
If Lexar's here, we'd ask him, and he'd be like, lap dance. What's your favorite issue of People magazine?
The one with people in it.
Yeah. October 4th, 1972 is my favorite.
I do have the People magazine where Kurt Cobain died.
Oh, really? So you have an actual answer for this. That's your favorite issue.
I guess. Well, it's not my favorite, but I did keep it. So
Did
I
you
think
keep the
I still
receipt?
have it. No.
What?
It was actually, I think, like my mom subscribed to it, so I just kept hers. Like she would just throw them out. And I'd say, well, let's keep this one. But it's probably worth nothing.
I got to reply to something real quick about this interview.
I still have it. Lexar and his questions.
Well, Lexar has a really good question here, Incher. Have you poop and pee at the same time?
Yes.
And it's written exactly like that. Have you poop and pee at the same time?
Yes.
Incher's doing his Jimmy Jam impression. Yes.
Well, that's a good question to do with Jimmy Jam too.
Yes.
Tyler Stevens. When is the next DJ Curly Bear single? I have written a few different things. I should do one, honestly. Would Incher walk a mile of track for the spirit of the head?
God. What?
Would you want
Incher's not gonna walk on the fucking tracks. Get it through your fucking skull.
Yeah, really.
Walking the tracks with Incher and Jack. Lord. Would you rather arm wrestle Rick Rude or Scott Steiner in their primes?
Either one, you'd lose. I mean,
Legit, probably you'd want to do Steiner because I think Rude was probably stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was like beating
he'd be
people
more like
in
an
the bar.
asshole and try to hurt you.
Yeah.
Scott would probably try to hurt you. I don't know if Rick. I don't know Rick. Rick Rude.
I don't know. I heard Rick can be an asshole too.
Yeah, so I'd probably want to stay away from both of them. Yes. Tyler Stevens, what is the funniest wrestling rib story you have ever heard?
The funniest wrestling rib I've ever heard.
Holly Race doing the stunt gun. It's not really a rib. It's just like I'm gonna shove the stunt gun up Owen Hart's ass. I remember that one. Or
I remember
heading
Dennis
under the ring taking
Condrey.
a shit.
I don't really think the rib's funny. I just like when Dennis Condrey told this big story about doing this rib, but like they would stick like the guy's dick in his, like they would pretend to be sticking his dick in his mouth to like try to make this other guy sick, and then he just literally stuck his dick in his mouth. Which
I like the one about Fuji just getting the guy in the car and driving around like the block for like hours, and then just like he just drove around the town like they were going somewhere, and then he just pulled in his driveway and then just got out of the car like they were going on this long road trip.
Or he fed somebody their own dog. Oh, that's funny. Oh, don't forget.
I didn't choose that one intentionally because
you know your favorite one is the one with JBL shoving the broomstick. That's funny. It was
it's funny.
Oh, Scapegoat's getting closer to us here, like inching in. Getting kind of scared here. What's happening? He's like, I want to hear this rip story.
He's like near, far.
I got Ludite. He's just freaking out. He's just passed out.
Apparently, I heard that was punishment.
This is a hell of a show right here.
Apparently, JBL sodomized Brian Christopher because he was roofie and
holy shit! Part of his head fell off. Go on, sir.
So it was justified.
For doing what?
So apparently, Brian Christopher allegedly was roofing girls, you know, at the bar. So JBL, he punished him by sodomizing with a broomstick. So,
Damn. Well, if that's true, like you can't like feel too bad for the guy then.
Yeah.
Now if he was like punishing him for like missing a clothesline or something, then it's like a little different.
not buying me a case of beer.
You messed up that leapfrog in the match, boy, and he just started. I saw JBL managed Alberto Del Rio in Mexico recently.
Who was that?
JBL managed Alberto Del Rio in Mexico recently.
No, I don't think it was Alberto Del Rio, was it? It was Dolph.
Oh, that's right. He beat Alberto.
Oh, yeah, okay. So he must have.
Or Alberto beat him, one or the other, but JBL was with him.
Yeah.
What were you saying before that story? Yeah. Tyler wants to know, what's the most impactful wrestling storyline for the business of professional wrestling?
One that makes the most money.
I guess like Hogan Andre was huge, and NWO.
Yep.
I guess you got to put Stone Cold in there too. Just my favorite though. I mean, the NWO is pretty awesome.
Like, we definitely seen like a lot of like shirts being made back in those days, and people actually wearing them. But like today, could you say like the Bloodline was anywhere near that?
Yeah, I think the Bloodline is probably the best long-term story ever told, because I don't know if any story ever lasted this long, and it was still good. It's still like, so yeah, I think it's definitely up there. And I do agree with Meltzer. He was saying about the shirts, because he was saying like nothing money like business wise was as big as Rock Austin. Like Austin was like above like people business wise. But he said that like they claim that like Cody like sells more shirts today than Austin. And he was like, I just don't know if and I agree. I mean, I'm not like this conspiracy guy, but like I can't imagine it, because I've never seen, I'm not saying he's not over, he's super over, but I've never seen a Cody Rhodes shirt out and about. And I legit would see Austin 316 shirts all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to see them all the time too.
Those in NWO, that was really the first time I started to see shirts places, was NWO and Austin 316. What current wrestler would be the hardest to cover in French fries for a Guys and Fries calendar shoot? There's no real big fat asses currently, are there?
Bronson Reed, maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
I know it was probably just because they had a storyline together, but Eddie Kingston saying that Brian Danielson doesn't have like the fire, and he's sitting there with his gut just hanging out. And it's like, come on, man.
I really like him, but I just wish he'd
it's like
cover himself up when he's like, he wears something more flattering. Like when he wears like a football jersey or hockey jersey, like I really don't even think of like that he's got a gut. He just looks like but then he'll wear like real tight like singlets, and it just says his
and then he'll show his arms off that are like just these little picks, and it's just like, dude.
Honestly, in street clothes, he just looks like I buy him as a tough guy,
He throws like a drop kick that looks like somebody's drunk uncle just got in there, and it's just like, what the hell? And he's saying Brian Danielson doesn't have fire.
I did lose respect for him when he was like complaining about like being fat shamed, because I was just like, I'm not saying people should fat shame someone, really, but this is, for one thing, it's wrestling, and he's also said like terrible things about all kinds of people in promos and whatnot. So I was just like, come on, man. And you're supposed to be like the street guy, and you're complaining about someone fat shaming you. Yeah. It's not like he's just some guy. Like I could see if he was
I think he's really insecure.
Yeah.
That's what the
I just it may be just a storyline, but it really didn't set well with me that they got.
I think that was all storyline because I think
Yeah.
Jack was talking about it. I don't like how he said like I should never win the title. I'm paraphrasing.
I
It was
think
just
it's
really
a really
weird.
I think it's been a really terrible build for the match. Which just the match alone is cool, but the build for it is not good, in my opinion.
Because I think that was a non-kayfabe interview when
It
he said
was,
like,
yeah.
to me, you should never say that, even if we know it's.
Yeah, that's fine if that's your thought, but you should not put it out there.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if you're watching this and it's real, and I know we don't think it's real, but why would the guy be there?
Yeah, don't shove it in my face.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
If someone comes back like when Tom Brady went to the Buccaneers, he wouldn't be like,
Right.
"Oh, I'm just gonna go here because I want to have fun and I don't want to win." It's like, well, what the hell? Like, why would they sign?
Yeah.
Tyler Stevens, what if Vince shaved Trump bald at WrestleMania 23?
It would have never happened.
Yeah, I don't think Trump would ever.
What if he went to business for himself and he shaved him? That'd been pretty sweet, I guess.
I could see why those two are friends, though.
Yeah, I totally see that. Favorite member of the bloodline? Roman, by far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I guess I got to say The Rock if you want to count him, but he's not on very often.
But yeah,
and that's a good thing because you don't get tired of him. Because that
Yeah,
final boss character is great.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
the
I
final
like
boss
that.
is pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I'm still interested to know what he gave Cody. I have no clue what that was all about at the night after WrestleMania. Or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, you think we'll ever find out? There'll be a payoff to that.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, next WrestleMania probably. Tyler, what wrestler had the best use of tassels? That's actually a kind of fun question.
Macho Man.
Macho Man. I was thinking Kerry Von Erich, but Macho Man's good. Yeah. Warrior always had the tassels too. I think it's kind of a thing. I guess the Young Bucks. I was trying to think if anyone does it currently, but I think the Young Bucks.
Shawn Michaels, he had like jackets and stuff with a lot of tassels.
We should start doing that. We should bring that back in. We could be like the only podcast that's covered in tassels.
You probably won't be. There's so damn many of them.
This is true. Yeah, maybe this Stu's Pro Wrestling Cast on Audio Wrestling. Maybe he's covered in tassels. I don't know.
A little bit.
Tyler Stevens, have you ever Lexard or been Lexard?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No, not how the Lexar is. Like, I've never been Lexard, and I've never, just started rubbing myself up against someone unwilling.
JJ's doing his Bray Wyatt impression.
The final question of the night, Incher.
Yes. I'm so tired. Okay.
Yeah. And this is some question. So be prepared. Lexar wants to know.
Oh, God.
Seriously, does a ring canvas are aware? I'm going to read exactly what he says. Seriously, does a ring canvas are aware of its surroundings and listens and sees everything? I am worried.
Absolutely.
Between this and him talking about killing animals, right? I think we might have to report Lexar to the authorities.
Lexar, when you step on your ring canvas, does it scream?
This is really going down future serial killer territory. He's talking to inanimate objects, and he's talking about killing small animals.
Does it have eyes? Does it bleed?
Does my ring canvas hear me?
When you cut it, did it bleed?
Where's Barty Oil when you need
Oh
him?
my god! Do you think he sits there at night talking to his ring canvas?
I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe Lexar needs like a pal that he could call and talk to at night, so he's not just sitting there alone talking to the ring canvas.
Who's gonna volunteer?
I'm just too busy, but you know,
I'm sure Swax would love to do it.
yeah, that's true. We can hook up Lexar and Swag. I can send him interest phone number.
They would just talk over each
You've
other.
contacted me on Facebook before.
Yeah, I'm not against chatting with the man.
Mm.
Yeah,
Remember, you're the most honest man podcasting.
Well, I talked to him here on the show.
Yeah.
But this is a true statement. Everyone here on the show right now, I'll talk to you guys anytime.
I wouldn't mind hearing him
Cool.
talk about Kelly Kelly.
Kelly.
That bitch, she had a kid. She should have been sucking Vince McMahon's cock.
Man, I wonder what his take on Vince is.
Apparently, he was more right than we knew. So.
It was just the weirdest thing. Like her and Gail Kim, like it was more Gail Kim. He was all pissed at her because she didn't suck his cock to get a push.
Yeah, not for people that don't know. He didn't mean suck his own. He meant because she didn't suck Vince's. Can you imagine being mad that another woman didn't suck another man's penis?
Ugh, well, that's swag for you.
So I don't know. He might be like pro. I don't know. Do you think he's pro or anti Vince?
I think he's anti Vince. It was kind of a put down. I thought was how he was saying it. But
no, I thought he was putting her down because he wanted to see her wrestle and win the title, but he knew what had to go down for that to happen.
Oh.
I don't know. I think we'd have to crawl into Swax's mind, which is probably not like a. I think I might be better off talking to the ring canvas.
Kind of similar to y'all remember the Dark Prince. He would be like so nice and like just chill and just normal, and then like all of a sudden he'd go into like, I want to get balls deep into that bitch, and then it was like something flick.
Yeah, that's Coast. No. I'm kidding. Do you remember him, Dark Prince? I do wonder what happened to a lot of those people. They were like regulars for a while, or he was more of like a semi-regular. Wouldn't call every week, but it was him. And there was a guy who used to send in the raps for music.
Was
he
it
did
that
not rap, but he sent in the music songs. He did a couple of intro.
Yep.
Was that like Uno Dos Adios guy? What was
no, that was Weeble, right?
Yeah.
Was that Weeble? He blocked me.
It was one of the earliest black people that was in the Heavyverse.
Andre. I think his name's Andre.
Yeah.
I'm friends with him on Facebook. He's still around, but
Weeble seemed really laid back.
Yeah. I know why. It's a similar reason to why Gunner unfriended me.
Yep.
You weren't MAGA enough, huh?
Exactly.
Whoa.
But yeah, I think that's why. There's a few out there. I won't name any names, but
it goes both ways. Jim Cornette does it.
Oh yeah, he's
that motherfucker Eugene.
Yeah.
How dare you go for Trump?
It's funny. There are people who like I'm probably like completely on board with politically or whatever for whatever. Oh, not even politically, whatever reason. And then like they'll say stuff in a way that makes me like think, am I really in agreement? Like I don't know. Like I'm thinking like I kind of wish this person wasn't in agreement with me. But
I don't know. Politicians are out to help themselves. Every single one of them. So it's senseless to hate somebody just because they're pro somebody. In my
I
opinion,
think it's to it. Well, I wouldn't say that because you could go some dark territory with that route, but
that politicians are out to just help themselves.
no. That you to not to think if someone it doesn't matter.
I'm saying if you're pro Biden or Harris,
yeah, I think the idea that if
why
someone's
would I
pro
waste my
whoever,
time
like
hating
you
you for
cannot.
that? Because
Well,
you support some crook, or
I
vice
I don't
versa.
agree with this statement. I'll just say that.
What can you not agree about it?
I'm not disagreeing with the examples you gave. What I'm saying is the idea that you wouldn't not be around someone
I'm
who's
not
pro
saying me. I just
someone.
think it's silly for people to hate each other because of politics.
Well, it would depend on the politics, is what I'm saying.
There's a lot of that though nowadays, and
I
it's not
understand
good.
that. But I think that is a blanket statement is a little silly because, like, if someone was like back in the day was like pro-slavery or something, you're like, well, that's just his opinion or something. But like, it depends on the It would depend on the politics, is what I'm saying.
Which was pretty much everybody.
But like, it depends on there's things today. Someone's pro, I'm like, I don't really care. But and then there's other things I'd be like, well, it's probably not someone I really want to be around. So. It
Don't talk
depends. It depends.
politics.
On
Don't
Really,
talk
in the grand
religion.
scheme
You'll
of
be
things,
fine.
you can't really do shit about anything. I mean, voting really is kind of pointless. I mean,
I would not agree with that either. At this level, depending where you are, like where I live, it's pointless in right now, but it wouldn't have been pointless in the primaries, which maybe it would have been actually at this moment. But so if you live and right now only 7 states really make a difference when you're voting for the president after they've picked both candidates.
I don't know. I just feel like the country is very divided, and
I mean that's obvious.
People need to just forget about it. I don't know.
We need Jesse Ventura in there to kick some ass. That's what we need.
Yeah, RoboCop needs to run.
RoboCop. Is he ever going in the Hall of Fame? Should he go in the celebrity wing? RoboCop.
That would be pretty awesome if they did.
I think it would be better than a lot of the idiots they put in.
Hell no, it's gonna be Jelly Roll.
It probably will be, actually. He gave a pretty good choke slam. I'll give him that. Jelly Roll. But then he did the 5 knuckle shuffle. They needed the 2 guys to get him up. I was like, oh man, he ain't got no future here in the wrestling.
Yeah, that's when he blew a quad.
Yeah,
he should have humped some ass like Viscera.
Yeah, that would have been cool if he'd have mounted him and then just started humping him.
The Visagra. And Vince said, because Jim Ross used to always go, he's got to have it. Vince was yelling in Jim Ross's ear, say it like this. He's got to have it.
Whatever you say, Vince, I'll do whatever you say. It's just like, did you see that clip where he's talking about like, oh, it was really annoying how they're talking about it was something about Vince, and they're saying, "What can you do?" or something like that, and it's just like, I don't know. It was really annoying. I forget. I was
All the authorities is what you can do.
Yeah.
Jim Ross has to hate Vince.
Or he's like, "There's no right answer," or something like that. I don't know. I think he's kind of just in love with him. Like, I think he got it's kind of like brainwashed by him. There's a lot of people that was like brainwashed by him in the WWE.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of old timers who were like, "Oh, he helped me, financially and all that crap." And it's like, who cares?
Like
I don't think any of those guys are brainwashed. I think they think he has some kind of power still. That's all it is, and they don't realize it's over. He really has no power until he does.
Uh-oh.
Till he comes back and he's like, "Oh, I'm back." No.
Yeah.
I'm back in Saudi Arabia.
My health is perfect now.
Do you think he'll well be back?
Nah, I think he's done.
Yeah.
You know, 2 years ago, we all posed this question: what would happen if, like, something happened to Vince? And a lot of people were saying, like, Johnny Ace and Kevin Dunn and Bruce Pritchard were going to take over. Nope.
It's not happening.
I am a little surprised Bruce Pritchard has survived.
I'm really shocked, to be honest.
He must know stuff, and they know he knows.
Because I know originally they were saying, like, and I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. They didn't want to just fire like a giant group of people at once, and they were doing it over time, like slowly getting rid of people. But enough times passed that if they were wanting to get rid of him, they would have by now. So
his new gimmick should be the cockroach, Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah, I'm shocked. And Michael Hayes, but I mean, it's possible they have I can't imagine that they have no knowledge or connection, just because
they had to know a lot of it. I mean,
well, Ronda Rousey's
I'm sure Mike Hayes knows something. Because who's that? Who said like they were selling something? I think it was the Ashley Massaro story where. She went to Johnny Ace and she complained to him, and then once she said it was Vince, he's like, "Oh shit! Like, there's nothing. You know, you just got to go and do it."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not Johnny Ace.
Stephanie knew about that.
Your boy,
Michael Hayes.
Yeah, Michael Hayes. So, you know, they know something. Like, they know once it says to do something, they're like, "Oh shit!"
It was a storyline that they wrote for, and then he said, "Who wrote this crap?" And then
because he was like clear that they were trying to bury her.
Yeah.
And then when she said
it
it
was Vince, like, oh shit! Like, oh, them's the
break. That's so weird. Like, because you're not only hurting this character, or whatever, like you're hurting your own product if you're like writing just like crap for him. I guess it's a way to like show, like, you would think. I mean, if you could have just fired her if you didn't want her there, but I guess like they do it that way so it doesn't look as obvious, or maybe it's just like a cruel thing to do to try to not just fire them. You want to like belittle them. And
well, that was Vince being Vince, and I think at that time there was really no competition. So maybe he's making like stupid veiled threats, like I can just shut down WWE and y'all don't have a job or some stupid shit.
Yeah, that's why like it is for so many reasons. It's better to have two companies. Not only just I know people could go to TNA or MLW, whatever, but to have two places where they can actually make like really good livings is always going to be better. I can't wrap my head around people who think otherwise. Like, even if you don't like whatever company, when you actively want them to like go out of business or whatever, it's very just strange to me. Or you're just wanting people out of a job, like all the people who just work on the crew and stuff. That's very strange.
It was just him being an asshole, and it's a good thing he's out of the business.
Yeah. It makes it easier for me to like potentially like watch WWE again, like on a regular basis. Like if it honestly just so much time. I know we do the show, so I hate to say this and everything, but it's like I don't even watch all AEW every week, and I like it. But it's 5 hours of live content, and then like if there's a pay-per-view that's 4 or 5 hours, or like 5 hours, I guess, or 6 hours, and then WWE, it would be like, what is that? Like 6 or 7 hours a week. There's just so much content. Like, I don't think I could watch all that and have time to do anything else.
Has Netflix said if Raw is going to be 2 hours, or that hasn't been announced yet?
I don't know. I hope it's much easier.
I really hope.
I was thinking of canceling Netflix because it's going up like $4.
They don't like have a time slot though. Like, theoretically, Raw can be like 10 hours. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not like they're like, holy shit, we gotta get ready for the younger wrestlers or whatever.
Because it's going to be live. So there's a couple things there though. If it's live, like you said, it could just run as long as it needed to be. But do they have? Right now it's 3 hours because they they make so much money on the ad sales. Do they still do ad sales on Netflix? So I don't know. Like,
I don't think does Netflix have a tier where like mid
yeah,
movie?
I actually get the lower tier because I'd canceled it because I don't really watch a lot of it, and then they offered me to keep it at this lower tier where you get ads, and I don't really even notice them. But so I don't know. Like,
wait, but does that play like at like just planned intervals or is it just random?
no, it's like before you watch stuff. It's not in the show.
Oh well, yeah. Then that ad stuff will probably go away. I'm pretty sure WWE will run their own ads like they do on their pay-per-views, but
there's probably not like a need to make it like a certain like 3 hours.
Yeah, so it might just
Which would make it a lot better.
It actually might just be random times. Like this episode is 2 hours 13 minutes, and the next is
which is better. Just then there's no need for a bunch of filler. You could just have it as long as it needs to be.
Yeah.
And you also wouldn't have to cut stuff short if you need to be.
All right.
In theory, and if that's what happened, in theory, it would be good. It would make a better show, probably.
You say that until you start seeing cricket ads from the Miz.
Oh no, that's really rotten. Like the I know there was rumors that like Warner Brothers wanted Dynamite to be 3 hours when the new deal, and I was like, I really hope not. Those 3-hour weekly show, I don't think it's ever been a success. Like I love Nitro, it's like my favorite show, but it really hurt when it went to 3 hours. Looking back, I kind of think adding the extra AEW shows really did hurt. Adding, Rampage and then Collision, because it's just so much stuff to like put together.
Well, I think Rampage should be dumped. I think 2 shows is fine if you got a big enough roster, and they do.
Yeah,
AEW does have a big enough roster for 2 shows, and they don't do the bullshit. Just don't do the bullshit brand split. I can't stand that stuff. Just have people on whatever show they need to be on.
I think Tony Khan would still argue though that in the past their shows were longer because they were recording that in dark elevation and
that stuff was really rotten to sit through.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe they cut down on TV time. Well, not TV time, recording time when they were during shows like from 8 hours to like 5. But I think it's still the same amount of shows that they've already run. They just got rid of dark elevation.
Yeah, whenever I watch Rampage, like it's good. There's but nothing on it is like I'm like, oh, I'd really need to see this every week. It's very just a missable show.
Yeah.
I really
when
wish
I was a kid, I watched all that stuff, everything. Like, and if I was my age today, or if like all that stuff, if I was my age, or like Nitro, today, would I like really need to watch Worldwide and stuff? Probably not. But when I was a kid, like I watched as much as I could. Plus, I didn't, there was no internet, and there was a finite number of channels, so it's just a different world.
Yeah. No, it's a different thing. As an adult, you got shit to do. As a kid, I mean, you can do whatever the hell what's in the household or whatever. But your options are pretty limited. I'm pretty sure most adults don't watch a lot of wrestling just because it's just too much. But highlights are a thing, I mean, you can always follow.
Honestly, it's how I follow the Bloodlines stuff. Is I watch the highlights on YouTube.
I mean, I haven't watched wrestling in about 50 years, but still, I mean, I kind of keep up with it. So
yeah. And if I hear something is like, if I listen to Meltzer or whoever, and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of cool, I'll go check it out on YouTube.
Yeah. So it's not like it's the end of the world if you miss a show. It's just the old show's format is probably still catered towards older TV viewers, but that's gonna change. Like once they go to Netflix, like who knows? They might just have 1 hour shows. Like we don't need to do this shit.
Yeah, it's something I always hear. Like the older guys, like Conan, Disco, probably Eric Bischoff, dude, all these guys that the hardcores will always watch and stuff, and like. I stopped watching TNA a long time ago and never got back into it. And I stopped watching, and I watched WWE my whole life, WWF. And when I stopped, I watched the pay-per-views because they're on Peacock and it's $3. but I haven't watched Raw in years and years. So the idea that hardcore wrestling fans will never stop watching, that's not true.
If you abuse
People
any
will stop
audience, it
watching.
will go away.
What?
If you abuse any audience, it will go away.
Yeah, of course. Right, yeah.
And most of them have.
Yeah.
Also, people age
don't
out.
understand that.
Yeah.
I'm going to take off. I got to go to bed.
All right. Well, we'll wrap up. It's after 3 anyway, and I've got to get up at some point and do this interview for England. I'll let everyone know when it's on. It'll be about I don't know what it'll be about, but we'll find out. But thanks everybody. We'll be back next week. Thank you to our fine producers here, Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and Coast in Your Head. We've got an open spot here if someone would like to be a producer here.
Hurry, I kept falling asleep, guys.
Huh?
Hurry, I kept
all
falling
right.
asleep.
That's all right. We drew stuff on your head while you're sleeping.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's just
That's
that
all
I
right.
like you guys that I'm comfortable doing that.
We love you. We love Johnny Cakes.
Yeah, you were just imitating Andrew. That's all.
Yeah,
You're just resting your eyes.
It's better than Lexar doing that fake sleeping shit he does on the show.
Yeah, so he can go to his dentist appointment in 3 years.
He does this really fakey thing. Like, come on, buddy. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Kevin Sullivan.
Yes, yeah, we talked a lot about him. One of my favorites.
Rest in peace.
Big fan, and a lot of longevity when you think about it. It's around for decades.
Yeah.
I always remember him as a heel, but he had some babyface runs early in the career. I don't think I've ever seen him as a babyface. That was interesting.
You can see.
I can't even imagine him as a babyface, to be honest.
Yeah. It's on YouTube.
It was, as a lifelong Massachusetts person, it was always fun to hear someone on TV with a really heavy Boston accent.
Yeah.
Even though I don't have one, but a lot of people I know do. Troy's got a little bit. Troy's girlfriend has a pretty heavy accent. All right, so I'm gonna go park the car at the harbor, and we'll get out of here. Thanks everybody for watching In Your Head. It's been a good time. Always have a fun time.
Oh yeah.
Flies by.
Cool.
I might do a speed minute and go another 4 hours. No. All right. Good night, everybody.
Take care.
Yeah, Bruce even went to sleep early. He's usually here. Oh, he's got a good job though. He's got a job. So.
Damn.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
From Grenoble, France. There is a video of Ron and I singing this in a graveyard.
Oh.
It was Halloween in a graveyard. We're like, so this is how this happened. We went out. We're like, we're gonna film these videos in the graveyard at Halloween. We're so spooky. So we did 2 videos. One was from one of his songs, and you can see me walking around being creepy, and he's sitting playing guitar in front of a big gravestone, and the name is Black. So that was even extra spooky. Like,
Ooh.
so then we go to take off, go back, leave, and here we lit the scene with his headlights, and resulted in his battery dying. And so here we are, we're all badass in the graveyard at night, all dressed up. He's got face paint, and then he had to call his mom to come and jumpstart the car. Which I thought was very funny.
That's really spooky.
We're so creepy. Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good luck with England.
Thank you. I'm not going to England, but I'm doing